It didn't work again.
This is the story they will tell their grandchildren. That's because it was an unprecedented 4 months of night shooting, mostly in the freezing cold and rain.
The process of Helm's Deep itself, shooting that for months, meant that Orlando, Johnny Davies, myself, and the stunt team, plus hundreds of extras, were, stuck together in this horrible, inhospitable, rocky, wet, dark, cold place.
Guys were falling over in their suits, because it was so wet and it's so cold that they were getting pneumonia and stuff like that. If someone was going through pain or going through their own little troubles and they hit someone, be there to pat them on the back and, come on bro, you can do it.
Helm's Deep was definitely one of the most demanding shooting schedules that we had, but it was a lot of fun. There's a lot of mad energy that goes on at that time of night, It was like a boys' night out. Basically, all the lads getting around shooting arrows, using their swords, getting down and dirty. We were totally isolated from the rest of the movie-making team and the experience that others were having in the sunshine. So we were just all sort of shivering and banged up. You can see on people's faces how tired they were. Everybody had this sort of vampire life where we were passed out from exhaustion, and you go outside in the street and you're all sort of pale and scratched up and cross-eyed, and you recognize it blocks away others. They're like these creatures of the night.
At Helm's Deep, Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli fight alongside a few hundred men and elves in a desperate last stand against Saruman's army of 10,000 Uruk-hai.
Not very good odds, but the message is you have to at least try.
For both Aragorn and Viggo, Helm's Deep became the place to lay it all on the line.
I say that Viggo and Aragorn are very similar. Viggo is incredibly committed 100% of the time.
If you sat down for just a second on a rock and just sort of drift, and you're sort of seeing all these wet and tired extras and stunt guys limping and not admitting how what pain and exhaustion they're in, you couldn't in good conscience do anything less than your best. And that's really what Helm's Deep is about. It's the effort made, how the battle was fought.
Even though visual effects will figure prominently in the final epic battle, the physical production at Helm's Deep was as big and long as most entire films.
It was a microcosm of what the whole movie was about, in a way. Just this egging each other on to go past your limits. I mean, I hated it. I enjoyed it. I will always remember it. Everybody earned their stripes on that. Helm's Deep.
What is it? What is that?
Manflash.
The Hobbits Merry and Pippin, who provided much of the comic relief in film 1, find themselves in more desperate circumstances in the Two Towers.
We're basically prisoners of war, and Mary's had a terrible gash in his head. I've never seen Mary like that before, so it's a real shock. Things have been bad up to now, but this is just like a world that we don't understand.
They end up on the outskirts of the Fangorn Forest.
Fangorn Forest, everyone knows in Middle-earth, it's a kind of scary place to go. It's really dark, but it's the only way to escape. The trees are starting to move as well, so it's a kind of horrible place. But within that, you're met by tree people. So they go from being prisoners of war to like the very bosom of nature. It kind of helps them become hobbits again. Did I say bosom?
It's bizarre how the story mirrors our life. It could quite easily happen that I became a lot closer with, Viggo, Orlando, or Ian. When I broke away to do my separate story with Billy, I would always think, oh, it's great, but what a shame I'm not with, the person that I feel I've connected to the most. But it just so happened that I did connect with Bill probably the most.
That is very aggressive, though.
For Billy and Dom, like the rest of the cast, the New Zealand capital city of Wellington became their adopted home.
So this is Fidel's, one of the best cafes in Wellington. This is my second breakfast for today. Second breakfast.
See what he's done there?
See what I've done there?
See what he's done? What about breakfast? We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
We've got light in the movie to get that. Like here we have kumara and bacon to get that. Me and Dom went out together, but not like that.
Check us out today. Real Groovy Records. I mean, we're in makeup for, an hour. You need something to do, and for young guys, well, for anyone, certainly for us, it seems to be the music. They motivated in the morning.
John recommended this for me. It's Icelandic music. I think it's they play the nose flute. Very difficult instrument to master.
Billy and I are very competitive in terms of pool.
At this juncture, I'd just like to mention something. The sound man that you would find over there stuck this piece of tape onto my chest because apparently the hair was making a noise. He didn't ask me if he could stick it on. He just stuck it on.
Can I rip it off?
No, you can't rip it off. He's allowing me to pull up the masking tape that was put over his shirt to stop his microphone from causing noises. Bill? Ready? And me? In 3, 2, 1. Check it out, check it out, check it out.
changed, you've really changed. And I completely embraced that. And I said, yeah, of course I have. I've been to the other side of the world for 2 years and had more experiences in 2 years than I've had in the whole of my life.
This looks strangely familiar.
It's because we've been here before.
Like Merry and Pippin, Frodo and Sam are separated from their friends on a journey that's becoming ever more perilous.
We're not alone.
Secretly trailing them is Gollum, once a hobbit-like being himself, until he was transformed by his lengthy possession of the ring.
Very early on we discovered he thought of using an actor, simply because Gollum's appearance, as he's described in the book, is very emaciated. He's incredibly skinny and thin. He's almost more frog-like in a way than human. But we wanted Gollum to be a stronger actor as Elijah Wood.
So even though Gollum would be a computer-generated character, Jackson cast an actor, Andy Serkis, to create the performance.
And Andy does the voice of Gollum, but more importantly than that, all of the scenes he was on set with Elijah Wood and Sean Astin. And then we would replace Andy with the, with the proper-looking computer character.
You know the way to mold.
Frodo sees within Gollum sort of a mirror image of himself, what he could become if the ring were to take hold.
He's obsessive, he's compulsive, he sweats when he sees the ring, he can't take his mind off it.
Perhaps no day of filming would challenge Andy more than the one that called for him to jump into a river and catch a fish.
You guys know the drill?
Yeah.
Always say things
The location is the foot of Mount Ruapehu, New Zealand's most active volcano. But there's a problem. The scene is supposed to take place in summer.
We woke up on the morning of the shoot and discovered that it actually snowed overnight. And we had a problem because the schedule was very tight and we couldn't stay in Ruapehu an extra day.
So Jackson asked the crew to get rid of the snow by 1 o'clock that afternoon.
I'm going to try and melt out this whole place. This basin you see behind us here is the area that I've got to try and clean up. We want to see all the rocks through here and no snow.
The strategy is threefold. Use huge fans and heaters to blow hot air over the area. Try to melt the snow with fire hoses. Break up the frozen river with shovels.
Progress has been slow, but I think we are making progress. As to whether we've got a location by lunchtime, still anyone's guess.
At 1 o'clock, the crew gets the call. The director is on his way up the mountain. The crew anxiously awaits Jackson's decision on whether enough of the snow has been removed to get the shot.
Well, the snow's not too bad from here. I think we've got a plan going. We're putting a camera here and we have Frodo and Sam up by sort of just past the fire hoses.
The river is now flowing, but the water Andy must jump into is still glacial cold.
Now normally the suit I wear is very, very thin and it's got a lot of flexibility. This wetsuit was about 3 inches thick. It was like I look like a Michelin man. And then they pulled the headpiece on it like I couldn't move.
Just give it a couple of beats after action and then go for the fish. All right, good.
And look at Sean, it's like freaking me out, dude. The water's freezing cold.
The moment I dived in the water when the people said action, I felt like being punched in the chest. It was that cold.
That was good for you, Andy. Just one more.
I think we did it like 4 times. That was mental. Andy was crazy.
And all I was thinking was, still alive, I'm still alive, come on, keep going.
In the movie, Gollum's dive into the river will be Andy's performance. But perhaps no actor has undergone so much when his own flesh and blood will never be seen on the screen. For some members of the Fellowship and the actors who play them, the journey through Middle-earth was largely horseback.
Horse riding is a huge part of my training process to get very accomplished and feel very comfortable on a horse. We had some huge stunts to do. I was riding over these plains, letting go of the reins because Gimli's fallen off. I'm firing at a beast that's about to attack.
Vigo was fortunately a very good rider when he arrived in New Zealand to work on the film. And that was lucky because in a sense he does the most riding out of any of the cast on screen.
Throughout production, Vigo never missed the opportunity to further improve his riding skills.
His stamina is just incredible. I mean, the man works every single day. He takes 1 day a week off. Then even on his day off, he'll go horseback riding.
You're one with the horse. You work with the horse, the more likely something does go wrong. Say it gets spooked or is having a bad day, you can make adjustments and hopefully get the shots that are needed.
Vigo thrived on the movie's numerous horse battles. But a scene where an unconscious airborne swept down a river proved to be as dangerous for the actor as it was for the character.
It was probably my most scary moment in the whole shoot.
The river's rapids turned out to be stronger than anticipated.
just pushed me down to the bottom, and I couldn't come out of it. But I opened my eyes and I was way down. I was, I don't know, 15 feet down. So I was running out of oxygen. Finally, I guess I kicked against a rock or something, and it just pushed me just enough, and I just sort of popped up. It was like one of those things you read about where you're like, oh wow, this is it. This is how it's gonna end.
For all the remarkable events the cast experienced during filming, they had at least as many unforgettable adventures away from set.
We arrived in Queenstown, which is basically the adventure capital of New Zealand, and we were given memos saying, please do not get involved. We love you guys and we don't want to be game you. And it was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but this is far too much fun to be had. I managed to persuade Dom to come and do this bungee jump. He wanted to do it. He was afraid to do it. He wanted to sort of confront that fear.
I think what's the best way to do it?
Biggest bungee jump in New Zealand, 400 feet, which is terrifying.
Dom was the first to take the plunge.
And he did it. It was fantastic to be with him, to see him go through that.
I was really proud that I'd done it because I was really scared of heights.
That's fear now.
Now, it's Orlando's turn.
I did it once and I was like, can I do it again straight away?
The Hobbits spent most of their days off at the beach.
None of us were surfers before we got to New Zealand, and that took up a lot of our time. Once we started, Billy was like, you gotta give it a go, and I was like, okay. And then we surfed all the time.
Near the end of production, Sean Astin decided to make a short film about camaraderie, a theme shared by the Lord of the Rings.
I went person to person and asked people if they'd come and show up on Sunday, even though they'd worked for 14 days straight without a day off. And sure enough, everybody showed up. I'm the first AD.
My name's Andrew Leslie, and I'm starring in Sean Astin's project as the Grizzly Painter.
My name's Andy Six. I'm the assistant location manager and all-purpose runner.
Even Peter Jackson makes a cameo appearance as the bus driver.
Go camera, roll. And action camera. Hey, Malika. I'm not fit for the job, that's what I learned.
Peter Jackson is just after another shot. He was taking his bus driving.
And white leg. Action, Peter. Cut. Friend. That's a wrap on Peter Jackson.
You know, he's okay, he's a little bit bossy, a little bit pushy. I was trying to do my best. He almost brought me to tears a couple of times, but I just held my composure. I hope he's happy.
Thank you so much. I mean, it's a my heart made a dream come true today. Thank you.
Even after years of working together nearly every day, the cast and crew of The Lord of the Rings never tired of each other.
And in fact, I think we probably became closer and closer as the movie progressed. We didn't have family there, and we didn't have any other friends there, so we became a family.
I wish it would go on for another 3 years. I wish it would go on forever. It's going to be a big hole when it's finished because it has been an intense and amazing experience, and it is like a family. It is like a fellowship amongst everybody. I feel very proud to leave this behind me and to have been a part of it.
The experience of working on Lord of the Rings, it has profoundly changed my life. The more you struggle in life, the more you grow. And we certainly struggled on that film and grew.
It's going to be very difficult when that day finally comes that we'll have to say goodbye, because obviously it will. Once the third movie's in the can, that'll be it. And I think it's so far away in our minds right now that we aren't really thinking of that and not necessarily accepting that fact. But eventually we'll have to, and that'll be a very tragic day indeed.
And your eyes rising.
Tonight, we end our journey through Middle-earth with the world premiere of a clip from The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. With the people of Rohan under savage attack by Saruman's forces, King Theoden has decided to evacuate the capital city of Erebus and seek refuge at the ancient fortress of Helm's Deep. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli accompany the Rohans, constantly on watch for the enemy.
What'd you say? Under attack!
There you go, that's a good one.
For the stars of The Lord of the Rings, the cinematic trilogy is more than 3 of the biggest movies ever made. The epic quest on the screen is a reflection of their own real-life journey during 2 intense and magical years in New Zealand. Tonight, Liv Tyler and Elijah Wood share what it was like to spend the prime years of their youth halfway around the globe.
We didn't have family there, and we didn't have any other friends there, so we became a family.
Australian actress Miranda Otto, whose character is introduced in film 2, talks candidly about her co-star.
Oh my god, who is this guy?
And Orlando Bloom reveals some secrets no one's heard till now.
We arrived in Queenstown, which was basically the adventure capital of New Zealand, and we were given memos saying, please do not get involved. It was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but...
We saw this at least 5 times. When the
Film 1, a fellowship of heroes set out to destroy a ring that threatens the future of the world. journey continues in The Two Towers, the pivotal central film of the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
The beauty of doing what we did is that we shot 3 movies in a trilogy at the same time. The Two Towers was essentially already shot and in the can by the time the Fellowship of the Ring came out. So it is very much a continuation of the story. It goes into a different place in the sense that our characters are now split up.
I always say that the second movie is going to be better than the first movie. And I started to realize the magnitude of what we were trying to accomplish, and that we could accomplish it.
And there's a story of Aragorn and Arwen, and it's this exceptional love story.
And the same thing?
To ride. It's always great when women get to kick butt, you know.
For the cast, the epic story on the screen was a parallel to their own life-changing journey.
I don't think there was a single day when anybody involved in the process doubted for a second that we were a part of something special.
It's wild to think about the person I was before.
I'm 25 now. When I came here, I was 22.
Nothing to do with the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing.
As if we didn't have enough to do while making The Lord of the Rings, I had this crazy idea
Rain.
to do a short film on the side. And so one blustery Sunday morning in Wellington, while we were doing the pickups for The Two Towers, I had this crazy idea to do a short film on the side. And so one blustery Sunday morning in Wellington, while we were doing the pickups for The Two Towers, I asked a lot of the crew members to volunteer some time, and we made this little film. The idea came from our late gaffer, Brian Vansgrove, or at least it was inspired by him, and it was nurtured on the set with Dominic Monaghan, who played Mary Brandybuck, while we were shooting the Bridge of Khazad-dûm sequence. I'd like to thank especially the actors who gave of their time. Andrew Lesney, our cinematographer from Lord of the Rings. Paul Randall, otherwise known as Tall Paul Randall, who doubled a lot of the humans and elves in The Lord of the Rings. Peter Jackson showed up for a little while. And the exquisite and incomparable Fawn, who doubled Pippin. She stands about 3 feet, 4 inches tall and hails from the great country of Thailand. There's also a making of the movie that you can enjoy afterwards. So, without further ado, may I present to you the long and short of it. Film made with love for all who watch it.
Okay. Sweet little thing, I guess.
Our bus is here.
My name's Andy Sledge. I'm assistant location manager and kind of all-purpose runner.
My name's Andrew Lesney, and I'm starring in Sean Astin's project as the Grizzly Painter.
I'm Mark Ordesky. I'm the second assistant director for my sins from a past life.
Coffee, please.
I got volunteered. I was walking along and Sean grabbed me.
I want to see if we can get Sala off of transportation duty and onto helping these guys carry this thing because we're moving.
No problem, we're Sal. Sal, congratulations, you're now grip.
I was just a traffic controller.
Now grip. My name is Zane Wiener. I'm the production manager of Lord of the Rings, and I'm helping my friend Sean Astin out on this today. And I'm trying to get everyone to stop filming, go home, go back to bed, but they won't listen to me.
Here's our first shot. The first day I arrived in New Zealand to do rehearsals for Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson gave us a tour of Stone Street and of Weta. And as he was doing it, he told us that there was going to be 24 motion picture cameras that they were going to be using. And I said, well, you're not going to be using them all the time, are you? And he said, no, if you wanted to, I guess you could come in and at night or on the weekends, you could sort of film another movie on the side. Well, we're making the camera over here. I don't know, accelerate that. I'm the first AD. I don't think my real talent as a first AD is really the testing. What does a first AD do? Just oversees everything, makes sure it's all running smoothly. And so far it is.
Okay, everybody's not in the shop. We're clear, please. I've got a little bit of a secret agenda because I work my way up through the ranks very quickly on this movie, and hopefully by 1 o'clock I'll be a first assistant director. It's going right, actually. I've done a little bit of shouting already. That's not really clear.
You should get a little open front face. Turn down.
I'm going out to beautiful morning. I started off as the location manager, but I failed miserably. I became the assistant location manager. When I got here late, I became the assistant to the assistant.
I want our department to remove the backing on the bottom and secure the bottom against the wall.
I'm Dan Henner. I'm the assistant art director on this project. Our first art director is Christina, a very talented art director we have.
I'm the art director and I'm making the furry.
I have to say, it pulled some terrific production value for the reduced budget.
So it's in the bus. And what we're doing is we're coming here. We're simulating a live on the bus. Yeah, the bus.
Okay, well, I've never opened the closed the doors of a bus before, and I managed to train myself up to do that pretty quickly, so it was good. It was good. I should have come a bit early this morning and just been practicing for a few hours. Not my usual thing. I think it was stunt driver.
Like we should have. Yeah, I want that.
Promoted to assistant producer director. We're getting through it now. I'm going to be close to the camera now from now on, and I'll be working alongside the director more, maybe suggesting shots, who knows.
Okay, first shot and
I'd probably come over there. Yeah, come over there a bit more and maybe come up.
let's shoot. Let's lock it down. Okay, let's lock it down. Okay, roll camera. And action camera. Okay, and cut. One more time.
So I think it's about time to hand over my radio mic. I need to do the mobile phone. I wasn't using the radio mic.
I don't quite think you're there yet. Another 10, 15 minutes and Barry Osborne! Ladies and gentlemen, Barry Osborne! Whoa! Cool. Okay.
Very good.
Okay, Barry, start over there. Okay. Y'all. Yeah! Everybody goes on. Action! Cut! Keep on trying to take.
Peter Jackson's just asked another shot. What do you say he was most running?
And right way. Action! Peter! Actors are a rare breed, and you gotta know how to handle them. You gotta be tough sometimes with them, and there's other times when you give them a little leeway. But turn back, start back. Cut. Clear. Let's wrap that Peter Jackson.
He was okay, he's a little bit bossy, a little bit pushy. I was trying to do my best. He almost brought me to tears a couple of times, but I just held my composure. And I hope he's happy. I hope he's behind me again one day.
Have we got a confirmation of Oakland? We don't. I don't care if you have a heart attack. He doesn't die until I say he dies. All right? You told him I said that.
Yeah, the Ranger, I just realised that climbing a ladder and being a producer is not actually that much fun. I realise I'm a team player really, and nobody talks to you when you're a producer, nobody despises you. Thinks you're trying to get them for nothing and rip you off. I'm just going to get everybody around and see if we can get work on it. Yeah. I think I want to be back where I was as an assistant location person, traffic stop. Because they just look like they're having real fun with that bus. So I'm going to try and work my way back down the ladder.
I can learn from you. I love you.
Send him around the block.
No pressure, come around the block.
Clear left. That was cut. Thank you. Thanks so much about sort of
being a director as an idea as it was really getting everything we need to be able to tell a story. And I think we did. Everybody was so patient with me. You know, I was talking through it all. It was hard. I thought everybody talking my length, talking my back, everybody's just great. It's great. I'm so lucky. I'm really happy.
I climbed the ladder personally of success, power, and I realised I had to throw it all away. And now I'm going to go and put my road cones back in the bag. Sorry. I'm now going to put my road cones back in the bag and go home and hopefully go to person.
So much. I mean, from the bottom of my heart, you made a dream come true today. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
That was cute. That was cute.
In the land of Mordor, in the fires of Mount Doom, Dark Lord Sauron forged in secret a master ring to control all others. Into this ring he poured his cruelty, his malice, and his will to dominate all life.
Now, the power of the returning ring moves a chain of evil doers to Sauron's side.
Sauron is the Dark Lord. Dark. Whatever. Go.
The fate of the ring will soon be decided. Sauron, and Orthanc, stronghold of the wizard Saruman.
At one end you have the intensity and the all-encompassing power, the feudal lord of Sauron. But then Saruman considers himself to be able to control all evil.
Whom do you serve?
Sauron's allegiance to the Dark Lord Sauron requires a grotesque army and a traitorous agent.
Can't help but be terribly smug about that.
Brad Dourif is Wormtongue, Saruman's leader in the Rohan court.
Saruman loves Wormtongue. He teaches Wormtongue savage, king small people can't see Wormtongue.
The adversity is undefeated. Even there, beaten away by poison of Sauron, put there by Wormtongue.
Like what mankind, you know, got this beautiful blonde hair and stuff, and then it's just it's like, would it be him?
Here we go now, and roll down. He's making Rohan weak, so for Sauron.
The power of Isengard is in your command. Sauron, Lord of the Earth. Finding an actor to play Saruman was very difficult because he has to have enormous strength and wisdom, but he also has to have a sort of an arrogance and a contempt. And to do that, it has to be an actor who is not acting powerful, but has that inherent authority in their stature and their voice.
One of the halflings carries something of great value. Bring them to me alive and unspoiled.
One of the great things about Christopher Lee too is that he is a huge Tolkien fan. Probably one of the biggest Tolkien fans that I've ever met. He's read Lord of the Rings every year. He reads it once a year and has done so for decades. He actually met Professor Tolkien once. He met his sons. He has a huge love of the books, and so I never had to really talk to him about who and what Sauron was. He just absolutely knows his character inside out.
I did not seriously think that a hobbit could contend with the will of Sauron. There are none who can. We must join with Sauron. The character he is an evil person, but with enormous charm. Everybody asks me if no one in the world is how do you feel about it, and I say this is the very spirit and essence of Tolkien.
The sound designer really comes up with the sounds for all the animals and the whole natural environment that makes up the world at the moment.
The ones we use with ear, you get to hear it through the body of the screen.
Part of our sort of philosophy behind the sounds in this film was to have the sound effects really be as naturalistic as possible. And part of that involves recording sounds in, outdoor.
Can I tell you something, guys? Ah, okay. Live TV.
Bit gratuit après votre premier achat en devenant membre Fidélité dès aujourd'hui.
L'événement coup de cœur Family Prix, c'est nos meilleurs produits au meilleur prix. Comme les produits Sensodine ou Polygrip à 5,99 $. Ou les produits Centrum ou Emergency à 30% de rabais. Seulement chez Family Prix.
TVA.
Votre santé.
Ça fait longtemps que j'entends parler d'Antirouille métropolitain. C'est mon garagiste qui m'en parle depuis des années. Avec le prix des autos aujourd'hui, c'est important de les protéger parce qu'on veut les garder longtemps. Je suis allée faire prêter mon véhicule chez Antirouille métropolitain. Ça a super bien été, la gérante était pro, tout le monde était pro, puis le service a été impec. Puis au final, là, c'est propre, c'est rapide, on s'en rend pratiquement pas compte. Là. Quand j'ai quitté, j'aurais dit à l'année prochaine.
CBC. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Économisez jusqu'à 25% sur les articles sélectionnés.
Cet été, on se donne rendez-vous dans le Haut-Saint-Laurent. C'est facile de s'y rendre. Le Haut-Saint-Laurent, c'est dans le sud-ouest de la province, à moins d'une heure de Montréal. Pour se dépayser et créer une excursion inoubliable sur terre ou sur l'eau, on prend son vélo, son kayak ou sa moto. Nos charmants petits villages bercés dans de magnifiques paysages sont idéaux pour une tournée enivrante, gourmande et rafraîchissante. Planifiez votre escapade et faites le tour du Haut-Saint-Laurent dès aujourd'hui.
Comment qui va le commandant du chêne? Un petit café? Oh, bah ça c'est gentil, merci. Vous avez pas une tête à aimer les petits noirs, vous, hein? Comment qu'ils vont vos copains, là? Chevillard et Fontana? T'as coupé, parce que c'est la pomperie.
Uh-huh. Add app. Okay. I'm gonna add nouveau. It'll be O Q we have it. Is that 4? Ah. I think I'm gonna have to go on the computer. It's okay.
Or natural spaces as opposed to in a studio. And that's been a little difficult in Wellington because it's a small, compact place and it's noisy. So So it's tough to find outdoor spaces where you don't have airplanes and cars and people and all that. So there's actually a cemetery just outside of Wellington where we've been going to do a lot of recording. And we have to go there at night because during the daytime you have cicadas and they don't quiet down until the sun goes down. So we've been doing a lot of sort of recording of swords and bow and arrow and screaming in the cemetery. And we've had to repeatedly like phone up the police in the area and say, we want to do some recording there tonight, so can you warn all the neighbors that they hear screaming coming from the cemetery, it's just us. The dead marshes are an environment that lend themselves to incorporating a lot of different vocal elements because it's really this place where all the ghosts of the elves and the other people who have fought in these battles from the past, their souls are sort of trapped in the marshes. And so what we've done in terms of the design is all the sounds that we hear are vocal based. Again, it's these sort of like mud bubbles percolating up that are whispering. So we can have sort of vocal whispers and things that are turned into bubbles, turned into wind, turned into, different sort of mud, slurpy, sloshy elements. And then at certain points, as Frodo starts to be put into this trance, he's hearing the voices of these souls trapped in the dead marshes. The whole environment is infused with these voices. And at certain points, they come more to the forefront and really start to suck you in. The general sort of philosophy with battles is that we really want to sort of focus on what's happening right in front of our faces, in the foreground. But we want to feel sort of the mass, the crowd, these huge sort of epic scale battles. And so it's this constant balance between how do you get to the size and power without having too many sounds starting to cancel each other out. So it's about finding the right details to bring out front that really have the most impact and letting everything else fade a little bit into the background. For us as sound people, we can feel really good about our work when it's not really notes, when it is seamless. And it functions in a way where it supports the emotional content of the scene without drawing attention to itself.
54.
How many? 10,000 strong.
That doesn't count.
In film 2, as Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli go on their journey to rescue Merry and Pippin, they come across the Rohans and across the Rohans' land. The Rohirrim, the race of people of Rohan, have lived in stoic isolation for a very long time. They don't really know that much about alliances, don't have faith in that anymore.
They're very staunch warriors. They have great character, strong, sort of fearless warriors with long spears and fast horses. Highly romantic stuff.
The Rohan has a very dangerous weapon, which is incredibly well-trained and powerful cavalry. They're all cavalry riders. They live on plains and they are horsemen. And if you have an army of cavalry, is everything.
And they've survived a long time on their own merits, their strength, their cleverness, their bravery, and their horsemanship, and their pride above all.
It feels like you're stepping back into a slightly earlier period for Rohan. And it's quite interesting really, because it feels like the Fellowship do go on a journey backwards in time to a certain extent.
Out for Jim, baby.
In time to a certain extent.
The location for Edoras was, to me, one of the most beautiful, most impressive. It was exactly what you would dream, you would hope that Edoras would look like and feel like.
It has the plains and then it's the rocky outcrop in the middle with Edoras standing on top of it, and even down to the silver stream running through. It's just amazing.
Every little thing that's in the film is a work of art. It's beautiful. The people there that were working on this thing all knew the books. Like
Cash and cash.
Respected the depth of the world that Tolkien had created.
We had to put in a kilometre and a half of road up the side of the mountain with a couple of bridges over these rivers, and we encountered.
I'm kind of hoping that I can do 2.
What was interesting about it is the whole thing is a bloody wind tunnel.
because you've got these two mountain ranges, if you like, fairly close together, and a crack in top, and the wind used to belt down there, you know.
The rawness of the land, the fact that we found locations that had a lot of grass or straw, meant that they probably had thatched roofs.
It was a huge project. I think they spent 8 months building it. And it was the first real place that I shot. It was great to actually start in my home and just have this solid, huge building around me, the Golden Hall, and to be standing out the front of that, it was breathtaking.
Tolkien drew a lot of his inspiration for the version from his knowledge of Anglo-Saxon culture. Beowulf, a wonderful epic in which there's this hall which resembles very closely, I think, the Golden Hall.
Lots of wooden beams, horse motifs all around. Obviously, lots of golden fixtures, intricate designs on the floor, the stonework on the floor, masonry. Have interesting patterns and motifs, right the way through it. And sort of in the middle of it is this central fire pit, and the king sits, right at the end of the hall, right opposite the door, and from there it's where he holds court.
The writing was constructed for the movie. This novel was not here. It was a master's location. A secret valley. It seemed a very lonely place, but when we were there, it was full of life, with all the amenities of a modern film being made.
And we only shot there for 3 weeks. And then they dismantled
And if you go back to the valley now, it'll take you about an hour and a half from the main road. You'll find no evidence that there was ever a film made there. The set has gone, and the service roads that led up over this rocky outcrop are gone, and now it's just the sheep and the wind.
Future.
This shows you a mixture of art design and preliminary work.
The design process for any of these digital creatures starts in the design team, which is based in Richard Taylor's workshop, and they'll work out sketches and then maquettes, physical models, until they get an approved physical design.
The wargs are very closely aligned to a mix of a bear, wolf, hyena hybrid. Their eyes are placed well out on the edges of their skull, so they've got incredible vision all round. The orcs like to think that they control these creatures, but like a badly broken-in horse, these things are maniacal beyond belief, and they're barely kept on the very edge of control.
The wargs in the film are wolves plus a lot. Big, slobbering, nasty predators who these guys are riding around on now. But that's really how tough the orcs are.
Peter describes the orcs as being dock walkers, these hard and grisly-looking, almost schoolyard bully types that had bad acne when they were kids and got a real chip about it, and now they were basically pissed off and ready to go to war. So we wanted to create an immense variety of these characters. We've got the Moria orcs, and we theorised that they've never seen the light of day, and therefore their eyes have expanded to this massive size to try and take in as what little light is around. And then once again, in contrast, are of course the Uruk-hai. These characters are malicious and maniacal beyond belief. Their singular focus is to find the ring, to beat the enemy.
Really the kind of silverback gorillas of the movie, the top of the food chain, led by Saruman.
He developed this other race, this kind of monster master race, which is the Uruk-hai, who don't tire, who have no feelings, who are not scared of death.
We've never actually seen what Mrs. Orc looks like, but I'd hate to go visiting for tea.
The Oliphants were done how we do all of our creatures, which is taking them from a design maquette to building the model, fitting the model with the skeleton, building a muscle ring around the skeleton that will drive the flesh, and then texturing them and lighting them into the scene. The additional element on the Oliphants are they carry these big towers with traveling karate.
The monocle is going to be a really neat creature to see. They are gigantic, I believe, in the stories Paul. They're difficult enough. If you put them side by side, you'd see the scale differences. I think it's more the tusks, the obviously there's multiple tusks. They're much, much bigger than elephants.
Black Riders have dispensed of their horse land-bound creatures that they've tortured into submission and replaced them with Felbies. These massive winged creatures, almost bat-like and serpentine, that live up in the highest reaches of the Barad-dûr ramparts.
If you think riding a warg is tough, you can try to sit on one of these babies, because it's like a brontosaurus with wings.
It's so easy to take a dragon and put such small wings on it that it would be unfeasible that it could ever fly. But in the process of creating something like the Felbies, it's got wings the size of a 747 jumbo, because that's what it would physically need to get that body form off the ground.
It's like those big beetles that you see, those stag beetles. They're fine, they're okay, they're great, you can do them on the ground. But when you see one of them coming in with its wings out and its horns out and putting like a bloody bow and jet at you, like nose height, I mean, it's quite terrifying.
Everybody's riding something different. No roller skates, no mopeds. This is like, you get a big, unwieldy animal, and you slap a saddle on it, and you go to town. And that's sort of how they do it in Middle-earth, I guess.
So much content is insane, right? This and watching the tower, amazing.
I come back to at the turn of the tide. It's a great delight to
pleasantly surprised, I think, as you turn the pages to realise that Gandalf is back. But it's a changed Gandalf. He has been essentially reborn, brought back as not Gandalf the Grey now, but Gandalf the White. That's one up in the order of wizards. He's a battering commander. Gandalf's preferred mode of transport is a horse called Shadowfight, who's so clever and obedient that he doesn't have a bridle or a bit or a reins or a saddle.
Do not look for welcome here.
His job is to help the creatures of Middle-earth survive and resist the mighty changes that Sauron will wield if he becomes all-powerful.
The Valen shadow that towers in the east takes shape. There is a union now between the two towers, Forthak and Barad-dûr.
His job is not over. He's sent back with a focus and a new dedication and uncertainty about what has to be done. Sauron is not so mighty yet that he is allowed to fear.
He fears you, Aragorn. He fears what you may become.
It's very exciting when Gandalf and Aragorn and the elf and dwarf arrive at Edoras to find the human king Theoden.
The courtesy of your hall is somewhat lessened of late, Theoden the king.
And it's the awakening of Theoden, the restoration of his capabilities in his youth, thanks to a bit of magic by wizard Gandalf.
Keep your full tongue behind your teeth. I am not pass so far in depth of any crooked words, witless worm.
The whole excitement of the story cranks up to another gear with the arrival of those characters.
This is but a taste of the terror that Sauron will unleash. You must fight.
So a lot of information at the same time is fun.
In a way, the Two Towers, I suppose, culminates with the sequence that is the battle for Helm's Deep.
You must lead the people to Helm's Deep. I order the king! The city must empty!
They retreat from Edoras into Helm's Deep and are attacked by thousands and thousands of Uruk-hai. It was a big heroic battle at Helm's Deep.
It's quite a cold and unforgiving location, quite horrible to be in when it's raining, and really you can sort of see why the Rohan chose Helm's Deep as the last stand, because, you know, it's easy to defend, there's only one way the enemy can come at you, and you're backed in against the mountain, and consequently that's a great stage for a very fierce, prolonged battle.
This place was built for this purpose. This is where we've always gone. We've always beaten our enemies because we've worn them down. No one's ever breached the deeply wall. No one's ever come through their own way.
Raise the gate!
We use every trick we have to stage that battle.
In the process of Helm's Deep itself, shooting that for months, night shoots, just constant hardship. The stunt guys did everything. It was the most amazing experience I've ever had as far as working with a team.
Helm's Deep, which was 3.5 months of night shoots, that was the make or break opportunity.
I actually remember this one great moment where we were shooting. It was like 2 in the morning, and the Uruk-hai extras were standing out in the cold. And you know, here we've been shooting for weeks and weeks and weeks, and to get through the night while they're waiting for the cameras to roll, they just start singing songs.
We'd have maybe 80 guys, and if you probably want to do as well, just sing along best way as you could for shooting and stuff. And there's just this sort of feeling that without people together, it sort of couldn't be done. There's a lot of love.
I die here.
I was trying to figure out, at some point, about 2/3 of the way through the whole shoot of The Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, how many times I killed certain stunt players in their different incarnations, including all takes and all of them. And I know that I killed each stunt person at least 50 times. You know, I went past that at a certain point when I had to stop counting. It's ridiculous.
Just running all these elves' heads off and cutting them in half sort of thing.
The Uruk-hai are just looking at you and just kill, kill. I mean, they only know one thing, and that's hatred. The hatred so pure that it leaves them with any other considerations. They're slaves to Sauron's will in that sense. They're perfect writers. It's a climactic moment, you know, from Fellowship and from Middle-earth, but what is really telling is how it is fought, how people pull together against really overwhelming odds, and you know, that makes it exciting storytelling. I mean, I hated it, I enjoyed it, I will always remember it, and you know, I'm honored to have been part of that group that shot that sort of movie unto itself.
I'm gonna die here.
think one of the biggest challenges with the Two Towers is bringing the character of Gollum to life.
Gollum is groundbreaking because he's not only CGI, but he actually is a performance-based character. He's not comic relief. He's not sort of an antic. He really is a major dramatic character.
So we cast this wonderful British actor called Andy Serkis very early on. He was very much in control of the character, and I don't think it's ever been done on a film before.
He has a schizophrenic kind of personality. The Gollum side and the Smeagol. Smeagol is the younger, naive character he was before he became corrupted by the ring. And Gollum's been suppressing that like an abusive parent, really. He's the survivor, and he's kind of knuckled him down.
Should you, hurt you, lie? Master's my friend. You don't have any friends. Nobody likes you.
As far as the design goes, we referenced a lot of facial from Andy Serkis. We took a lot of his facial characteristics, the way he moves, the way his mouth moves, just his personality, and tried to put it into Gollum.
So when Andy's doing expressions, and we have the same expressions being done by Gollum, they look like two kind of really weird twins.
And you can see, you know, there's certain things that show up in the Gollum design that we really try to keep. You know, the squareness of Andy's lips, and Andy's very complimentary in saying that it looks like his dad.
They studied my face for 2.5 years, poor soul. So they, well done. And but he's come up with a whole range of emotional templates for the animators to use.
Where would you be without me? Where? I saved us. It wasn't me. You survived because of me.
And what you actually will finally see on screen is going to be a lot of Andy Serkis.
I'm gonna die here.
We would shoot the scenes with Sean, Elijah, and Andy. We would then paint Andy out, so we had an empty background where he used to be. We would then have...
I can recover more of his health than I can lose, but...
the scene a second time, but this time in a very carefully controlled motion capture stage. And he'd basically be recreating his performance with the motion.
So how much we're fighting tooth and nails?
I wear a motion capture suit, which has reflective dots carefully positioned at all the joints, which are picked up by 25 cameras going all the way around the studio. And the Gollum puppet moves in real time to my movements.
And then his movements and his facial expressions, his performance
My apologies.
becomes essentially a computer puppet that the animators are able to use as a guide to animate Gollum in the most realistic way possible. And then obviously Andy Serkis will provide Gollum's voice later.
It's a tour de force balance of Randy Cook and the entire digital team and Peter Jackson's vision, and of an actor who was willing to give himself body, mind, and soul to the part.
I think when you see the movie, Gollum's performance is totally on par with Sir Ian McKellen or Vigo or Elijah. Totally on par with that. He's holding his own in very esteemed company in our movie. And it really is because we based it totally on Andy, and then we had incredibly skillful animators who were able to then take everything that Andy did and manipulate it into what we ultimately see as this computer-generated character.
That's it. Book number 3. Excuse that we don't forget anything. Good. Film number 3. Ouch.
It was 2 years ago that Frodo and Sam set off from the Shire, but they were joined by a fellowship of comrades willing to sacrifice their lives to save the world from a great evil.
He has gone on shadows long enough.
Now the journey ends here, at the edge of a warrior's blade, in the final battle for Middle-earth, under the shadow of
The third movie combines the strengths of the first 2 movies in a really good way and takes it another step. And as in any good story, just before it gets better, it gets a lot worse.
These are extraordinary times. I think I'm laughing the rest of living through. And extraordinary demands are made on people's spirit. Can they survive? Can they live up to their responsibilities?
Become what we were born to be.
I can't wait for fans to be able to go into the theater and actually sit down and not have to deal with to be continued.
And then felt like I've given us hope. I think it's like any relationship, you know, the relationship that the audience has towards the characters, it only grows. How do you feel about someone in the first year you know them, and then how do you feel knowing them after 3 years?
I need you on my side. I'm on your side, too. I know, Sam.
In a sense, because it's a climax, it is the reason why you make the first 2 films. You know, you make the Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers because you want to get to the Return of the King. That's the whole point. The Return of the King, in being the climax, is naturally the most emotional of the 3 because the journeys that these characters have been going on, what they care about, what they've been fighting for, even what some of their friends have died for, is all leading to the events that are taking place in this film. With the overwhelming success of his Lord of the Rings trilogy, Peter Jackson has become a household name. So it's hard to remember when New Line Cinema announced he would take the helm of the biggest production in movie history. Most people asked, Peter who?
Peter Jackson has amazing energy and determination and willpower. And you might underestimate him. Some tidy hair and large glasses. But I wouldn't have him any other way than he is. And it makes me smile just thinking about him.
You were going to have get us all firing boulders, swinging in and crashing him.
I think over the course of the 3 films and all of the principal photography, the thing that struck me most about Peter was his ability to maintain first his energy and his enthusiasm, as well as his ability to never lose sight of where these films were going.
Okay, cut it! Is your immediately turning, so it's like, okay. It's kind of like you can't keep your eyes on them as long as you can. Right.
Peter has a philosophy that each day should be taken one step at a time, but each step to perfection. Ultimately, you'll never quite reach perfection, but if you aim for it and hope to gain it, it motivates you to a higher level.
More will come. Be able to wait another 2 or 3 days, you know, they'll be really
He definitely has the ability to add that one comment or a suggestion that will make it work completely for that given moment of the interaction between characters.
We have to go on doing this right. It's almost like one thing in the story, isn't it, really?
And it's hard to have that sort of attention to detail over such a long period.
More will come.
Now my person's gone with right. Here to do, then we must ride.
I think the player who enjoys battle sequences, the greater the scale and the numbers of combatants, the better.
But yet, at the core of it is the most tiny emotional journey that all these characters that you've got to know are all taking.
I offer you my service, David.
So in the middle of this greatest war, you have all these characters making their paths through it.
I think what's great with this story is it's been a balance of both the epic and the personal. The Battle of Pelennor Fields taking place with millions of people on this massive plain, and in the foreground there were 2 little figures climbing this mountain.
The Return of the King really does centre on the last leg of Frodo and Sam's journey to Mount Doom, and it focuses in particular on the emotional impact that this is having.
Frodo is starting to fade, and the darkness of the ring is starting to have a much more powerful and obvious effect. And Sam is the one thing that's actually keeping Frodo going.
Especially by the 3rd film, Sam really has to struggle with figuring out what it means to help Frodo.
A struggle that's all the more difficult with the presence of Gollum.
Precious will be ours. Once the hobbit sins are
The more pain and suffering Frodo endures, the closer Gollum is to getting what he really wants, and the more treacherous and threatening he is.
I think it becomes most evident in Return of the King that Frodo would not be able to get to Mordor and would not be able to actually complete his task of destroying this ring without Sam.
But in our own way, I think that we would like to behave as Frodo and Sam do. We would hope that if we found ourselves in a situation that somewhere we'd get the courage to do what they do.
For the cast and crew, working on The Lord of the Rings was like completing a marathon. For Peter, the start of the race was so long ago, it's no more than a distant memory.
The phone call to my agent that I made to inquire about the rights to Lord of the Rings was 1995. It was November 1995. So how long is that? That's 8 years, actually. It was 8 years. So it was only 7. Time flies when you're having fun.
It could be said that Peter's journey to Middle-earth really began at age 18.
Lord of the Rings was a book that I was aware of, but I had never actually read it. And so I must admit, I mean, I read the book and I thought, wow, this will make a great film. I can't wait till it comes out. I can't wait till somebody else makes it. And that was as far as my kind of thinking went at that stage. I never ever dreamt it would be me doing it. Not in a million years.
People talk about the scope of film, and I guess the big question is what's bigger than big. I mean, I stopped thinking about the scale of this project when we hit 5 million feet exposed, and I know we've passed that. You have miniatures up to day 888. I mean, it's just, they're insane numbers.
Nowhere do the numbers get bigger than at the Battle of Pelennor Fields. Looking back at the two towers, it was a force of 10,000 orcs that laid siege to Helm's Deep. In The Return of the King, the Dark Lord unleashes an army of 600,000 orcs.
What I love about Pelennor Fields is that I think a lot of people believe Peter bought it with Helm's Deep and he's nobody had, and they have no idea what is to come.
The magnitude of the trilogy's success makes it easy to forget what a huge risk it was to produce 3 big-budget films before the first movie had even opened.
Gandalf Rogues, and Gandalf puts his hand on the shoulder.
There was a lot of water cooler kind of naysaying about these films, and more than a few terribly rude people who were predicting that this would be, the downfall of New Line.
Back up 2 years before the project came to New Line. That's when Peter Jackson had the thought, maybe he could be the one to make The Lord of the Rings.
Down in New Zealand, we set up this little company called Weta, and we had like about 30 computers, and we were doing these ghost effects for this movie we were making, and it was a realization that we had arrived at a time when just about anything you could imagine was possible to put on film. That then led me to think, well, okay, if anything is possible, what has always been thought to have been impossible? And I thought The Lord of the Rings.
So Peter called his agent to inquire about the rights, which led to a series of events that culminated in the project being set up as a 2-picture deal at a Hollywood studio. But just before the start of principal photography, the studio told Peter to condense the trilogy into one film or be replaced.
And at that point, the project was almost, 95% certain that it was officially dead.
Reminding them that he owned the scripts, Peter made an all-or-nothing bet with the studio. If he couldn't sell the project to another company within 3 weeks, he'd walk away without scripts or compensation.
When we started to look for other studios and tried to find somebody else, everybody turned us down.
Peter's last stop and final hope was New Line Cinema, where he showed a video presentation to studio head Bob Shaye.
It was animated storyboards, it was early CGI tests, it was interviews with various department heads. It was just an absolutely comprehensive execution of vision. You could see clearly what the film was going to be. When the sort of lights came up, Bob was sort of sitting there nodding and thinking, and the first words out of his mouth were, aren't there 3 books? You should make 3.
And for a moment, you sort of, what do you mean? What's he saying?
Peter didn't want to scare anyone away. And he was like, yeah, no, 3 would be good. 3 would be a good thing. That could certainly be a way to do it.
And that was it, It was like 5 minutes, going from thinking we were never going to make these movies into now making 3 films.
With the full support of New Line co-chairman Michael Lynn and Bob Shaye, Peter and his co-writers launched into what was now a trilogy.
When I first heard there was going to be a movie made, I became terribly panicky because I thought, well, this is such an important book to me, and I couldn't imagine how anyone could bring that to life in a way that would satisfy me. And I'm sure a lot of other fans felt the same way.
Certainly, adapting the 1,200-plus page book was not an easy task.
It was difficult in the sense that it's a very complicated book that relies on a huge amount of backstory, which reads very much like a historical sort of volume. And that's fine for a book that was very hard to put onto screen, except without it, you can't really tell the story properly. So how much detail we gave as opposed to how little detail we could get away with was very important. The multitude of characters is also really difficult.
You've got to try and care about so many people for the different journeys that the individual characters are going on.
It was like this immense jigsaw puzzle that we had to somehow fit the pieces together and end up with something that felt like it was worthy of the title, The Lord of the Rings.
And what I think they've really achieved beautifully is the spirit of the book. One scene that really did that for me was when Frodo drops the ring.
Boromir, it is a strange fate that we should suffer so much fear and doubt over so small a thing. Boromir!
It encapsulated every character's reaction to the ring, Frodo's task as the ring bearer, and that nobody else could do it, and that the ring was such a dangerous object, and that men are frail. It did so many jobs in one very short space, and this is never done in the book.
Now, with the Return of the King, Peter has completed his 8-year journey.
Is that a shadow on top of your mouth?
Right. And I think on the day to around the red lines, you cannot be, do you not know it? It's a very vulnerable soft line. It's a really honest line. And
casting would be key to the Lord of the Rings success.
We were finding actors to represent some of the most beloved characters in history. So we felt that responsibility acutely, and we spent a lot of time trying to find people who just felt right. That we were literally said that we wanted our actors to feel like they stepped out of the pages of the book.
As he did in Heavenly Creatures, when he cast Kate Winslet in her first movie, Peter showed a knack for finding new talent.
I was coming to the end of my third year at the Guildhall School in London, School of Music and Drama, so I wrote for Legolas, and I got offered the role just 2 days before I finished school.
And the other completely unrelated thing, which was also important, was that we wanted to make sure they were actually nice people. Which sounds very silly, but they were people that we were going to have to work with for what has been 3 years. Unfortunately, in every case we were lucky. I mean, we got it right. They've been the most wonderful cast.
Excuse me. That man in the corner. Who is he?
He's one of them Rangers.
There was, however, one lead role that needed to be cast after the start of production.
The Strider.
Just 3 days before the filming of Aragorn's first scene, Peter offered the part to Viggo Mortensen. The actor got him a plane the next day.
You know, I think the day that happened, fate was incredibly kind to us. It was a real turning point in hindsight. I mean, he's created a character that you cannot possibly imagine anybody else playing that role. He owns it 100%.
How do we know Frodo is alive? What does your aunt tell you?
Carrying the weight of the trilogy's central role was the youngest member of the cast, Elijah Wood.
Elijah's journey on these films has been a little like Frodo's. He was 18 years old when we started, and he's 22 when we're finishing. Becoming an adult, virtually during the course of the making of the films, has very much mirrored Frodo's journey into adulthood himself.
I remember we were on the side of a mountain, and he came up to me before we did the first take, and he just said, "I want the look that you have on your face to scare the audience." And that horror, that deep sadness, all of the things that are going through Frodo's mind at that moment, that should be encapsulated in this one look.
The ring will come to him sooner or later. Even now, he's chasing it or hunting for it. He suffered a defeat, yes, but behind the walls of Mordor, our enemy is brutal.
When Peter cast Sir Ian McKellen as Gandalf, the actor had never read The Lord of the Rings.
But then he started to read, and he really became, very quickly a Tolkien expert. And Ian would often walk on set clutching a copy of the book, and he'd be sort of opening up to certain pages. He was really determined that Gandalf had to be the Gandalf that Tolkien wrote.
The experience of Lord of the Rings has rather confirmed what I already knew about the business of being an actor. It's reminded me and confirmed that this actor can't survive without a load of direct.
One more take, and if you just give us someone with a little more worry.
Peter cast Sean Astin in the pivotal role of Samwise Gamgee.
And just as you go by it, the sun will come out on the day. This moment is really the return of the king. I mean, that's the case in the book, and it's very much the case in the film. It was frustrating because we were shooting some of these scenes in 1999. I remember after one day shooting when Sean had been very emotional and tense and crying, and I just said to Sean, that's fantastic, that's absolutely amazing. And then I said, you realise it's going to be 4 years before anybody sees this?
In the summer of 2003, the cast gathered one last time for additional shooting on The Return of the King.
They've been like school reunions where we all just got together and had a great time.
The fellowship, in a lot of ways, became a reality. It became a group of people who cared very much for each other, and in a lot of ways mirrored the journey of their characters.
I said to Elijah, I said, I don't even know what we're going to do when we're out, because you just realise how important it is for people and how much of our lives it's taken over.
In Return of the King, luckily, Tolkien wrote that Pippin becomes a Knight of Gondor, which means I get a right nice costume. And me and Dom have been fighting about this actually. Who's got the best costume? We did ask about 6 or 7 of the girls that were around from wardrobe and makeup, and it was unanimous. It was me. Was the best costume, and also that I looked the handsomest in it, and also the sexiest.
You don't go into something like this knowing that you're going to have such strong friendships form. If that is the case, then so it will be kind of bittersweet having to let it go, but let it go we must.
Peter is stirring in Mordor. He has spoken.
What must I do?
Half a century after the books were published, 25 years after Peter Jackson first read them, and 6 years since his meeting at New Line Cinema launched one of the biggest projects in Hollywood history, the filmmaker's journey has come to an end. Now, like all movies, the Lord of the Rings trilogy belongs to the audience.
I think we're living in a very cynical time. And this is not a cynical story. This is a story that loyalty and honesty and dignity and courage are things that are more important than money, ambition, greed.
I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise. Don't you leave him, Samwise Gamgee. And I don't mean to. I don't mean to.
Certainly the way that we've treated it has been to treat it with complete realism and complete reality, and really focusing on the heart and the soul of these characters in the story.
I will not risk total war.
But war is a fun, whether you would risk it or not. That's what's interesting, that's what will last. I mean, 50 years from now there'll be some special effects that may or may not seem dated. It won't really matter because the emotional through line, the truthfulness, is what
what will last. The battle for Helm's Deep is over. The battle for Middle Earth is about to begin.
What you find in these movies, and Return of the King especially, is it's basic human emotional stuff, if you like. It's friendship, it's courage, it's loyalty, it's love. At its essence is the most simple theme of material possible, and I think that's why it touches people.
A day may come when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship, but it is not this day. This day, we fight!
Peter Jackson's film is a work of brilliant storytelling, and that's why these films have been as popular as the books have been and continue to be.
This task was appointed to you, Frodo of the Shire. If you...
Reaches a dramatic and emotional conclusion in Peter Jackson's climactic film. The board is set.
My apologies.
These are extraordinary times, and Gandalf and the rest of them soon. Can they survive? Can they live up to their responsibilities?
This is your test. Everybody who has trod through wilderness through war has led to this road.
Aragorn has been on a journey towards his taking of the throne of Gondor.
Put aside the ranger. Become who you were born to be.
It's not an easy journey for Aragorn because he essentially doesn't have faith that he is doing the right thing by becoming the rightful king.
I know this Aragorn.
You will not bow to this ranger from the north. Authority is not given to you to deny the return of the king. The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. 8 years in the making. 3 record-breaking motion pictures. 1 vision.
The Return of the King, in being the climax, is naturally the most emotional of the 3. The journey that these characters have been going on, what they care about, what they've been fighting for, even what some of their friends have died for, is all leading to the events that are taking place in this film.
Now the next couple of runs are going to be upgrading defense absolute.
Because these characters that you've watched over the course of 2 films have to go to the ends of their abilities. The longer that Frodo is in possession of this ring, the more Frodo suffers.
The tension in all storylines is at its absolute peak.
This is where the characters meet their final test. This is where it could all end.
What you find in these movies, and Return of the King especially, is it's basic human emotional stuff, if you like.
It's made up of all the same elements that are important in life. Friendship, loyalty, compassion, love.
They're all things that we would ourselves like to aspire to and would hope that we would behave in this way if we found ourselves in the same circumstances.
And I think that is why you have this extraordinary magnetic appeal to the audience. They are drawn into it. The film saga has been received in triumph around the world, so it's astonishing to remember that the epic story really began back in the 1930s at the writing table of a professor of Anglo-Saxon at Oxford University, John Ronald Reuel Tolkien.
Tolkien wrote the book as a mythic prehistory. It was supposed to take place in a Europe that existed in a dark age that we've long since forgotten.
Hail the victorious dead! The people and places of Middle-earth are deeply rooted in Tolkien's love of old languages and cultures. This makes The Lord of the Rings feel like actual history.
I think first Tolkien had an understanding that to have this good green earth, someone fought for it, and that is actually true throughout history.
Tolkien was involved in the First World War, and he was writing The Lord of the Rings during the Second World War. He was aware of huge events and huge themes in which small people take part.
It took Tolkien more than 16 years to finish the 1,200-page story, published in the mid-1950s in 3 parts.
Tolkien hated the idea, but we thought that if you had 3 parts, this would be a way of keeping suspense going.
Almost at once, people wanted to turn The Lord of the Rings into a movie, but with such a complex and personal book, that was easier said than done.
Tolkien himself was quite happy at the idea of the movie being made of The Lord of the Rings. He just wanted it to be made well.
Tolkien strongly disliked the treatment for an animated film he read in the 1950s. In the 60s, the Oxford Don refused to let the Beatles make a movie, with Paul as Frodo, Ringo as Sam, George as Gandalf, and John as Gollum. More than 100 million people have read the trilogy. One of them was an 18-year-old aspiring filmmaker in New Zealand named Peter Jackson.
I read the book and I thought, wow, this will make a great film. I can't wait till it comes out. I can't wait till somebody else makes it. And that was as far as my kind of thinking went at that stage. I never ever dreamt it would be me doing it. Not in a million years.
2 decades later, Jackson had established his reputation with innovative films like Heavenly Creatures. Now, he dreamed of bigger challenges.
Down in New Zealand, we'd set up this little company called Weta, and we had like about 30 computers, and we were doing these ghost effects for this movie we were making. And it was a realization that we had arrived at a time when just about anything you could imagine was possible to put on film. That then led me to think, well, okay, if anything possible what has always been thought to have been impossible. I thought The Lord of the Rings.
Jackson and his co-writers crafted a screenplay that squeezed the 3 books into 2 movies. They never thought a Hollywood studio would risk making 3 such films. But Jackson got a surprise when he showed a 35-minute demo reel to co-chairman Bob Shea and Michael Liam at New Line Cinema.
It was animated storyboards, it was early CGI tests, it was interviews with very...
It's about just making the damn thing work on film.
It's a very complicated book that relies on a huge amount of backstory, which reads very much like a historical sort of volume. And that's fine for a book that's very hard to put onto screen, except without it you can't really tell the story properly. The multitude of characters is also difficult.
You've got to try and care about so many people for the different journeys that the individual characters are going on.
It was like this immense jigsaw puzzle that we had to somehow put pieces together and end up with something that felt like it was worthy of the title, The Lord of the Rings.
Now, Jackson threw himself into every aspect of the production with a passion that inspired everyone around him.
We've got 3 units going on at the same time, one behind me, one here and one over there. So it's quite good, lots of extras, and I was hoping we'd get a point in the day when all 3 cameras are rolling at exactly the same time, all 3 units, which would be quite good.
He's very secure in his own talent, and I think that means that he can embrace other people's.
And then you say, I'm on the third. Well, we can try that, Yeah, John, yeah.
As a young boy, I think he very quickly got his head around what he was good at.
You asked a tricky one, just with the cameras on.
Oh, God.
You always said the edges.
He liked movies, he got a camera, and he just started making films. He has developed this sort of team of people in this way of working, and it hasn't come from being told how to do it by other people explaining how it's done. He's discovered it for himself.
This job could be a burden, just like the ring, but he chose for it not to be, and he chose for it to be something that he carried lightly, you know, the word human.
Even as the 3 scripts were coming together, Jackson had to find the right actors to bring Tolkien's characters to life.
Any story you tell depends on 2 things. One, the story itself and a great script. And the other thing is a well-cast movie, so that we react to an emotionally moving performance. And all the rest of it is really the icing on the cake.
Jackson had to film more than 100 speaking parts, and he was well aware that everybody who had read the books had their own ideas of how Tolkien's people should look and sound.
We were finding actors to represent some of the most beloved characters in history. So we felt that responsibility acutely, and we spent a lot of time trying to find people who just felt right. That we literally said that we wanted our actors to feel like they stepped out of the pages of the book.
I think that everybody can find a
One.
character in Lord of the Rings that they relate to or feel for the most. If not one, many.
What are we all going to, Sam? There's some good in this world, Mr. Frodo. And it's worth fighting.
Frodo has the sort of burden and the responsibility of carrying this ring, and I have the burden and the responsibility of seeing this character through, which was, at the time, quite scary, because it's a character that millions of people know and love, and if I'd gotten it wrong, that would have been a great tragedy, and I certainly didn't want to get it wrong, and that I definitely felt the weight of that responsibility.
At the time, nobody in The Lord of the Rings was a big box office name. Instead, Jackson put together an ensemble cast from a wide variety of backgrounds. He showed a knack for spotting new talent.
I was coming to the end of my 3rd year at the Guildhall School in London to do a drama, so I read for Legolas, and I got offered the role just 2 days before I finished school.
The acclaimed Shakespearean actor Sir Ian McKellen seemed like the ideal Gandalf. Ironically, he had never read the books.
But then he started to read, and he really became, very quickly a Tolkien expert. And Ian would often walk on set clutching a copy of the book, and he'd be sort of opening up to certain pages. He was really determined that Gandalf had to be the Gandalf that Tolkien wrote.
How do we know from those about?
What does your man tell you?
I think it was very good. I not yet for breakfast, and it is advertised like an really pain in the body, and it reminds me of a long old him as an actor, but to only play good parts. Because the better the part, the better the actor.
To become at home in Tolkien's Middle-earth, most of the lead actors had to learn the finer points of swordsmanship and screen combat.
I came here for 3 weeks before we started shooting, working with the stunt guys and working on the choreographed fight and also just working on the basic moves. In the end, when we were shooting it on set, Peter said to me, it doesn't look really like you're slashing him there. I think you'll really have to hit him. So he had me full on hitting everybody.
Just remember, pain is temporary, film is forever.
I've gotten hurt several times in this movie, but that's what happens when you throw yourself into it.
But Jackson needed more from his actors than talent and physical ability.
The other completely unrelated thing, which was also important, was that we wanted to make sure they were actually nice people. This sounds very silly, but they were people that we were going to work with for what has been 3 years. Unfortunately, in every case we were lucky and we got it right. They've been the most wonderful cast.
For 3 years, Jackson worked with his cast to bring his vision to life, scene by scene, take by take.
Okay, one more. Just one more, let's go.
He's incredibly exacting and a perfectionist, which I admire and warm to. But he's very good-humoured, and I think that's absolutely vital in a director who is tackling these stories.
He knows what he wants, he knows how the character should evolve, and I go along with that.
I think he knows where the acting comes from, and he knows how to kind of tap into that. And because he gets to know us, he knows how to get the best performance out of every actor individually.
It's a very vulnerable soft line
one comment or a suggestion that will make it work completely for that given moment or that interaction between characters. That's why you've got it.
Do you not know?
There's never a moment that, as an actor, you second guess what's being done or why it's being done. It's all about trying to give Peter what it is that he wants and how to keep that consistent with the power of the books.
I've read them, hundreds of times, literally.
The advice.
Look at you scribbling as if you're sort of keep going. Before we shoot a scene in the film, I usually go back over the book and actually read.
What?
It took a tremendous commitment from Jackson, his actors, and his crew to shoot 3 movies out of sequence, all at the same time, and stay focused.
I think over the course of the 3 films and all of the principal photography, the thing that struck me most about Peter was his ability to maintain first his energy and his enthusiasm, as well as his ability to never lose sight of where these films were going.
For Jackson, the final goal was never in doubt.
There was this aura about Return of the King that was quite special. I mean, obviously we were skipping around quite a lot, but whenever it came to doing something from film 3, there was this kind of excitement.
This is where the characters are pushed to the brink. This is where Aragorn must decide whether he is the king or not.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. The Return of the King is the reason why you make the first 2 films. You make the Fellowship of the Ring and the Two Towers because you want to give the Return of the King. That's the whole point. The day may come when the courage of men fails, but it is not this day. This day we fight.
Is there any hope kind of Frodo himself?
There never was much hope. Just a fool's hope. We have created a film that has a feeling that it takes place in a real place.
Some of that reality came from the magnificent locations of Jackson's native country.
Sometimes when you go to places, you feel, oh, I've been here before. I felt about New Zealand, I've never been here before.
But much of Tolkien's world had to be built by hand.
That looks good, yeah.
Nyla Dixon assembled a costume team that created more than 15,000 garments.
I always wanted the wardrobe to feel more historically based and fantasy based. I just wanted it to have an organic reality.
It's just pretty petty. You've worn all your life. You've worked for 50 years.
Nyla Dixon hasn't dressed the hobbits in any materials that the culture of the hobbits would be unable to produce. Then at the same time, she's been able to use some wonderful fabrics and looks for the elves.
As a costumer, the best thing that you could do was to try and involve the actor in the development of that character through the costume.
I was just fascinated by what she was doing and to learn how to understand. I mean, it was like just a piece of fabric laid over me with a hole cut out for my head, and then we had to figure out this shape. And then I would go away and come back, and they would have created this, incredible masterpiece.
The costumes that I wear, 3 layers that you never see with 2 layers underneath, but the 2 layers underneath are utterly beautiful.
Put it on a slight tilt to one side, and it'll keep the arrow firmly on your hand.
Richard Taylor supervised the weapons and armor used in the film. Over the course of production, Taylor's team crafted 10,000 arrows, 48,000 weapons, shields, and scabbards, and 12 million links of chainmail.
No buckle is not branded with the coat of arms of a particular army. Every belt is hand-tooled, and in doing this process, the audience hopefully will gain a richer perspective of the cultures that have gone on for thousands of years to generate the moment in time that we are shown in the period of the film.
This passionate attention to detail in production design was more than just eye-candy for the audience.
I have a connected to theatre who basically have real thing.
To have it really there is a gift. Characters, it means that although you're always using your imagination, you can walk around and get a feeling of what it is like to live in a place like that.
Jackson's vision of Tolkien's world was slowly built with plaster, prosthetics, and pixels. In the end, he got the authenticity he wanted.
You see past the pointy ears or the big hairy feet. You see real people, real races of hobbits or humans, elves, or whatever.
You have my sword.
And you have my bow.
And my axe. The different cultures of Middle-earth inspired the music of composer Howard Shore.
We've used ancient Dwarvish in Moria. It was sung by a Maori Samoan choir. We used Elvish, Sindarin, and Quenya in the score. I wanted it to have a feeling of antiquity, and I wanted it to have a historical feel.
For the end of The Return of the King, Shore co-wrote a haunting ballad for singer Annie Lennox.
Annie Lennox had a certain sound to her voice, but to me as a composer, there was a Galadriel connection.
Wow, that's good.
Peter Jackson's inspiring vision even won over some of the project's biggest skeptics.
When I first heard there was going to be a movie made, I thought, well, this is such an important book to me, and I couldn't imagine how anyone could bring that to life in a way that would satisfy me. And when I turned up in New Zealand to wander around Weta Workshop, it was like walking into Middle-earth, the best possible creation of Tolkien's world.
Tolkien himself might have deeply identified with the ongoing struggle to get each script right. Like the original novel, it was a process of constant revision.
She's going to make that act. Oh, yeah, that's right. Here's how it is. And 10 minutes ago.
That's the way that Pete and Fran and Philippa work, that they like to feel that nothing's locked in stone, and so that if they can improve something, they will.
Whatever happens, stay with me.
On both page and screen,
story. The challenge was to focus on the human drama within the spectacle.
No man can kill me.
I am no man.
Everything about it is huge, but yet at the core of it is the most tiny emotional journey that all these characters that you've got to know are all taking.
I don't think it would end this way.
End? No, the journey doesn't end here. Death is just another path. One that we all must take.
So in the middle of this greatest war, you have all these characters that you know making their paths through it.
I think what's great with this story is that it's been a balance of both the epic and the personal. The Battle of Pelennor Fields taking place with millions of people on this massive plain, and in the foreground there were two little figures climbing this mountain.
Come on, Mr. Frodo. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. Come on. After the battle outside the gates of Mordor and the hellish climax inside Mount Doom, it might have been tempting to set audiences home on a high note, but that wasn't how J.R.R. Tolkien finished his story.
Professor Tolkien said that when he was pushed, because he hated sort of answering questions like this, I believe, that the scene of this book is dead.
I'm glad to be with you, Samwise Gamgee. Here at the end of all things.
Although we have made some significant changes. We've tried to be faithful and true to the spirit of the end of that book.
It's a story about a world and a universe which is now changing, but not necessarily changing for the better.
I think it's on the right one though.
Things that time cannot mend. Some hurts that go too deep, that have taken hold.
Do the hobbits ever get to go back home again? Go back to the Shire? Unfortunately, not without being changed themselves.
Frodo carries with him the scars of the journey. As good as it is for him to be free of that evil, a sense of that will always be with him.
If victory is to be achieved, there will have to be certain losses, and there will be certain debts that have to be paid to fate, to time, to death. But what glories it is, loyalty, courage, and the willingness not to give up. Both are right now fighting side by side with love.
What about side by side with a friend?
I can do that. That's what's interesting. That's what will last. I mean, 50 years from now, there'll be some special effects that may or may not seem dated. It won't really matter because the emotional through line, the truthfulness, is what will last.
Let me laugh.
When post-production of The Return of the King finally wrapped in 2003, the fellowship of the cast was over. But the actors, like their characters, were changed by their shared experience.
You don't go into something like this knowing that you're going to have such strong friendships formed, with people.
The fellowship, in a lot of ways, became a reality. It became a group of people who cared very much for each other, and in a lot of ways mirrored the journey of their characters.
Okay, here we go. We're going to shoot a couple of shots like this. When you look at those early photographs or stills, there's an untested look in people's eyes, which I think is right and good in terms of how that serves the story, because when you see us by the end of The Return of the King, you're going to see, the wear and tear, and I think that's good.
The work is over, but the Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, and the Return of the King.
In a way, I see Peter Jackson as part of the process which was begun by Tolkien.
Imagine we've been watching since 1 o'clock.
This is the story living in a different
And it was 5:12.
What I hope is that people will see the film and say what Peter Jackson has captured, what his actors have personified, is something which is really the heart, the spirit of the book.
Like the books, the films have touched a chord in millions of people.
It's been really moving for me to have kids think I'm a real princess. It's so incredible. Maybe my children will someday be able to watch this and I'll be cool. Mom will be cool elven princess.
We can't have people, just generally people come up and say, God, that's me. That's absolutely me. And which is quite surprising,
I'd just love to see what J.R.R. Tolkien would have made of the films if they given an opportunity to see them. I strongly suspect that people think as caught up with them as anybody else. Don't think of Lord of the Rings as a fantasy. Don't think of it as a long gone myth that never actually happened. Just know that Middle Earth exists, or existed, and it's happening as you're watching it. We have made
She did an hour 31.
live, I think, as long as film lives.
So now this works. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm not going to say here that's good. I die here. What happened? might be time to try tier 2.
It is a fantastic tale of an epic quest to save a world in conflict. The story of unsung heroes battling to destroy the Ring of Power and rid the world of a great evil. It is the Lord of the Rings. In the third pillar of this mighty trilogy from New Line Cinema, The Return of the King, the fate of Middle-earth hangs by the slenderest thread.
6,000 not in enough to break the lines.
Everybody is faced with their doom, essentially.
But why does what appears to simply be a fantasy move audiences so deeply?
I offer you my service.
Does this ancient mythic world in some mysterious way evoke our own?
Gladly, I accept it. It's a very human story. It is about humanity. It's about humanity struggling with selfishness and greed.
Perhaps it is these profoundly human elements of the story that draws it.
I think that the themes within them are themes that are as relevant 50 years ago when Tolkien wrote the books they are today. They were relevant 500 years ago.
What is the connection between these timeless themes and our own lives and histories? What inspires
I think I can get to 20 or 30.
to cast off the burdens of this past and go on and lead his people? What makes men go into battle against unbowed hearts? To march without flinching right into the line of fire. Are friendship and loyalty in the quest the key to achieving the impossible? Are these the qualities that are needed to cross the uncharted American West? Perhaps our own history is closer to this mythic past.
Don't think of all these fantasies. Don't think these are long-gone myths that never actually happened. Just know that Middle-earth exists, existed. And it's happening as you're watching it.
Now we go beyond the movie to see how fantasy meets history in The Lord of the Rings. Throughout The Lord of the Rings, as the fate of Middle-earth is fought over, the question of leadership looms large.
See how far we're getting?
The time which calls for great leaders. But the heir to the throne of Gondor, Aragorn, shuns the crown, knowing his own ancestor was corrupted by the Ring of Power.
Why do you fear the past? You are Isildur's heir, not Isildur himself. You are not bound to his fate.
I'll say the black flames and everything.
2.
It's not an easy journey for Aragorn because he essentially doesn't have faith that he is doing the right thing by becoming the rightful king.
Aragorn's reluctance is surprising, yet he is like many historical figures who did not want to carry the mantle of leadership. Among the most famous examples is a man immortalized by Holland. His name is William Wallace, better known as Braveheart. Outside Stirling, in Scotland, there stands a monument to this freedom fighter. Scotland, in the late 13th century, was struggling to free itself from English domination. But Wallace, born without birth or title, refused to show obedience to the English crown. And like Aragorn, he never sought power or glory.
William Wallace was very much a reluctant hero. He was wholly inspired by gaining freedom for his country. He never sought the crown, he never sought riches. And not so long after his death, it was written in Arbroath Abbey, for as long as but 100 of us shall remain alive, never will we on any condition be subject to English rule, for it is not glory, it is not riches, neither is it honour for which we fight and contend, but it is for freedom.
Aragorn too takes up his fight against the powers of Mordor for the greater good. For him, duty and service are more important than power.
I think there is a comparison.
We're at 20 already.
In terms of their relationship to power. Wallace is highly unusual, I think, as a major character in history, because he doesn't seek power for its own sake.
Wallace led a guerrilla war against the hated English occupiers. He was able to forge a disorganized group of peasants and commoners into a stubborn army.
He is utterly single-minded. He's obviously extremely charismatic. People will follow him, even though he doesn't have society's natural mandate to do that. And it's really extraordinary who gain that trust from people.
At the Battle of Stirling Bridge, rebellion became war. The English forces were decimated, crossing over the river Forth. It was a scene of carnage and horror. Wallace showed the demoralized Scots that the apparently invincible English army could be beaten.
Obviously for the Scots, the Battle of Stirling Bridge is fantastic. It gives them the kind of fillip, the kind of sense that they could achieve something against the English that had been completely beaten out of them in the previous few years. And that's really what Wallace does. He gives the Scots back a belief that they could win their freedom.
William Wallace and Aragorn are both in love with the idea of freedom, and both in love with the idea of independence, and the idea of people setting their own destiny. Neither of them seeks an empire. Neither of them seeks to lord it over and rule over other people. They seek power only to set people free. This is an incredibly radical notion. This is an incredibly non-medieval notion. It's an incredibly 20th century notion. And both of them are willing to sacrifice everything for this ideal.
Aragorn's passion for his people, so like Wallace's, is expressed for the first time when Boromir from Gondor, one of the members of the Fellowship, is dying. And we see Aragorn gradually accepting his future role as king.
I did not know what strength is like that. I swear he would never let the city fall. Nor our people fail. I will follow you, my brother. My captain. My king.
Aragorn knows he has to make enormous personal sacrifices to become king. Aragorn has earned his responsibilities, but it wasn't always so. To reach this point, he has gone through years of anguish and doubt in exile, though his people needed him.
There is one who could unite them. One who could reclaim the throne of Gondor. He turned from that path a long time ago. He's chosen exile.
Self-imposed exile is a recurring theme throughout mythology, but it is also part of American history, in the form of the epic tale of Theodore Roosevelt. Roosevelt retreated to the American West after personal tragedy shattered his political ambitions. His wife and his mother died on the same day, February 14th, 1884. Theodore was devastated. He wrote in his diary, "The light has gone out of my life." Roosevelt sought refuge in the barren landscape of the Badlands.
Both Teddy Roosevelt and Aragorn tested themselves in the wilderness, where nature and their own internal feeling about it and the way that they struggled against it was their biggest enemy.
As his grief faded, Roosevelt threw himself into ranch work, but it was on his own terms. He wore an expensive buckskin suit and had his pistols and belt buckles made by Tiffany. The cowboys called him Four Eyes and thought he was just another Eastern dude. They also laughed at his peculiar upper-class way of speaking.
Much to their glee was once heard shouting, "Hasten forward quickly there!" Which sounded no doubt as odd then as it does today.
He was an average rider, a bad shot, but he tried harder than anyone else. His guts and resilience gradually won the cowboys' respect. Above all, he learned how ordinary people live their lives, a lesson that served him well as president.
It changed him from this East Coast prig to a man that was a man of the people who understood a wide variety of people in this country.
And Aragorn would not be king if he, too, had not endured the many trials that stood between him and his just inheritance.
It is time. Give him the sword of the king.
I know you were born to be. In our dreams, we aspire to be an Aragorn, to be the king that will come back and reclaim his country, his land, his people, his world. Another overarching theme in the trilogy is the wise counselor, and none is wiser than Gandalf, a figure who embodies wisdom itself. He leads the fight against the forces of darkness. It is Gandalf who encourages Frodo to do his duty and destroy the Ring of Power. And it is Gandalf who stands up to kings and tells them they must fight.
Your fingers would remember their own strength better if they grasped your sword.
The wise counselor who tells royalty the truth is a figure we see throughout history. Rulers need a trusted advisor in times of trouble. Queen Elizabeth I of England was no exception. She knew that to survive in a man's world, she would have to find the right man to guide her. She chose William Cecil as her chief secretary. Cecil, unlike many courtiers of the time, was utterly devoted to his queen.
Well, he's very much a father figure. A man of experience, a man of gravity, so to speak. He's a very shrewd operator, is Cecil.
Just as Gandalf encouraged King Theoden to fight, Cecil's counsel helped Elizabeth defeat the Spanish Armada and led to the execution of her rival, Mary Queen of Scots, for treason.
William Cecil and Gandalf were both completely devoted to the well-being of the people that they were counseling and to the success of the causes that they were involved in. It's very rare to find someone who's that wise who's not ambitious for himself.
Gandalf has superhuman powers, but he appeals to us for the frank way he inspires men.
There will be a time to grieve for Boromir, but it is not now. Gandalf follows his instinct. He follows his friendships. He observes people. He sums them up. He takes a risk, and knows that good people, on the whole, will try and measure up to the level of responsibility that you give them. Ride out to meeting hell, drawing away from your women and children.
must fight.
He never shades the truth, and he never uses kind of manipulative politics. He tells Theoden, this is the danger that you face, and you face a bigger danger afterwards. There's no kind of false hope in Gandalf.
Although Gandalf's wisdom is rare in the real world, it does have parallels in history.
He is the smartest American that ever lived. I have just more neurons than anybody else. He is the most inventive. He's the best exemplar of America as we would wish to be.
He is Benjamin Franklin, a diplomat, scientist, inventor, and statesman, who lived at a time of great peril for America, the Revolution.
By the time of the Revolution, I think you have a man who's become so far and away the preeminent American, the only famous American in the world. His stature is enormous, and Americans turn to him for all kinds of advice.
Franklin first developed a taste for dispensing advice as a young printer. People loved his proverbs in 4 Richard's Almanac. From fish and visitors stink in 3 days to early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Don't see how this is related to
Degenerates for that which costs them
never mind.
sincere interest, friendship.
You should enjoy it for what it is.
Gandalf too has a wise saying to suit every moment.
All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us.
Gandalf is not just an advisor to King, but a wise man. Lessons to teach all of Middle-earth. Franklin too became a source of wisdom, not just for individuals, but for a new nation. And like Gandalf, he put the common good before power and self-interest.
What he always understood to be his great inventions are social inventions, things that we no longer consider inventions. But this is the guy who created the first lending library in America. This is the guy who created the first insurance companies, the first police department, the fire department, the first hospital in America. And I think the way he thought you pursue happiness is not by getting richer, but by living more fully, by doing right by your fellow men, by serving your fellow men, not by exploiting your fellow men.
The noblest question in the world is, what good may I do in it?
During the War of Independence and the Revolutionary War, Benjamin Franklin once said, gentlemen, we must all hang together, or we will surely all hang separately. And I think that idea of solidarity with the cause of the Shire and Gondor and Rohan, not just looking to their own borders, but seeing the big picture, that's what Gandalf is all about.
But not all advisors are wise, or even good. In the second film of the trilogy, Grima Wormtongue is a duplicitous counselor. For a time, Theoden falls under his malign influence.
Orcs are roaming freely across our lands.
Wormtongue is an agent of the malevolent wizard Saruman, who has cast a debilitating spell on Theoden.
Why do you lay these troubles on an already troubled mind? Can you not see? Your uncle is wearied by your malcontent, your warmongering.
Wormtongue sees Saruman as his only hope of self-advancement.
He's ugly, he's distorted, he's deformed, he's unattractive. He will never get what he wants. He will never get the women he wants. He will never get anything he wants except through the power of Saruman.
I know Gandalf the Grey is coming. He's not welcome.
Why should I welcome you?
And he says, Lord, don't exert yourself. Chase out these loudmouth people who are disturbing you. You deserve your rest. He tells Theoden all the things that are the worst things for Theoden to hear. And Gandalf comes in and says, you need to fight, and you'll probably die. And that's the great contrast. Wormtongue tells you what you want to hear. Gandalf tells you what you need to hear.
History has known many dark and cunning counselors. Like Wormtongue, one held sway over an entire royal family, much to the horror of their loyal subjects. The results were tragic. He was a self-styled holy man called Rasputin, who became a counselor to the Russian Tsar Nicholas II and the Tsarina Alexandra. Their son Alexei had a tragic illness, hemophilia. Tsarina thought her little boy was doomed. In Rasputin, Alexandra saw a savior, a mystic with curative powers who could ease her son's pain. She couldn't see he was more of a sorcerer than a man of God.
Rasputin physically was not especially attractive. He was, particularly because he was very unkempt. His hair was always unkempt and dirty, and his beard was unkempt and dirty, and he himself was rather dirty. So people said he smelled, literally. But he had eyes that were hypnotic, and everybody who spoke to him and saw these eyes came under influence, under their spell.
Rasputin was a dangerous opportunist. He wormed his way to the royal family, preying on their personal treasure.
Rasputin could be compared to Wormtongue in that he was telling the Imperial people things they wanted to hear. First of all, as concerned their son. His disease was curable, contrary to what the doctors were saying.
By the outbreak of the First World War, the Tsarina and Rasputin were the most hated people in Russia. Rasputin's influence spread to matters of state. It is thought he deceived the royal family by telling them what they wanted to hear. But their subjects loved them. The Tsar became increasingly out of touch and isolated. When revolution came at last, he had no idea how much his people had come to loathe him. The damage of Rasputin's cruel and self-serving counsel was done.
1418, in a humble basement, the Tsar and his family were coldly executed. Your men, my lord, will follow you to whatever end. Good counsel is most critical at times of war. To whatever end. The world of Tolkien rings to the sound of clashing armies. Throughout the Lord of the Rings, forces of good are pitted in battles against all odds. This recurring theme strikes echoes in our own world.
For when I'm all there.
Something Tolkien knew about from hard personal experience, the trenches of World War I. Tolkien saw his brother officers slaughtered in their thousands, and he has come through that crucible with a measure of moral certainty. Yes, sometimes there is good, sometimes there is evil. Sometimes, to save your civilization, you must fight for it. And you must be prepared to die for it.
It is only bred for a single purpose. Destroy the world of men.
The fight for the fortress of Helm's Deep is a battle against an overwhelming enemy. There is despondency in the castle. Some of its defense is in the hands of boys and old men. Fear grows as the vicious Uruk-hai march relentlessly to war. But Aragorn refuses to give in to despair.
47, baby.
And I shall die as one of them.
This is good sword.
A kind of optimism runs through the Lord of the Rings. It is a refusal to give in, no matter what.
There is always hope.
This same spirit was behind one of the greatest victories in English history. At Agincourt in 1415, the English King Henry V, like Aragorn at Helm's Deep, is facing a fight against impossible odds.
When King Henry starts to march towards Calais, he has got 6,000, 7,000, that's it. And as he looks across the River Somme at the French army, he sees an army that is 25, 26, 27,000, 4 times the size of his army.
Henry, like Aragorn, fights from the heart. He must motivate his men, or they could be annihilated.
They were wasted, it was getting cold, it was raining. The English soldiers were not happy people.
As the battle nears, Henry rallies his tired troops with a speech immortalized in Shakespeare's play.
I see you stand like greyhounds in the slips, straining upon the start. Games afoot, follow your spirit, and upon this charge, thank God, for Hay, England, and St. John!
Like Henry's speech, the arrival of the formidable elvish archers of the last minute inspires the defenders of Helm's Deep. The power of the bow was critical at Agincourt, too. The English archers unleashed volley after volley of their deadly accurate arrows, up to 10 a minute, into the French army, darkening the sky like a cloud. Henry wins the day, achieving one of the greatest battlefield reversals of all time.
War is an extreme situation, so it will bring out both the best and the worst in human beings. We'll get ordinary people, or even below average people, turning into wonderful heroes because they have the sense of duty and they have the sense of love for their comrades, love for their country, and love for the task that they have to do.
These doings themselves want to pass it to the Black Gate.
How many?
Some thousands more come every day. The themes of love and comradeship will underpin every battle against all odds. In The Lord of the Rings, Faramir, son of Denethor, the steward of Gondor, is trying to protect his land from the forces of evil.
Sauron will strike us soon. He will strike hard. He knows now he will have the strength to repel it.
Faramir is a person who would gladly give his life for Gondor, for the future of Gondor, and for the people involved as well. It does take courage, because eventually he does lead a group of men out essentially to his death.
Faramir, in a futile but heroic act, leads his men to certain death. His story has echoes in the most critical battle of the American Civil War. One of the most courageous and heartbreaking assaults in military history took place at Gettysburg, one of the biggest and bloodiest battles ever fought on American soil. On July the 3rd, 1863, the final day of fighting, Robert E. Lee ordered his troops to attack the Union forces entrenched on a hill at Cemetery Ridge. The decision would plague him for the rest of his life. Confederates would have to march across a mile of open farmland to reach the enemy. Lee thought his men were invincible, but many soldiers looking across the field thought it was a hopeless mission.
When men said death before dishonor, that wasn't just a phrase for them. It wasn't just a platitude for them. They really meant it.
One of the few men who didn't realize the attack was doomed was the man it's named for. He was the dashing General George E. Pickett, eager for glory. Pickett ordered his troops across the field, part of a grey wave of men a mile long. The Union soldiers waited until the enemy was in range. Then, they
they opened fire. The rebels were so close together when a shell exploded, it killed up to 10 men.
Casper Wave.
Soon entire companies disappeared. Over 5,000 rebels were killed or wounded in less than an hour. Pickett was horrified.
141.
An old man had my division slaughtered, he said.
Perfect. 715.
But the loss became legendary, and far outlived the man that led it.
It came to be seen as an example of Confederate heroism in the entire war as a microcosm of that. We almost did it, and we did it nobly and courageously, and we should take pride in this glorious fate.
Like Pickett's men, Faramir's warriors will ultimately fail as well.
It's a waste, and yet the act itself is enormously heroic. And that is actually true throughout history. When you find pockets of peace and prosperity, and people fought for that.
One of the greatest of those fights was the Second World War, a conflagration which altered the course of modern history.
Workshop.
A person of my generation, born in 1939, who, knowing that Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings during the Second World War while his son was fighting in northern France, to think that maybe he was some sort of parable of the real world. I think there are any Saurons around today, but in 1939 there was one.
In the summer of 1940, Hitler decided to launch his invasion of Britain, setting the stage for one of the most pivotal battles against all odds of all time. The Germans' first task was to knock out the Royal Air Force and get command of the air. Inspired by the charismatic Winston Churchill, Britons girded themselves for the air war.
Churchill, all of a sudden, could inspire an entire country with his speech of "We will fight them on the beaches," because what he was articulating was that deep, buried, but never lost sense of duty that his entire country had. In the same way, then, Aragorn can inspire the men of Gondor and the men of Rohan to achieve things that they never thought possible, because he's speaking with an utter conviction of the rightness of his cause.
Right on. For death and glory. For Rohan. For your people.
The young men of the Royal Air Force took on the might of the entire German Luftwaffe, the most powerful air force in Europe. The RAF was outnumbered 4-1 by the enemy planes. Bob Doe was one of the RAF pilots. For the 20-year-old, there was little choice. Failure in the coming fight was not an option.
If you believe in yourself and believe in what you're doing, then you're twice as strong as if you don't. That's what I believe, and I certainly believe in my right to defend my land.
Though outgunned, the RAF fighter squadrons clashed with the swarms of German planes day after day, taking on an enemy that appeared invincible. In The Return of the King, Aragorn, like Churchill, has to make his soldiers conquer their fear.
I see in your eyes the same fear that will take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of man fails, but it is not this day. This day, we fight!
The RAF pilots not only fought, but they won. The Nazis had been beaten. It was a spectacular victory which altered the course of the war. Hitler's plans had been thwarted. Not one invading German soldier had set foot on British soil.
Sacrifices called for to maintain that freedom. And in a way, we're all sitting here because a generation of men and women gave their lives.
Running through the Tolkien trilogy like a golden thread is the theme of friendship and loyalty.
It's wonderful to see you, General.
The faith friends have in each other, which is tested again and again as they follow enemies.
It's me. It's your Sam. I thought you were your Sam.
The kind of loyalty that you see among the characters in The Lord of the Rings is the kind of loyalty and friendship that can only be created by facing death together, by having had to rely on that person so much that you wouldn't have made it through the next moment without them. And that creates a sense of love and trust, I think, that is incredibly rare.
History has known many great partnerships. Among the greatest were two men who set out to explore the vast wilderness of the American West, Lewis and Clark.
Lewis and Clark sort of now stand as these great heroic figures for a lot of people, but in a sense they were ordinary people doing extraordinary things.
Lewis was a captain in the army. Clark was his friend. Like Sam and Frodo, they set off on an expedition that tested their courage and resolve. Despite their strong, sustaining friendship, Lewis and Clark would surely have perished in the wilderness without the help of the native tribes, particularly their Shoshone guide, Sakakawea. When they reached the Pacific Ocean after 1.5 years and 4,000 miles, it was a tribute to the partnerships which can form across huge cultural and racial divides, not unlike that of the Fellowship of the Ring. Frodo and Sam are joined on their quest by a wizard, an elf, a dwarf, 2 more hobbits, and 2 humans, who forge unlikely friendships. Most surprising of all is that between Legolas and Gimli.
Come, Gimli! We're gaining on them!
And not only friendship, and that's also race relations. You know, that's two different races who shouldn't get on, and they become the greatest of friends. You know.
It's just funny to see two completely opposite people. I mean, you know, completely. They couldn't be more at different ends of the scale. You know what I mean? And it's kind of sweet to see them befriend each other.
So it's a drinking game. And what exactly is the point of it?
Last one standing wins.
From paranoia and suspicion to recognition, respect, and I think by the end, the deepest comradeship that you can get. First successful attempt to conquer Mount Everest was the result of a cross-cultural partnership unlike any other. Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norton. On the face of it, there were huge differences between the tall, lanky New Zealander, a beekeeper, and the small Sherman, a yak herder. But at heart, they were very similar.
Tenzing and Hillary, and Frodo and Sam were indispensable to each other.
Nothing ever dampens your spirits, does it, Sam?
They were seeking a goal that was glorious, but when you hear them speak, you realize that they weren't thinking of it as glorious while they were doing it. They were thinking of it as a job to get done.
I wonder if we'll ever be put into songs or tales.
One of the themes of the trilogy is that ordinary men can be heroes.
Let's hear about Frodo and Ring. I'd say yes, it's one of my favorite stories. Frodo was really courageous, wasn't he, Dad?
The journey changes all those of the Fellowship. But perhaps Sam is the character that changes most.
You left out one of the chief characters. Samwise the Brave. I want to hear more about Sam.
Sam really has to struggle with figuring out what it means to help Frodo. Emotionally, spiritually, physically, mentally, psychologically. And these are areas that hobbits don't often venture into.
Perhaps one of the most profound conversions from ordinary to extraordinary involved a man called Matthew Hence. He was a son of black sharecroppers, left the farm to go off to sea. He went to work for a Navy officer, Robert Peary, a determined explorer with his heart set on being the first man to reach the North Pole. Peary was impressed by Henson's skills as a mechanic, carpenter, and navigator.
Peary says, and I like to quote this because it's so meaningful, I chose this colored man to go with me because he was of greater than average intelligence and pluck, and he knew how to do things. He had to explain accepting the colored man.
Over the course of several attempts on the pole, Henson saved Peary's life on many occasions. He also carried him safely when frostbite claimed most of Peary's clothes. In the brutal climate of the Arctic, the rules of a segregated society fell away.
We are hobbits of the Shire. Frodo Baggins is my name, and this is Samwise Gamgee.
Your bodyguard?
His gardener.
Well, I think an officer in the British Army would tell you, of course, everywhere. Heroic leader leads his battle, he's a servant. Don't expect heroes to clean their own boots, do you? At times, the servant seems to have more inner powers of resilience and perhaps moral force than the so-called leader.
Stop it! Leave him alone! Don't you understand? He's gonna destroy it! That's where we're going. Into Mordor.
Sam is assigned to take care of Frodo, and Peary hires Henson. In each case, they grow in the role to the point where they assume a far more partnership type of relationship with their putative masters, if you will. In Peary's case, it might have been a little bit more grudging. He sort of had to come to realize how important Henson was to him.
On the final expedition, Peary said, Henson must go with me. I cannot make it without him.
After 22 years together, they would make one last attempt to reach the pole. Finally, in April 1909, the Stars and Stripes floated over what they believed was the North Pole. Peary and Henson stood with their Inuit guides at the apex of the earth. They had faced danger, hardship, and death. A white admiral and a black seaman. Partners.
I need you on my side. I'm on your side, Frodo. I know, Sam. I know. Trust me.
The relationship between Frodo and Sam, it's pure friendship, and there's nothing complicated about it. There's nothing extraneous. There's no undercurrent of anything. It's just simply, I'm here for you. What can I do? I want to help you because I love you. I care about you.
Myths rely on truth for their power. If the Lord of the Rings is powerful, it is because it honestly portrays the struggles of man. They've taken the bridge in the West Bank. A reluctant leader who earns the trust of his people through sacrifice. Wise counselors who dispense advice when it is needed most. Run, Sheriff. Show us the meaning of haste. Battles against all odds where soldiers fight for love, not hate. Perhaps most compelling, the power of friendship, which can only be ended by death.
It can divine triumph over evil. And that's, I think, the message that resonates so strongly with people, is it is a horrible, dangerous, uphill battle, but the victory is worth all the blood that's spilled to get there.
For those of Testicle, it is not a fairy tale, but a relentlessly truthful story. And ultimately, it is a story of hope.
There's some good in this world, Mr. Crow. And it's worth fighting.
And it's worth fighting to the end. These are the touchstones of any culture, of any great story.
That's a cool documentary. My apologies. Trilogy Super Trailer.
The world has changed. Much that once was is lost. None now live who remember it. History became legend. Legend became myth. And some things that should not have been forgotten were lost.
Go, Sam. How's this for a dance? Go on.
This is the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron. You don't know this ring to cover all the lands of darkness.
Yes, I do.
The ring was still taken deep into Mordor and cast back into the fires of Mount Doom. Sauron's forces are already loose. They will find the ring and kill the one who carries it.
You have my soul. And you have my bow.
Such an amazing trilogy, you know. The fact that it will never be done again is insane. Mm-hmm.
If you want him, come and claim him.
51%. That's perfect.
Where is she? The woman who gave you that jewel.
It's the ring. Let's take it all. There's nothing for you here. Only death.
There is still hope.
This is the second one.
The enemy will never let Aragorn come to the throne of God.
It is time. Give him the sword, King.
Become who you were born to be. Every day Frodo was closer to Mordor. How do we know from the Elfquid? It is your will tell you.
Come, Master.
All you have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to you.
time to give Frodo a chance. You come to it at last.
This one I'm going to be upgrading Elfrigen. Beautiful. TV spot, okay. What was that, my 615? Oh. TV spot, and we'll play all.
How do we know Frodo is alive?
What does your heart tell you?
You don't see it, do you? Come to me. He's leading us into a trap.
Not long there. One small delay. We'll see all doom of us all.
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
This is your test. Every party I've trod through wilderness through war has led to this road.
Come, Master. Come to see.
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
This is your test. Every party I've trod through wilderness through war has led to this road.
We must get the precious. We must get it back.
How do we know Frodo is alive?
What does your heart tell you?
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
It is time.
Give him the sword of the king.
Become how you were born to be.
The Lord has said the pieces are moving.
A day may come when the courage of man fails. But it is not this day. This day, we fight!
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
We come to it at last. All you have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to you.
We shall see the Shire again. Become how you were born to be.
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King,
Need more defense.
We've run out of time. Either Frodo destroys the ring or we face Sauron's victory.
Can't go back.
How can you tell about Frodo?
The Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
If I can do 2 more run, well, this one and another one, I'm gonna be Health and Alphagen.
Will not bow to this ranger from the north. Authority is not given to you to deny the return of the king.
A day may come when the courage of man fails. But it is not this day. This day we fight!
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
We come through it at last.
This is your test. Every party I've trod through wilderness through war has led to this road.
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13. History calls The Return of the King a triumph of epic storytelling. It's by far the most moving chapter. Time Magazine hails it as the film event of the millennium.
See each other soon, don't we?
Winner of the New York Film Critics Circle Award for Best Picture of the Year.
Glad to be with you, son. Here at the end of all things.
The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
And we died.
We come through it at last.
Time Magazine calls The Return of the King the film event of the millennium. And winner of the New York Film Critics Circle Award for Best Picture of the Year. The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
We come through it at last.
The Los
Tom.
Epic of our time. And now, the winner of the New York Film Critics Circle Award for Best Picture has been nominated for 4 Golden Globe Awards, including Best Director Peter Jackson and Best Picture of the Year. The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13. We come to it at last. The Los Angeles Times calls The Return of the King the cinematic epic of our time. This masterpiece takes its rightful place among such classics as Gone with the Wind and Lawrence of Arabia. Winner of the New York Film Critics Circle Award for Best Picture of the Year and nominated for 4 Golden Globe Awards, including Best Director Peter Jackson and Best Picture of the Year. The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, rated PG-13.
That was pretty good, actually.
The year 3434 of the Second Age. You followed the accounts, young Lord, the High King of Gondor, and the finding of the Ring of Power. Come to me, the One Ring. It should be an heirloom of my kingdom. All those who follow in my bloodline should have earned its fate.
Since Isildur's fall, Gondor has remained a country without a king, waiting for the day when the legendary heir might return to claim his throne.
The title Return of the King refers to Aragorn, who has been on a journey through the first 2 movies towards his taking of the throne of Gondor.
The line of kings was thought to have died out a long time ago, but there's one surviving here in that line, and that is Aragorn.
When we first meet him, he's a ranger from the north. He's a loner who has chosen to live his life isolated from the rest of society, really because he believes that his ancestry had the opportunity to destroy the ring and failed.
Cast it into the fire! Destroy it!
And so Aragorn has grown up with this dread, with this sense of failure, tainting his background.
Why do you fear the past? You are a Isildur.
I understand how he feels, though.
You are not bound to his fate.
The same blood flows in my veins. Same weakness.
He's not really sure whether men are worthy to inherit the world. But there is a realization that obviously comes that if it's not men, it's going to be orcs. It's going to be something far, far worse. And so Aragorn has to really have a belief in the nobility of his own people.
Sam, things are now in motion that cannot be undone. If the ring is destroyed,
Mm-mm-mm.
but if Sauron regains the ring, his victory will be so complete that none can foresee the end of it while this world lasts.
He has been unchallenged long enough.
And he grows through the trilogy to learn, in fact, that it is up to him to pick up the sword that Isildur wielded in his original battle 2,000 years ago and bring peace to Middle-earth.
I think it says a great deal about the ascent of man, who appears to be ordinary, but he knows it is his duty, his future. It is his destiny to lead the forces of good against the forces of evil. In our dreams, we are heroes. In our dreams, we would wish to be courageous and noble, and dignified and passionate and strong. In our dreams, we aspire to be an Aragorn.
Such a beautiful thing.
In the third film, for the first time, we really meet the Gondorians, which is more of a classic military kind of society with a very old culture that is almost monolithic, very strong sort of empires. And Minas Tirith is their fortress.
Yes, Tirith is the ancient city of kings, the center of the Gondor lands.
Osgiliath used to be the capital, but now Minas Tirith is the capital, and it effectively just shields the inhabitants there from the shadow of Mordor, which is just over the way.
Minas Tirith is a 7-tiered city, and each ring of the 7 levels is separated from the rest by a gate.
It's ancient, tremendously ancient. It's a white city. It's a city carved out of marble. It glows in the sunlight.
It doesn't look like it's been built. It looks like it's been hewn from the rock. It's part of the mountain, you know.
And Minas Tirith was an architectural structure that Tolkien chose to describe through his writings, but also illustrate to a high degree.
It's based on a kind of eclectic mix of Romanesque architecture and Roman architecture, and yet it is no particular exact style. It's a very interesting blend, and deliberately so, because after all, this is the world of men.
There's a huge sector of Minas Tirith which was built in a quarry here in Wellington.
In the same place that they had Helm's Deep, actually. So once they finished filming Helm's Deep, they tore all that down, and they built Minas Tirith.
Rather than be a horse person, do you know who was going to be in? It's difficult to just take the horse here.
I think with Minas Tirith, Peter had so much he wanted to do. He wanted Faramir's...
Minas Tirith is also super important.
And Gandalf gallops through the streets with Pippin on his saddle, so, you know, horse galloping through streets, you need some scale, you need some length to it.
When you consider the Minas Tirith...
I do prefer Helm's Deep.
To the topmost layer, 1,000 feet to the top of the tower, this required a mighty miniature.
There's two miniatures actually, Minister. There's a full-size model of the city, which is in 72nd scale, very, very small. That's for our master shots. And then we have large sections of it in 14th scale, which is useful for close-ups. And then we stitch those two scales together. There are more shots of Minister Earth than any other single set in the whole movie.
But like so many great communities, this Numenorian race that's gone on for thousands of years has become complacent, and the city, to a certain degree, is beginning to fall into ruin. Ill-prepared for the moves of
There's some good Aquain.
forces in these lands.
The captors past. A great battle around time.
Battle of Bellemore Field.
Sauron's wrath will be terrible, his retribution swift. The battle for Helm's Deep is over. The battle for Middle-earth is about to begin.
The Battle of Pelennor Fields takes place outside the city of Gondor on the huge grassy plains. Sauron basically throws a huge army of orcs, numbering some 200,000 orcs. They have trolls, they have wargs, they have siege towers, and they lay siege to the city.
They broke their defenses, defeating the bridge in the West Bank.
And there's only a certain amount of time that the city's going to be able to hold out because the siege towers and the battering rams are able to breach the city. And then we have the Rohan army, the Rohirrim, who eventually managed to make it to Minas Tirith.
Vi har lost Hissens Gondors defeat. Vi har tagit om Demons Ride.
This is basically an all-out war of the good guys against the bad guys on a huge expanse of land.
We shot the Battle of Pelennor Fields, at least a charge, down in Twizel, just down in the South Island. I remember they put a call out for all able-bodied horse riders to assemble at a certain field, and they were assessed and then costumed up and put into this charge, and the charge was just phenomenal. I've never witnessed anything like it. There was about 500 horsemen and women who were charging down this field outside of Twizel, and it was incredible, to stand
There's another one.
and hearing the rumble. It essentially constitutes, one of the largest cavalry charges in the history of cinema.
Right now! Rise for ruin! And the world ending!
Samwise Gamgee, more than anyone, represents the ordinary man.
If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from home I've ever been.
Sam starts out at the beginning of the adventure, a very simple hobbit, who is not too interested in faraway things or faraway places. But as the journey continues, Sam really has to struggle with figuring out what it means to help Frodo.
Go back there! Going to Mordor alone! Of course you are! And I'm coming with you!
It's very much a master-servant relationship, and I'm sure Tolkien didn't have to think very hard about that relationship. He'd seen it hundreds of times in his life. Friendships between people of different social classes, interdependent.
I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise. Don't you leave him, Samwise Gamgee. And I don't mean to. I don't mean to.
Frodo would not be able to get to Mordor and would not be able to actually complete his task of destroying this ring without Sam.
We're not alone.
Frodo is the ring bearer. He's the only one that can carry this ring. And yet, every footstep that he takes closer to Mount Doom, it's harder and harder for him.
You can't take your eyes off it. I've seen you. You're not eating. You barely sleep. It's taking hold of you, Mr. Frodo.
And Sam, as his companion, can't physically take the ring off him and carry it himself, and therefore the pressures on Sam start to increase, and Sam's purity, his courage, his commitment to Frodo is put under huge test.
You miserable little maggot! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Sam, we're lost! I don't care! I can't do it, Mr. Frodo. I won't wait around for him. He kills us. I'm not sending him away. No, seriously.
He's a villain. Can't do this by ourselves, Sam. Not without a guide. I need you on my side. I'm on your side, Mr. Frodo. I know, Sam. I know. Trust me. When does the master-servant relationship become friendship? Through hardship, through suffering. Frodo and Sam are able to achieve a level of parity, a level of equality in their relationship.
I'm glad you're with me.
Frodo's touchstone to reality, to normalcy, to decency, to goodness.
As much as Frodo is the hero that he actually puts himself through what he does, it is Sam that maintains his own strength and
TV guide?
allow Frodo to carry out that task. Nothing ever dampens your spirits, does it, Sam?
Sam is an emblem of the nature of true friendship.
He started out film as the Frodo sidekick, and by Return of the King, he becomes the rock, the guy that drives him forward on their mission and actually takes on heroic proportions.
Sam will not give up on his friend. He just can't. It's just not in its nature. And as it turns out with Frodo and Sam, thank God for that bond, and thank God for it being unbreakable. Because of it, together they are able to overcome an extraordinary evil.
What are we not going to say? There's some good in this world, Mr. Frodo. And it's worth fighting.
It is Sam who is chosen by Gandalf. It is Sam who supports Frodo after he gets them all alive. It is Sam who discards Gollum. He is, for me, the hero of the stories. The ordinary man.
It's at 6:30. Got bonus. And 54. Cash bonus is 2 hours 20. Which is too much. I could do a coin per wave. But it'd be too late.
White Lady of Rohan, orphaned as a young child and raised in the court of her uncle, King Theoden. Eowyn is fiercely passionate about her land, she's fiercely passionate about her king.
I would have you smile again, not grieve for those whose time has come.
Miranda's role is probably, without a doubt, my favourite role in the whole of the trilogy. She's not one to just go home and do the cooking.
She's a woman who has this inner strength and has been trained in horseback riding and fighting. It's a skill with me.
She is someone who has been brought up with those skills because she is royal and because there is a chance that she may end up being the last of the lineage. And she is given certain responsibilities, but they don't actually want her to be in the front line of battle.
You must lead the people to Helm's Deep. And make haste.
I can fight.
No! Let's do this. For me. The women of Rohan are supposed to farewell the men, and then watch them go off to battle and then wait behind. But she wants to go and fight for her people.
I came here for 3 weeks before we started shooting, working with the stunt guys and working on a choreographed fight and also just working on the basic moves.
It's just making sure that you feel like you're really hitting the guys, and I think you should just wait.
In the end, when we were shooting it on set, Peter said to me, "Oh, you know, it doesn't look really like you're slashing him there. I think you'll really have to hit him." So he had me full on hitting everybody.
Just remember, pain is temporary, film is forever.
Her character has a chance to be an interesting role model for women and girls because she is complicated and because she can't defend herself and is willing to.
She's determined to go to battle, partially because she has this inner strength, and partially because she's fallen in love with Aragorn and wants to follow him.
Marvelous. Just an encampment. It's tradition to leave the court to farewell women.
Sword.
Sometimes. In the end, she would like to be fighting beside Aragorn, to fight for her people, you know, to have the chance to be allowed to...
I'm gonna do some labs. What should I do?
She loves.
And I think he admires her for that, and he really does care about her.
Where is she? The woman who gave you that jewel.
Aragorn points out to her that she's really in love with the Shadow. She's really in love with the concept and not with him, that their love could never amount to anything.
You know, I've had the ups and downs of love, and I certainly know what her story is, the despair that she feels.
You do see the vulnerability of her, you do see the kind of the humanity, and you do see the complex layers of emotion.
I don't know you.
She gets to see in this film what she's really made of.
This day, we fight! She has a real warrior spirit.
Are you real or fake?
She wants to defend the land of Rohan.
Whatever happens, stay with me.
Fake.
We've got this gigantic battle for Pelennor Fields, and the Rohan Riders, all 5,000 of them, had a huge part to play in that battle.
Pete had a general idea that he wanted it to be very showy and intense and extreme, and show the carnage of war. We knew that the riders were going to have to take some terrible falls, so there were going to be things they would have to do that just you couldn't even attempt with a real horse, nor would you want to. So Peter wanted to have a lot of digital horses. Horses that are very dynamic creatures. Everyone knows what they look like, and so there was a lot to recreate.
It was daunting and quite a challenge because we knew we were going to have to make our digital horses stand up alongside the real thing. The shot that we used to develop a lot of these technologies is the shot where Vanessa comes swooping down, takes out a bunch of horses that are fleeing back into the spirit.
This is a typical shot. Horses are running through the shot. Nobody's falling, no one's hitting her. So it was our job to put horses into it. Tolkien describes how these Nazgul would terrify the horses and riders, and really to carry that emotion, you just had to see these great beasts scooping up riders and horses. So we have to just work out these very complex connections to get all the horses and riders to fit into one another, and to fit amongst the live action horses and riders.
The horses on set were choreographed to fall apart, so we had the space in the middle. A really complex shot to pull off because we had the digital horses alongside the real ones. The first step is to track a digital camera to match the on-set camera, and I'll put in cones and spheres and a rough ground plane to check that the digital camera is matching what the real camera was doing.
Then we had to bring in the animated puppets, which are low-resolution, gray-shaded objects.
Then the animators will start blocking in the action, start trying different variations of how the shot can come together, showing variations to Peter. Now let's get some more horses in there, let's make it really complex, really make it look great.
To bring a digital horse to life requires a really complex and sophisticated and highly detailed model of a real horse. So we would start with sculpts of real horses that would be scanned, digitized, and reworked by our model department to get all the muscle detail primarily.
And then it goes into lighting. Eliminating all these lighting tricks with the light effects off the skin of the horse to make it relative like a beautiful fine there. And then putting popular music as well on, casting all down into the environment to follow that off of the as well. So when you make that something to do with the time on stage, so you look at another young kind of videos, yeah, so you got all together like this. And nothing like the horse is pretty tricky given its size over on stage. You take a lot of little reflective markers all over it. And then if you go to the first place, it's got lots and lots of cameras rigged up to track those markers.
And then
Animator can actually keyframe that motion directly onto that puppet, or we can actually record the motion off a real horse.
However, for the actual falls, that all had to be done with keyframe animation because, again, there was no way to perform that kind of an action either on camera or motion capture. The first time we showed the digital horses to Peter getting wiped out by the Nazgul, he said, okay, I can't tell which ones are real and which ones are
I like the feeling of that handheld feeling.
aided and abetted by the ever-improving digital technology. There really is no limit to what we can put on screen except the limit of our imagination. And the digital horses are a perfect
78 followers, holy.
on them to do things that you never call upon real animals to do.
Question do I have? Do I have the footage? It's a 1 hour 2. It's a 1 hour 10. Good. Gonna be missing space, some space. I said. Oh. August 16. Then we'll check that if we did it. Uh-huh. I have one left to do.
This is your test. Every battle I've tried to win this war is meant to this level.
With the return of the king, EA Games has transformed this visionary epic, taking the quest for the ring from the world of cinema into the realm of interactive entertainment. In this translation from movie game, Electronic Arts extends the heroic journey of sword-playing wizards. Only war is upon you. You would stand alone or side by side, and your sword, axe or bow, will decide the outcome. From our heroes' extreme greatness, to the overwhelming terrors of war, to the intricate battlements of Minas Tirith, all of the fellowship at your command. Brave the paths of the dead, escape the horrors of Sherlock's Lair. Stand against the tides of evil. Live the greatest battle ever waged on screen. Now, an exclusive look at the battle for Middle Earth. In an immersive world of beauty and wonder, EA Games has created the ultimate contest. Good versus evil. It is a game of conquest and survival. And the armies of Middle Earth are yours to command. The fellowship is yours to beat. Victory is yours to achieve. Position to the right of the group. Dispense with treachery rising time. Defend the walls of Gondor.
Make him some space.
All Middle Earth in your hands. In the battle of Middle Earth, and the return of the king, EA Games continues its quest to transform the cinematic
25 gigs. Both phones are having way more space, which is great.
Middle Earth is upon us. Not to you, son. EA Games. Challenge everything. In the battle for Middle Gondor.
Even though they say Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance, 2 hours, but she's pretty good. Own the game. It's actually pretty good. That we watch. Can't believe it. We watched it. Took us 5 hours. We're done, maybe.
Hi. She's a good. Hi, La Familia.
Ah, a little smorgasbord in the pool.
A little s'more by the pool.
Hold on now. These are supposed to be chicken.
That's what I thought they were.
But you pulled them out and let me see if they're chicken. Yeah, chicken.
Okay.
Oh, man. That's
It looks like chicken. Why would it be cool?
delicious. Let me have a side each. Absolutely spectacular. Let me have one of your this one.
That's a big sausage.
Which one's these?
So now, the plan is to make videos. Look at all the health I have. want a little bit of focus. A bit of perseverance, you got this. Mm. 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 Okay. We're uploading a lot, but we're filming a lot, so that's good. Okay. Okay. I need one more.
Okay, those are the ones.
She said.
Who are you?
The bad judge.
What are you gonna do? Splash us? Yes. With clairvoyant acid.
So while I was on vacation, y'all broke up and got back together? He told you she had a miscarriage?
Yes, because can't have a miscarriage while you're on the cruise.
Probably said that so she could get back with you. Try to get back with you. Yeah. At least we can all go to that appointment now, though. That needs to be done. Everything been alright, though? Yeah. No more Jimmy? Huh? No more Jimmy?
Oh, Jimmy, no.
Yeah. You haven't seen him at all?
Hell no, I ain't.
You know he used to be a security guard at the mall?
Huh?
You know he used to be a security guard at the mall?
Who?
Jimmy.
What the fuck? Yeah.
And then he lost a bunch of weight when he started doing drugs.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that. That's before he threw his life away.
Exactly. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, though.
No.
Give us your facial pass.
No, take a picture of me, man.
Hey, watch out. Back up, man. Back up.
You take a picture, man.
Back up. Back up. So while I was on vacation, y'all broke up and got back together? He told you she had a miscarriage?
Yes, supposedly. I don't know. You can't have a miscarriage while you're on your period. I'm shit like that.
Probably said that so she could get back with you. Try.
Uh-huh. That's she's beginning you, bruh. That's how she's beginning. And it works, sucker. Don't leave. She 100. Okay, good. Dominic, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to your show. Hope you're doing well, having a wonderful day. Don't tell me this is not a beautiful nature corn. A little behind the scenes, we just finished watching all 4 hours. 4 hours of, no, for 5 hours at least. We started at 1:40, it's 6:30. 5 hours of the behind the scenes of the tree ordering movie. Some of these scenes are 40 minutes long, so that's normal. At least we were able to do everything at 1.5 times the speed. So now we have some videos to do. It's actually a really good time. I'm really excited. So let's get this started, I guess. Morning, everyone. Okay. 98. Full battery charge. Don't link, it's your boy Ink, controversial. Including Wopsa having a wonderful day on this 7 September 2025. It is 6:30. I usually eat my lunch. I usually do a TikTok live today. Today we have a special show that I want to watch, which is in French, so we're going to skip the TikTok live. However, it doesn't mean that we cannot have a good meal. So we are tasting President Choice Havarti cheese. My mom knows that I love Havarti cheese. She knows that I love President Choice. So this could be really, really, really cool. I'm excited. We have a nice description. Mild, buttery tastes. And it was better before 24th of May. Oopsies. Well, I don't eat that much. My mom thinks we're 4 at the apartment, so she overfeeds me. I don't eat that much. So, Havarti cheese, President Choice, a little bit of a photo. Because I want to sell the video, of course. So thumbnail is important. And without further ado, taste test. So the first thing we taste is the smell. Oh, it smells really good. Funny thing is, I didn't know what Havarti was like a year ago. My mom got me the Havarti cheese. Do you like it? And I was like, yeah. So she started buying me a lot of Havarti cheese. She likes to do some package board, which is food. So, but last week she bought me a new cheese, which I didn't taste yet. So, some difference. What I love here is a little bit of a hole. This is really good because this is the microbitic, the microbe. I don't know what you call it in English, but the bacteria, yeah, bacteria culture. So, without further ado, let's go. Microbes in French. Really good. Really nice, but at the same time weird because it doesn't have those Swiss quality to it. Swiss cheese. I'm tasting a little bit of nuts. And it has like Swiss cheese, which I don't like. So for me, it's more like a miss. But you know what? It's good cheese. For me, it's more of a miss. So every time you do, I'm gonna taste. I'm gonna leave some. Well, you know what? We have a lot, so I'll open the package. The freshness is. We lost some cheese last week, so it's like a test. It's not bad. See, what happened is I was giving the same Havarti cheese, which is Sapporo cheese, which tastes completely different. But Sapporo cheese has been my blueprint of Havarti. Nice little flakes, layers. That's my blueprint. Look at the initial corn. That was gorgeous out there. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. So, because I've been giving it a different blueprint, my brain associates this with, okay, this is Havarti, this is not Havarti. So, this is most possibly closer to what Havarti is supposed to taste like. However, further, that's my own idea of what it is. But all in all, it's a great cheese. It tastes delightful. Not my cup of tea, but you know, you can tell that people are going to be enjoying that. So, at the very least, check it out. Try it out. Try new things in life. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. I was supposed to do a thumbnail. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. You saw the face I did, this was a thumbnail. This is Wopsa having a wonderful day on this glorious 7th of September 2025. Today we are tasting. Is it the 7th or the 8th? It's the 7th. I thought it was going so fast, but dude, Reddit is sending me some spin notification. Okay, focus. So today we were eating a sandwich. So we're making ourselves a sandwich. We have some delightful Mama Vendetta royal salami. She didn't make it, but she bought it. So royal salami. Not a biggest fan of salami, to be honest. So when I was young, right? We were eating pizza a lot. Pizza was a cheat meal, so salami was always kind of on the menu, which I kind of got an overdose of it. So this is a bit much, but hey, this is the sticker. Okay, this is the sticker. You can see that it's kind of what we call it in English, sous vide. But it's actually really cool because it does keep element fresh. She gave me that a while ago, but I didn't have time to. I didn't have the stomach space to eat it. Talking like a decent robot. Speaking of robots, I just finished watching all 3 Lord of the Ring feature, a bonus feature. Did you guys know that the influence of the ring, the influence of Sauron was supposed to represent machine? In an era where there was industrialization, Tolkien was like, yo, maybe this shouldn't exist, you know? Fun to know. Okay, so without further ado, once again, we got royal salami. So I'm gonna go with a very nice portion because again, this will last me a while. So I want to enjoy it. So there you go. We have a couple of pieces. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich with some cheese and some bread, so it's gonna be nice. Taste test. That's really nice. Really, really nice. Everything that's pork, I have a problem with. Because when I was younger, again, the pizza, first of all, was salami. My father wasn't a good cook, and he loved so 2 or 3 times a week, I was ham and potatoes. But this is really good. This is really good. This tastes delightful. You see, it tastes like pork, but it almost has this sausage quality to it. It's very perfumey. And when I say perfumey, of course I'm talking about salt, because it's salty. But I'm not talking about spices. I'm talking about meat in itself. There's different texture, different taste. It's really nice. Which is weird because to me, and I'm gonna get some hate, but to me this is closer to Spam. But a really nice quality Spam than ham itself. And I love Spam. Spam is super, in a certain culture, Spam is really a luxury. My apologies. Anyway, great tasting salami from Royal, making me feel like a king. Salut, c'est ton chemin. J'espère que ça va bien en ce 7 septembre 2025. Aujourd'hui, on fait une belle petite vidéo en français, une belle petite vidéo québécoise. Aujourd'hui, c'est un dimanche. Il est 1h40. Fait que je sais pas si c'est bon en calendrier, mais c'est la première de Occupation 2. Là, je sais qu'est-ce que tu dis. Et tu la regardes pas. Je veux la regarder. Sauf que j'espère aller sur le site après. Puis je vais me faire un sandwich. J'espère que ça te dérange pas. J'ai travaillé tellement aujourd'hui, là. J'ai tellement travaillé, là. J'ai besoin d'un petit break. On va faire des vidéos, mais on va faire un break. Ça te dérange pas? Cool, moi non plus. Et on se fait du fromage à farci, des salamis. Je vais dire ça. Salami, puis une tranche de pain. Ça va faire la job, ça. Regarde-moi ça. Bon pain gadois. Bon pain gadois. Ouais, c'est gadois. Ah non, non, non. Ouais, c'est gadois. Ouais, ouais. Moelleux. Un blanc moelleux. Fait que, oui, je l'ai écouté, mais j'espère aller sur le site après pour pouvoir écouter à 1.5 la vitesse. J'ai vraiment fait une vidéo vite pour vous expliquer pourquoi je fais équation double. Je vais me répéter, mais vraiment l'importance de l'équation double de ma vie. Fait que sans plus tarder, on y va. Bref. Mukbang / équation double. Fait que, qu'est-ce qu'on va faire? Ça va revenir toutes les années. C'est après une tradition québécoise qu'on a. Dans la chaîne présentement, il n'y en a pas. Je sais que, en tant que tel, je sais pas beaucoup de contenu en français, pas beaucoup de contenu québécois. Ça me manque, ça. On a fait le plus gros effort parce qu'on a fait les festivités de la Chine, on a fait les spectacles à la Chine, la fête musicale, la fête du Canada, la fête du Québec en français. Vraiment, c'est cool, mais ça manque. Fait que, je fais beaucoup de recap, ça me tente. C'est ça mon mood présentement, c'est ça que j'aime faire présentement. Maintenant, l'importance de façon double. Voilà ça. Ton gars, ton boy, là, il est né dans les années 90. En tant que nouveau public de TQS. Bouton dans la télé. Mon père qui écoutait du genre-là qui montrait. Ah, mon père qui m'appelle. Fait que c'est on parlait de lui. Parce que je voulais le voir aujourd'hui, mais aujourd'hui il n'y a plus beaucoup. Je suis en bac électrique, mon bac peut pas prendre l'eau. Fait que on a reparti ça. Le lait de bain, mais j'aime pas ça le. Moins d'un jour à l'avance, j'aime pas ça. C'est. Fait que. 1,90. Les beaux-pères sont québécois. Mon père, il fait vraiment l'effort que, à la maison, on parle français. On parle francophone. Fait que, on a juste des chaînes en français. Moi, je suis très jeune. J'ai peut-être 7-8 ans. Peut-être 9. Puis, il y a une émission que je joue à nouveau. C'est Love Story. Avec Mathieu Baron. Puis, mon père dit t'écoutes pas ça, c'est trop vulgaire. Fait que, je dis ok, pas problème. Là, sa copine elle veut commencer à perdre du poids. Il part à 6h30 pour aller marche. Et avec ça, j'écoute Love Story, bien sûr. Puis ça a changé ma perception des choses parce que dans ma tête, j'étais tellement comme wow. C'est ça être un adulte parce que encore une fois, j'étais enfant. J'avais 7. Je me rappelle plus de l'âge. Mais j'étais jeune. Fait que j'arrive, puis quand j'étais jeune, mais c'est pas ça des adultes, c'est mes parents, des professeurs à l'école, mes oncles, mes tantes. Fait que voir des gens adultes agir comme ça. Je suis comme, wow. Mais, vous êtes pas en train d'écouter Love Story. Je suis calé. Puis là, il partait puis que je suis malade. Fait que, tout ça pour dire que, je vais écouter Love Story. Plus tard, il y a eu Passion Double. Passion Double, ça a joué trop tard. J'avais 10-15 ans, puis j'avais 10-12 ans. Puis l'heure de coucher, c'est 7h30. C'est à 8h. Je peux l'écouter. Là, c'est quand j'ai devenu à l'âge de me coucher plus tard. J'avais vu MTV, fait que j'écoutais des émissions comme Rock of Love, j'écoutais des émissions comme Tequila, j'écoutais des émissions genre même mieux que Passion Double. Parce que l'amour pour Passion Double, parce que oui, j'ai un amour pour Passion Double, j'ai un attachement émotionnel pour ça. Mais moi, chez ma mère. Chez ma mère, je m'en vais. Je pense que c'est. Ouais. Je m'en plus si c'est l'été, parce que si l'été, c'est une semaine sur deux. Mais si c'est durant la journée. Je me rappelle là qu'est-ce que je jouais. Si c'est durant l'année, c'est 2 jours par 14. Si c'est durant l'été, c'est une semaine. Fait que là, j'ai rien de jouer à Dragon Quest Monster Joker. Ça faisait le temps. Puis je suis sur le nouveau. Fait que sur le nouveau, j'écoute l'émission, puis encore une fois, c'est une émission qui était importante pour moi. C'est Le Cœur à sa raison. Le Cœur à sa raison, j'ai pas le droit d'écouter. Mais je le vois, puis c'est pour ça que je l'ai écouté parce qu'encore une fois, j'étais trop jeune. Fait que là, je capote. Là, je suis comme, oh mon dieu, je peux enfin l'écouter. Ma mère était un peu plus légère avec les règles, elle était un petit peu plus. Un peu moins de Che Guevara, on dirait. Fait que je l'écoute. Fait que là, je finis ça. Puis là, je tombe sur Passion Double parce que l'algorithme me dit, ok, ça c'est québécois qui veut écouter des émissions en québécois. La coin discount 75, hell yeah. Fait que, il me donne Occupation Double, je le jure. Puis c'est pas ça le pire, là. C'est pas ça le pire. Je l'écoute chez ma mère, je le binge-watch chez ma mère. Dans le temps, t'as pas de 1.5 la vitesse. J'ai écouté de saison 1 à saison, je sais pas trop quoi. Sur Illico, sur demande. Là, je capotais, ça change ma perception. Puis jusqu'à temps que ça finit. Là, j'ai comme, ah ben bon, c'est fini. Fait que là, on voit des années plus tard. On va jusqu'à mes... sincèrement, on va aller jusqu'à mes 20 ans. Mais je pense que c'est 21. Je m'excuse. Fait que, on mangeait des salamis pis du fromage. Je gère pas ça. Fait que j'ai un appartement. Là, j'ai un appartement. Fait que là, je fais qu'est-ce que je veux. Sauf que j'ai pas de moyens. Je suis un gars qui est travaillant quand il faut travailler, mais quand il faut pas travailler, je suis pas travaillant. Fait que si je suis à l'ouvrage, je vais être le gars qui va travailler fort. Mais il faut que tu me rendes à l'ouvrage. C'est comme le gars qui va pas au gym. Quand t'es au gym, ça va se faire bien, mais tu vas pas sur ton gym. Fait que j'ai pas de cash. Fait que là, longue histoire courte. Mon père, il me dit, au début, j'écoute la radio, bro. J'écoute la radio, c'est incroyable, là, parce que je suis comme, yo, j'écoute Radio X toute la journée. Fait que j'écoute ça. Puis là, mon père, il dit, ouais, mais je sais que t'as pas beaucoup d'argent. J'ai trouvé une antenne pas chère. C'est quoi une antenne? Là, je sais pas c'est quoi une antenne. Mon père m'a dit, c'est ça en fait. Tu vas la faire, le fanoir avec les. Tu vois ici? C'est l'antenne. Fait que, il me donne l'antenne. Puis, je pogne des émissions. Je pogne des postes. Les postes que je pogne, c'est 3. Mais en fait, c'est 4. Je pogne Global. Je pogne Radio-Canada. Je pogne CBC. Je pogne TVA. Je pogne Télé-Québec. Je pogne Canal Savoir. Je pogne. Ouais, c'est tout. Fait que là, ma vie change complètement. Parce que là, j'ai une job, right? Le problème avec la job, c'est que c'est une job d'agence. De recrutement. L'agence, ça me donne pas beaucoup de travail. Fait que j'ai pas tant de moyens que ça, puis quand je fais la job, ça m'est arrivé trop souvent de faire la job à l'agence pour me sentir en sécurité. Fait que là, longue histoire courte, j'arrive, je suis ok. Puis là, je travaille je me rappelle plus c'est quoi, je pense que de 7h du matin à genre 5h du soir ou 3h du soir. Je me fais une horaire, toi. J'ai les 4 postes. Fait que le mardi, jeudi, dimanche, j'écoute Big Brother. Du dimanche au jeudi, j'écoute Occupation Double. Il y avait une autre émission que j'écoutais aussi. Occupation Double. J'écoutais Fort Boyard. Non, c'était pas Fort Boyard. C'était Partons vers l'Ouest. C'était vraiment bon, ça. Mais vraiment bon. Fait que, tout ça pour vous dire que Occupation Double, c'est venu. Puis j'ai fait la première année là, avec Sandrick, avec Adamo, avec Joanie, avec. Non, je ne sais plus c'est qui. Je pensais avec Paisy, mais je suis pas sûr. Peach, ouais, Peach puis Annalise. Puis qu'est-ce qui était funny là-dedans, qu'est-ce qui était drôle là-dedans, c'est que j'ai vu Occupation Double parce que j'avais pas Wi-Fi. Fait que ça c'est l'émission que j'ai commencé à écouter. Puis là, je me suis rendu compte que, hey, elle l'aime bien, Jay. Hey, elle l'aime bien la tranche d'Occupation Double. Fait que, au début, j'écoutais ça parce que, bon, c'est tendance, ça va me faire plaisir, c'est une émission québécoise. Puis là, l'année d'après, je l'écoute encore. L'année d'après, je l'écoute encore. Fait que là, parle, genre, très très rapidement. Je le repars. Puis, après ça, j'ai commencé à faire du contenu. Quand j'ai commencé à faire du contenu, j'étais plus down. La dernière fois que j'ai écouté, c'était avec Rim. Ouais. Rim, Yann, Alexandra. Ça aurait été chaud, mon homme, là. Mais, j'ai commencé à faire du contenu après ça. Puis là, je suis comme, non, le contenu, c'est plus important. J'ai arrêté de l'écouter. Puis, quand j'ai commencé à faire du contenu, je faisais juste des streams sur Twitch. J'ai commencé à avoir plus de confiance à me présenter en place. Fait que c'est important, regarde ça. J'ai une notification de ma propre vidéo sur YouTube. Écoute, le bonheur, toi là. Fait que ça fait que là, je commence à faire des vidéos de moi-même. La raison pourquoi j'ai commencé à faire du contenu, parce que ma vie était tellement merdique. Regardez-moi ça, les beaux nuages. Les beaux nuages en ce 7 septembre. Ma vie, c'est de la merde, mon homme, là. J'ai une job que j'aime, mais je travaille avec un gars le gars, c'est un trou de cul. Le gars, il est agressif. Le gars, il prend ses problèmes de la maison, ses problèmes conjugaux, disons, parce que sa femme est peut-être pas la plus fiable au monde. On va dire ça comme ça. Fait que, ouais, puis ça prend au gars à l'ouvrage. La part des gars à l'ouvrage, il l'envoie chier. Fait que, mettons qu'il est pas correct, il dit fuck you, il mange la merde. Il y a des gars qui ils vont le pousser, ils vont le frapper. Moi, je suis gentil, moi, je suis un petit Québécois brebis, tu comprends? Fait que je me laisse faire. J'apprends. Puis là, je suis plus capable. Fait que je dis à mon boss, écoute, je peux travailler ici. Fait que je prends une pause par rapport à une dépression. Un congé maladie plus de dépression. Puis là, je commence à faire du contenu. Puis quand j'ai commencé à faire du contenu, je voulais tout sauf être moi-même. Puis ça, j'ai rajouté l'histoire avant. Je commençais à faire du contenu en anglais. Parce que je n'étais pas à l'aise avec ma vie présentement. Avec ma vie. Là, c'est beaucoup mieux. Là. Fait que je fais une vidéo en français maintenant. Là. Aussi en français, je parle vite. Fait que... Mais là, qu'est-ce qui arrive, c'est que je commence à faire du contenu. Je commence à triper bien raide. Mais triper, mon homme, là, bien raide. Fait que par jase, j'en fais chaque jour. Ça devient mon rêve, ça devient mon but. Mon but, c'est de faire du contenu, mon rêve, c'est de faire du contenu. Puis là, je vous dis la vérité. Je vous dis la pure vérité. Je fais du contenu en anglais pendant 1 an et demi, 2 ans. La Saint-Jean arrive. J'ai télévisé dans une maison québécoise, fait que là, je parle en français. Je me suis dit, tu sais quoi? Je suis déçu de moi-même parce que ces gens-là, ils me connaissent même pas. Ils savent pas que je suis francophone. Ils savent pas que je suis québécois. Ils me connaissent pas. Autopic ranking level 10, how to be you. Ils me connaissent pas. Puis j'étais un petit peu triste par rapport à ça parce que je me suis dit, bon, ben, je me cache de ça. J'ai dit, écoute, j'ai-tu honte des Québécois? J'ai-tu honte? Puis aussi, il y a le fait que quand j'étais jeune, on m'a forcé à écouter beaucoup de contenu québécois. Fait que quand je suis devenu libre, la liberté pour moi, c'est d'écouter le contenu dans la langue que je veux. Ça sur YouTube, ça en anglais, ça en espagnol. Avec des sous-titres, bien sûr. Mais, fait que ouais, fait que là, je m'en suis voulu. Fait que là, j'ai voulu commencer à faire des vidéos en français. Fait que là, j'ai commencé. Mais je me sentais que je me forçais à faire des vidéos en français. Parce que c'est pas normal pour moi. J'ai pris l'habitude d'être anglophone sur les réseaux sociaux. Sauf que j'ai fait l'idée parfaite. Je commençais à checker les places parce que le fromage est fait. Si la place, c'est une place, mettons Laval, La Salle, Montréal. J'ai fait des vidéos en français. Fait que là, par genre, j'ai commencé à faire ça tranquillement. Puis, je parle francophone. Fait que je commençais à faire plus de vidéos en français. Fait que là, la Saint-Jean de cette année, ça c'est pas une blague, ça c'est une parole. La Saint-Jean de cette année, je me suis dit, c'est quoi? On va faire des vidéos pendant 3 jours en français seulement. Fait que je fais des streams de Fortnite en français. Je fais des vidéos en français, je traite en français. Puis j'écoute l'émission qui est Lance et Compte. Mais Lance et Compte, années 80 là. La première batch avec Suzy Lambert, puis Pierre Lambert, le chat, avec Marc Gagnon. Ça fait pas ça, Marc Gagnon. Ben voyons, Suzy. Fait que je suis content de faire ça. Je m'en fait ça. Là, j'ai dit, Chris, ça serait bon comme vidéo en français, ça. Ça serait bon de faire. Tu comprends? Une vidéo en français. Ça serait une bonne série à faire des recaps. Sauf que là, je commence à entendre des N-words, ça serait de Féfé. Là, j'ai wow. Tu comprends? Ma première expérience, ça peut pas être ça. Je suis super positif, tu comprends? C'est oui, c'est l'émission, puis dans le temps, ça se disait cette affaire-là, mais je veux pas être le gars qui a choisi ce show-là en premier pour être garbage. Maintenant, aussi, qu'est-ce qu'il faut que j'inclue dans tout ça, là, c'est que je fais beaucoup de TikTok. Puis vu que j'étais à Montréal, à la Chine, il y a beaucoup de monde dans mon TikTok qui sont suggérés. Puis le monde dans mon TikTok qui sont suggérés, c'est québécois. Puis j'écoute beaucoup du Scoface, du Choyer, du Max Boy, du Jeu Vidéo, du Florence, du Sky, du Boyardi. J'écoute beaucoup de TikTok. Je sais que c'est bateau. Ok? J'écoute au moins 3 heures de bateau par jour. Ce qui est immense. Mais ça me permet de faire des clips. Je peux travailler en behind the scenes. Puis TikTok, c'est pas toujours fameux, là. C'est pas toujours glorieux, là, qu'est-ce qu'on voit. Fait que. Avec Opération Double, je pense que c'est une coche par-dessus. C'est une émission qui est populaire, c'est une émission que j'écoutais beaucoup quand j'étais dans l'appartement. Puis je pense que ça va être cool. Je pense que ça va être cool. Maintenant, on se réserve le droit, ok? Là, c'est la partie importante de la vidéo, là. Le reste, c'est pas important. La partie importante de la vidéo. Si je vois, ok, je vais être sincère. La raison aussi pourquoi j'ai arrêté d'écouter Opération Double, c'est à cause des quand le bullshit, tu comprends? Fait que il y avait des affaires comme Pevzy puis Olivier, je pense. Ça se connaissait avant, ça s'est dit, hey, on va être ensemble. Des hosties d'affaires d'alliance. Soit garbage, je m'en calisse. Soit une poubelle. J'ai mon popcorn, j'ai mes pretzels, j'ai mon un produit québécois s'il vous plaît, j'ai ma poutine. Non, il me faut un snack ici au Québec. J'ai mon popcorn royal. Y a-t-il un produit, vous connaissez qui est québécois? Un snack? Faites-moi une affaire là. Je te dirais que j'ai. On les a fait du bon, mais c'est cher. Je dirais que j'ai du chocolat collection, mais c'est cher. J'ai mis Whippet ici. J'ai mis Whippet puis j'ai mis Ringolo ici. Fait que. Si je me réserve le droit cette année, là, techniquement, j'ai manqué 2 saisons. J'ai manqué OD à l'Ouest. J'ai manqué OD à l'Ouest, j'ai manqué le dernier, qui était. Donc la saison la dernière, c'est du bullying. Je suis comme. Mon calice là. C'est comme des citres. Ça c'est le fun. Hey, la première saison que j'ai écoutée, c'était avec Jean-Hugues. Ouais. Grosse faire ça, c'est ça. Là que je les ai, c'est que je me réserve le droit. Si j'aime pas les personnages, oh mon dieu, je suis un trou de cul. Si j'aime pas les gens qui vont à la Opération Double, j'écouterai pas. D'émission. Tu sais, en même temps, je vais être méchant, mais moi quand j'ai fini d'écouter, c'est encore Jay. Fait que je sais pas ça va comment avec les nouveaux animateurs. Mais bon, qu'est-ce que tu veux que je te dise? Alors, je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Qu'est-ce que je vais faire encore une fois? On va se attendre après le show. C'est à 8h, on va l'écouter sur nouveau. On va l'écouter à 2 times le speed. Comme ça, en 45 minutes, je te fais un titre review ici. Puis c'est bien tout ça. Fait que je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. On se laisse là-dessus, puis des bisous. Ma gang de beautiful people, puis si vous voulez me laisser un commentaire, c'est qui il faut que je check. C'est qui que vous tripez, parce que moi j'ai pas écouté la préparation, j'ai pas écouté le petit chef-d'œuvre, le petit coup de cœur du Québec. Laquelle des candidats que j'ai beaucoup aimé? C'est dur à dire. J'ai mis Alexandra, je la trouvais cool. Des boys. Il me faut une coupe de boys. Oh, j'ai bien aimé quand Ray m'a dit je pars avec toi, mais pas parti. C'est drôle à moi aussi. Il est en couple avec Charlie, c'est quoi le son? Non, je m'excuse, bro. Puis le gars, il est full gentil en plus. Il a fait des entrevues, puis il était full gentil, là. Puis Rim a dit si tu pars, moi je pars. Fait que là, le gars là-dedans, puis elle dit, fait que la prod, elle dit, ouais. La prod, elle dit. Attends une seconde. Ils sont in love, là. Puis Rim, elle était un petit peu pompette, là, tu comprends? Fait qu'elle dit, je m'en vais, je m'en calisse, je veux plus petit. Fait que le gars, il attend, je pense que c'est Chris. Puis quand je dis je pense, pas mal sûr c'est Chris. Puis c'est un esti de bon dude, là, puis il fait de la bonne musique souvent. Puis Chris est comme, oh, mais regarde, bébé, je t'aime. Puis là, il attend. Puis là, il dit à la prod, est-ce qu'il rime à bien? Il dit non, elle change d'idée. Sa réponse, qui valait 1000$, il a dit, ok. Bro, c'est ta girlfriend, c'est ta wife, là. On va la chercher, il va te décoller tout. Knock à la porte, au moins, tu knock à la porte, tu dis rime, qu'est-ce qui se passe, bro? Je pensais que moi, peut-être c'est for life. Puis le pire, c'est qu'elle a eu un boy après ça, mais Rim est gentille, là. Rim, elle l'aime beaucoup. Et elle avait des belles valeurs, tu comprends? Des belles valeurs. Puis elle a fait une carrière de ça, puis c'est une belle carrière, là, tu sais. Moi, j'ai des filles qui vont là, ils vont faire des OnlyFans, puis ça qui est totalement correct. Rim, elle s'est fait une carrière avec des snacks, des produits de beauté. Tu sais, c'est quand même cool parce que c'est des filles qui commandent de couleurs. Fait qu'on va passer ça souvent. Fait que je chante à Rim. Puis, ben au moins j'aurais dit Rim, yo, c'est assez mal. Puis elle a allé avec un autre dude. Puis l'autre dude, il l'a comme laissé. Puis elle est avec Chris. Mais là, ils sont heureux ensemble. Fait que. Ouais. Fait que les boys, moi, je pense qu'on va dire Chris. Chris, c'est un bon gars. Sinon, qui d'autre pour les boys? Elle avait un nasty de bout, j'ai pas écouté ça, man. Cut. Hey, cut. On va dire pour le fun. On met avec Carl. Il est bon chaud, là. Ouais, on avec Carl. C'est un bon Jack. Il a rien gagné, mais ça n'a rien gagné. Tu sais, quand t'as la vidéo de présentation pour OD, c'est qui prend soin d'un raccoon que t'as trouvé dans la rue. T'es un bon Jack, tu comprends? Fait que juste pour ça, je vais te la faire. Je te dirais Sandrick, mais Sandrick, il fait des moves de trou de cul. Je te dirais Adamo, mais Adamo, que c'était vraiment dommage avec Adamo, c'est que c'est un gars qui était super talentueux, super aimé au Québec. Il fait un podcast qui a marché comme du feu. Il a pas, j'aime pas ça dire ça. Il a pas profité du moment, il a pas profité de la vibe, il a pas profité du gros buzz avant son name, là. Tu sais, il aurait été un peu plus hard worker, puis il aurait fait des affaires de fou, là. T'sais, sa carrière de rap, elle aurait parti. Son podcast était bon, mais son podcast, il y a tellement de podcasts au Québec, là. Sans filtre, tu écoutes, sans une bière. Il y en a des podcasts, là. En tout cas, je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Ciao. Think about us, think about me, think about us. don't blink. It's your boy Yink. Welcome to the Commentary Show. We're continuing on with having a wonderful day. I'm giving myself props because we did so good today. Today we are of course talking about the Lord of the Rings. Your boy. Okay. So when I say your boy, thumbnail in the middle of the sentence, I'm talking about myself. I know this guy is cool, okay, but I'm your boy. Okay, thank you. So your boy spent the whole afternoon, all 5 hours of watching the bonus feature for the first movie, for the second movie, and the third movie. I've watched all 3 movies together, but I've never watched a bonus feature of them together. So here's my thought. Here's the story behind everything. It was a really cool thing. My favorite, and it's kind of shitty because I am gonna be complaining a lot in this video, but I think this is my fault also. So the best behind the scene was in the Fellowship of the Ring. It was the most complete. It was the whole 2 years. It was the birth of the project. It was the importance of Tolkien and modern culture. It was the actor, how they were chosen, how they felt about it, you know. And to me, it was amazing. Simply the fact that a guy, my favorite part was the guy who went to see planes and just draw Hobbiton, right? Meeting the people. Even though I feel so bad because Lord of the Ring is so important to me. However, when I see Mary, I cannot help but to think about Charlie and Lost, which I just watched. So yeah, that's the only problem. So the greatest thing about the watch was how cool it was. Duh. The baddest thing is, by the third movie, I was done. Because they're using a lot of the same thing. They're using a lot of the same footage. For example, I saw Legolas with his training footage, which is Orlando Bloom, 4 or 5 times, and I only saw the actor of Gimli 2 or 3 times. I only saw Faramir once. I saw Theoden once. You know, somebody as important as Viggo Mortensen, somebody as important as Carl Urban aren't present a lot, you know. Andy Serkis, who is a genius of it, isn't that much present, right? They're showing how hard it was, the intensity of the project, and I think this is the beautiful part. The music, the system of chaos, which is basically horse rider that are acting. Okay, so 10 horse rider that are computer generated, and they're acting opposite of each other, which means that it's 10 unique entity. But it's only taken once. It's actually pretty cool. The whole thing that went to it, choosing the characters, once again, Sean Bean, not Sean Bean. Sean Bean is freaking Boromir. Sean Austin, who made his own short film. You know, the close bond they were, how important it was, how I don't know. It's such an era to be in, you know, and knowing that his amount of work is in 2 years. But it's weird because they say 2 years, then they say 18 months. 18 months is not 2 years. 18 months is a year and a half. But who am I to be an asshole and say, hey, I get your shit straight, Brody? I'm nobody to say that, right? So there's a couple of cool things here and there. By the third, like I said, the first one has really the most important stuff. The second one, my favorite, is making Golem, because Golem wasn't easy to make. It was an advancement in technology. The amount of people employed, the amount of weapon built, the sets completely built, the fact that they built Rowan to a normal size. Now they couldn't build Minas Tirith because of obvious reason, but Rowan they did. When they choose New Zealand, the love of Ian McKellen as Gandalf, you know. And it's weird because I also see Gandalf. I also see Ian McKellen as Magneto, because Gandalf is, in my opinion, a better character than Magneto. Is more important. But Gandalf, he has a prosthetic, he has the beard, and Magneto is himself, right? So, for previous obvious reasons, I think it's a bond. I think it's a bond of the 4 movie, the amount of thing there is. I think it was covered by National Geographic. Also, one of the problem that I had with the behind the scenes, which is kind of sucks but kind of good at the same time, is that they're adding some of the how popular Lord of the Ring is, how it changed life, how the premiere did, you know. So that was pretty freaking cool. However, if you're gonna go in there, go for it for the 3 movies. So they do it for the Two Tower, they don't do it for the Return of the King. The fact that we saw that Tolkien wanted to do 1 book, but then it ended up in 3 books, which is why we got 3 movies, is amazing. The importance of Peter Jackson as a filmographer, right? Acquiring the rights in '95, filming it in 2003, right? And it's the insanity of doing street movie at the same time. The hardship, like Sam getting hurt, Aragorn kicking a helmet. They did talk about that. He kicked a helmet and he broke a toe. I wish it did. They broke a teeth and you want to glue it. You know how much the team sacrificed for it, and just how much it meant to them, right? And to me, this is kind of nice because we want more of that. They did add it, so it did feel a little bit like, okay, well, you have this amazing centerpiece, which is 2 years. It's focused on the influences, it's focused on the work that they're putting there, but it should have been more about 2 years of making, right? The craziest thing is there's literally DVDs. Now, this is the insane part. You have a movie, you have a different DVDs. Nowadays, a DVD, there's no behind the scene, but back then the DVD were a big part of profits, you know. So now, that's pretty much my opinion. Now, what we're gonna do is, because we have the 3 DVDs, we're gonna go in, right? We're gonna go and check out all the DVDs, all the booklet, and all the information in there, because I just want to do it. I just want to check it out, and to me, this is meaningful. So, with the help of a courageous fellowship of friends and allies, Frodo embark on a perilous. Look, they hit it here. They put the price sticker there. I love this. Allies Frodo embark on a perilous mission to destroy the legendary One Ring. Haunting Frodo and the servant of Dark Lord Sauron, the Ring Evil creator, Sauron will claim the Ring Middle Earth is doomed. Winner of 4 Academy Award, the epic tale of good versus evil. Fetching sacrifice will transport you to a world beyond imagination. Which is, again, exactly what's happening. This is such a story. So we're going with, of course, the day one. So this is what you would get if you bought it. There is a literally booklet. Okay, so this is kind of cool. This is, by the way, look at the sunset. This is beautiful. There's literally a booklet in there with over $350. So they're selling you stuff, which there's no good way to show it. So because this camera, the background is disgusting. Guys, look at this. I don't think you understand. Look at this. Look at here. How nice this is. This is marvelous. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna do this. I'm not gonna show you everything. For example, antique computer, Lord of the Ring, sell coupons. 5% of DVDs on things like Dungeon and Dragon, on Little Nicky. This is kind of cool. Monosuke, that's super cool. Lorraine Enter the Wind, there's a challenge right here, which is again cool. Visit Middle Earth. Self-drive New Zealand. Damn. Yeah, there's just a bunch of ads. But the fact that they add it here is kind of freaking nice. You could literally buy this thing as a weapon. You can buy axe, the One Ring, the Elven Brooch. Wow. This is kind of insane that they put this here. I'm not going to show you everything because it's not the most interesting thing. And I want to keep it interesting, hopefully. Enough for you guys, hopefully. So that you may watch another one of my videos, hopefully. We have a list of the special feature, which is super cool. You have the scene, which is really nice because you go in, right? You go in and you have a list of the scene. So this is super, super nice. And you have a bunch of information on the special feature. So it's super nice. So this is numero uno. Listen, the booklet, the reason why I don't want to get into it is because this is the more commercial aspect to it, which is kind of important in itself, yes. But you want to remember Lord of the Rings for the emotional impact that it has, not for the commercial impact that it has. Am I wrong? Am I right? I don't know. Tell me, guys. Tell me in the comments. We got another book of offer. Look inside for precious offer. This is so cool. This is so cool. Again, the fellowship is broken, but the quest to destroy the One Ring continues. Frodo and Sam must entrust their lives to Gollum in order to find their way to Mordor. As Saruman army approaches, the surviving member of the fellowship, along with people and creatures from Middle Earth, prepare for battle. The War of the Ring has begun. You know what's insane? Think about the battles, right? Because of course we're talking about battles. I will have something to say. I believe that the Elm's Deep battle, the battles for Elm's Deep, to me is better than the battle of Minas Tirith. But in the Minas Tirith, you have such badass moments. The best moments, in my opinion, is when she kills the Witch King. It's like, no one can kill me. Of course, the Owen. I'm gonna do another video about my favorite part of the Owen and how it's feminism and in best way. I think it's gonna be cool. Oh, I didn't even check. I didn't even check. So again, we have the lifter scene, which is kind of cool. You got a Rowan in here. You got a special feature. So pretty much it. So basically, I thought I had something special over here. No, it's just a cell. So if I don't have it, I'll talk about this. But I was talking about the characters and their importance. And this one. That way we have what we want. What we really, really want, huh? I wanna. In this one, we have the Majestic offer. Or this Majesty, the Return of the King. Which is, let me guess here. Let me guess, the same thing. Okay. This is why I didn't check it before. I was like, oh my god, there's so much in there. So you got the special feature and you got the select a scene, which is pretty good. And there we go. So because we don't have it, I'm gonna add something in there. See, the Fellowship of the Ring, this is my first time watching it as a content creator. So of course, as a content creator, I analyze a bit more because I want to do some good content and I want to take things in consideration because again, this is the goal here is to make a complete part. In a perfect world, I don't see this in 10 years. Not because it's not good, because I want to open myself to others' experiences, right? But the Lord of the Ring, I always saw it as this majestic film, and it is. Don't get me wrong. I always saw it as this great adventure, but I don't know why. Maybe I'm lonely, but I feel more for the characters. For example, the friendship done, right, which is amazing. Like for example, you look at the journey of Merry and Pippin, right, which is grandiose. If you want to really sell it, Merry and Pippin were two simple-minded hobbits. For some reason, I feel like Merry's a bit smarter than Pippin. When I say a bit smarter, I mean a lot smarter. And it's their way to the second book, the second movie, where Merry stays in Rohirrim. I cannot say it. The Rohan. And the cool thing is he offers his service. Pippin does the same thing, but he's working for the army of Gondor. So they both embark on their own journey, and you see that they have some fighting skill from Boromir. And the very first, the fact that they had this is super cool. Again, from Boromir to fighting with the ants and how they got trained for that. When you look at Boromir in itself, Boromir is the first to die and the only one of the Fellowship to die, really. But then you look at him as a failure. You look at him as the possible risk. People don't want the other people to die, and Boromir is a good character. He represents failure. He represents what would happen if he doesn't succeed. Boromir is a better leader, and I'll die on that hill. Boromir is a better leader than Aragorn, but since the big ranking, baby. Level 14, not the tower. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're playing the tower background, so behind us. You're seeing it? Not really, huh? Okay, like this is okay. I kind of like it like that. So it's kind of cool because 238, we're beating our score. We're beating our high score by talking to you guys. But after that, I'm gonna have to do tier 2 because I'm gonna try to win. Aragorn, if Boromir didn't die, wouldn't have to be the leader that he's supposed to be. How Eowyn has something to do with it. If it wasn't for Eowyn, Elrond wouldn't give a shit about Aragorn. And if Elrond doesn't give a shit about Eowyn, he doesn't forge a sword. If he doesn't forge a sword, doesn't get the army of the dead, which means that Minas Tirith dies. As simple as that. As simple as this. You look at Frodo and Sam, their relationship that grew, their friendship that grew, the biggest romance in modern history. But then after that, you also see the Gollum. Gollum, and this is a cool thing because Gollum, there's hopes, right? Now, if you look at Gollum, you look at the whole Smeagol thing, and you can say that's kind of pointless because he's corrupted, he gets nicer, then he gets corrupted again. But at the same time, it's giving a hope to Frodo that there's still hope for Gollum. Then when he said there's no hope, he said there's no hope for me either because I'm becoming Gollum, right? Sam and Frodo, the best friend, they go and adventure together, and all of this is to save each other, right? And then Sam acts like an angel, and Gollum acts as a devil, you know? This is insane because who will let Frodo listen to? He feels a kinship with Gollum, right? He feels a kinship with Gollum because of how both him and Gollum got affected by the ring, right? So it's kind of important, right? But at the same time, he has this relationship with Sam because it's his best friend. There's past with him. Aragorn himself, Aragorn being the great leader, but this road of doubt, and then you realize that the only reason, my apologies, that he feels that way is because the shame to be Isildur heir. He's ashamed of that. He's ashamed of his past. He's ashamed of his past because there's no future, you know? So that was pretty important to me. Gandalf was a easy wizard. He's a fun wizard. He smoked the pipes. He does firework. He does magic tricks for kids. Spends a lot of time in the Hobbiton, right? Kind of has a good life. Kind of is a more happy-go-lucky kind of guy than Saruman. But then Saruman gets corrupted, and then he goes down and dies. And then the power of above tells him, no, you're not done here. So they revive him at Gandalf the White because Saruman isn't to be trusted anymore. So they literally build this character, which is Gandalf the White, to counter Saruman, right? But Saruman gets destroyed. Wormtongue, played by Brad Dourif. Favorite movie ever is Child's Play 2. Who else? The Gimli and Legolas, the bromance that happened, the uncertainty, doesn't matter the race. Any the race, you know? But my favorite is Eowyn. Eowyn, who's representative. And to me, this is kind of the first element of feminism that I saw. And yes, it's feminism. So Eowyn comes in and she wants to fight because she lost people, she lost her brother, she lost everyone that she cared for, right? And then she might be losing Aragorn, which is the person that she loves, or Theoden, which is a father figure for her, and he is super important to her, right? So this happened, so she learns to fight, right? And then she's being told that you cannot fight. So then there's another guy who's being told I cannot fight, which is Merry. And Mary's being told like, yo, you're a hobbit, you cannot fight. Yo, you're a hobbit, you cannot fight. So then Merry, 355 did he? 355, hell to the year. Hell to the year. What we're gonna do health regen the whole time. I'm gonna do 1 health. Good. So now we have to do tier 2. Because for obvious reason. Your boys need to be prepared. Because it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be the hardest thing I've ever done. So yeah, Eowyn, who comes in, and Mary has a sense of wanting to fight. And then she sees Mary and she's herself with Mary. I want to fight too. And we're both being told that we can't fight, but we fight. And then they take out the biggest enemy ever, the biggest enemy ever, you know. And that's pretty much it. You know, Eowyn who gives up immortality to be with Aragorn, right? And this is insane because immortality in itself is the biggest prize, right? But the reason why, of course, she gives up for love, but she sees more of a future and a mortal life than an eternal life. And this is a lesson to every single elf that are wanting to be the eternal. Like, yo, you're giving up the world, you're giving up the Middle Earth, there's nothing to come back to, right? The Ents, who are passive, who are able the Ents that are passive, that are able to to do so much damage. If it wasn't for the Ents, Saruman is still there. Saruman would have won. Would have a 1v1 Gandalf versus Saruman, right? Oh, Pippin constantly fucked up. See, Pippin constantly fucking up is kind of important because, and his whole fucked up is kind of lucky, right? For example, because there it is. See, this is insane when you think about it, right? So Pippin, if he wasn't fucking up that much, right? He never woke up the army of Mines of Moria, right? He never wake up the Mine of Moria enemies. So because he doesn't wake up the Mines of Moria enemies, he doesn't wake up who? The Balrog, you're right. Because it doesn't wake up the Balrog. The Balrog doesn't kill Gandalf. Gandalf isn't killed, Gandalf doesn't become Gandalf the White. Second one, he finds the orbs and he's been told, don't look at that orbs, whatever you do not look at it. And he does. So then what happened is Saruman thinks he has the ring, which takes the focus away from Frodo. Yeah? All these characters are meaningful. I would like more Gimli, I would like more Legolas. Right? I had to watch the bonus features to realize that Legolas was part of a special kind of elf. There was multiple race of elf inside the elf realm. Didn't know that. Well, thank you, bonus feature, for teaching me the ways of my mistakes. Oh, jingle bell, jingle all the way. All this fine that is to run. I gotta get me myself some water, dude. I'm thirsty. I'm thirstier than a bee, bro. Thirstier than a bee. Jeez. Oh, Yink. No.
Don't take good view of it.
Ink.
Nature card, baby.
You didn't upload correctly. Fuck. Fuck me sideways. Shit la merde. So now I'm gonna grab that space. I don't think. I think another one of those intro is the 955. Yes. I'm going to make a little bit of space. 128. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, jingle bell, jingle bells, jingle all the ways. All is fine, it is to run. Rhythm on this open say, hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. How am I 4 gigs and I have 29 videos? That means I have 34 free gigs. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Something is going on right now and it's not kosher. Well, I have the video, yeah. This is gonna be that's gonna be 20 gigs for sure. Okay, so that makes sense a little bit more. I'm gonna be waiting until tier 30. You're gonna be surviving, dude. Two. 26, baby, 26. Le vent d'hiver, il s'en va en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. Hey, vive le vent d'hiver, qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. On fait le jour de l'an, on en entend du tout. If I'm gonna take a break, we don't have the storage to continue. Oh, vive le vent d'hiver, qui s'en va tout en souffrant dans les grands sapins verts. Hey, vive le vent d'hiver, qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. Vive le vent d'hiver, qui s'en va tout en soufflant. 1 hour, perfect. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to our show. I'm doing well for having a wonderful day on this gorgeous, and I do mean gorgeous, 7th September 25. We're filming, I have my show, my French show, my French Canadian show. We'll be watching that. It's gonna be lasting an hour, so we'll be watching this. I'm gonna come back to make a Brooklyn Nine-Nine. This is the last that I have today. And after this, maybe I'm not gonna have anything to do tonight, so well, except watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, taking some notes to recap. So it's a good evening, huh? Okay, good, perfect. Oh, I died. Okay, no problem. Oh, vive le vent. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to our show. Because you guys are doing well, because having a wonderful day on this 7th September 25. Bad news, we reached 8 o'clock and we weren't able to even get unlock the tier 3. So I'm going to be missing the guild and I'm going to be missing every single quest. However, we spent the whole day upgrading my defense, my health regen, my health. We spent the whole day upgrading my coins. So this is still a productive day. Now the plans tonight is just, like I said, this is going back to what I was saying, which is to unlock everything. So for example, range, rapid shot, multi shots, right? To unlock everything, shockwave, knockback, and lifesteal. That's the one I'm going to be using it a lot, but still. So because I'm going to be using this, I'm going to be able to get to 700, 800. I like to get at least a couple of 800 tonight. That way we have enough coin. We're having a weird situation, a very weird situation where when I'm offline, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because it's offline. Where we go in and it says like, oh, your lab is completed, but it doesn't complete. It doesn't show. It doesn't start the next one. Maybe because it goes offline when the screen is close. I don't know. But what I do know is that it's gonna be a problem later on for the labs. But so far, it's not a big problem. We have enough to unlock another card slots for the 200 gems. What I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wait until I get lab spots, because labs gonna be super important, and it's gonna be more fun than just the card slots. Because right now, I don't have cards. The cards I do need is Death Ray and Landmine Stun, which I don't think I'm gonna get. And that's pretty much it. So without further ado, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Peace. Vive le vent d'hiver qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. Oh, vive le vent d'hiver qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. Oh, vive le vent, vive le vent, vive le vent d'hiver qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. Oh, vive le vent, vive le vent, vive le vent d'hiver qui s'en va tout en soufflant dans les grands sapins verts. I'm gonna be watching one Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Why? Because I have time and I need to free up some space on the shield. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, don't click stop. No, don't click stop. Thank God. Thank God there's a heaven out there.
Kelly, is that Scully's wife or his dog? Wait, no one knows Scully's wife's name?
I think Kelly is his dog. Went for a long walk. That's what you do with a dog.
You can go on a long walk with a person at sunset. Fair enough, but I would argue that I am like a beautiful angel of love who has trouble finding love for himself. Admit that you would see that movie. Your honesty, this is not about me. It's about Charles. I've seen this before, buddy, and it is bad.
Jake, I'm nowhere near full boil.
Anniversary dinner one night. Say, Vivian, tomorrow doesn't work for me. Can we reschedule?
This will convince you? More than happy. No problem.
Great.
Voicemail? God, I love how she says the words you've reached. Hi, Vivi, it's Chuckle Buddy. I'm just calling about dinner tomorrow. I can't wait to see you, my luscious little breakfast quiche. I just want to draw you a bubble bath and spoon feed you caviar. I think we should open up a joint checking account. I love you. What am I doing?
It's okay. I hung up right after Chuckle Buddy.
Oh, wait. I've gone full boil.
I need to focus on my re-election campaign. Clear my schedule.
You really care about this little club, huh?
It's not a club. It's an organization that I founded over 25 years ago. I'm proud to say we now have 50 members, but it wasn't so easy at the beginning. I'd like to request discretionary funds to start an organization supporting black, gay, and lesbian police officers. They never actually said no, so I just went ahead and did it. I poured my heart and soul into this organization, and I'm not going to just give up the presidency.
You should make me your campaign manager. I was born for politics. I have green hair, and I'm not lying.
Find out everything you can about this case. I'll work my speech. How's this one opening joke? You know what the toughest part about being a gay black police officer is? The discrimination. I believe that's what you call observational humor.
Probably. That's great.
All right, let's go over our disguises. I'm Herbert Goffelman from San Diego. I came here to stand in the cold outside the Today Show holding a sign with a misspelled word on it. Now, you know what? You win. That neon green fanny pack screams golden tourist.
It's mine. Brought it from home. Hey, can I have my phone back, please?
No, because you will call Vivian, and you have the worst case of full boil I've ever seen. I found this, by the way. You wrote Mr. Charles Ludley over 1,000 times. Why would you take her last name, Boyle?
Look, the last 2 years I've been directing all my love at Rosa, so my emotions piled up, and now with Vivian, my feelings are spraying out of me like a fire hose.
Oh, that is overtly sexual.
Jake, I'm gonna ruin it. You gotta help me.
All right, here's the plan. I'll text Vivian from your phone and tell her you want it to be a double date. That way I can come with you and hold her.
Then your hand will be on her butt because my hand will be on her butt.
You gotta get it together, man. Don't you need help?
Hey, can I get your file on that Atlantic Avenue drug ring?
Sarge gave me a Scully case.
What?
No. Why did you do that? I know I deserved it, but why?
Sarge, you reassigned our drug case? Diaz and I have been working it for 3 months.
Remember, Super Dan, the guy you ignored and made fun of? He's been perching on rooftops at night, secretly taking photos of drug dealers. He has thousands of images and can ID the entire network of dealers.
What?
But you refused to take his statement because he had a cape on. Luckily, the track and Scully didn't mind.
I didn't even notice he was wearing a cape.
You're a cop. You should have noticed that. We screwed up. Message received. Yep, be nicer to her.
Let's do it to Mr. Wave, I guess.
You're not getting your case back.
Okay, here's what I found out about our competition. Brian Jensen, born 1899, served in the Navy during World War I. A hero at the Battle of Scimitar Hill, Jensen perished in a factory fire in the Netherlands. This may be a different Brian.
She phase 5.
If you want to compete, you're going to have to have a little more couple ideas for you. The obvious place to start would be you in a silver suit, with sunglasses and roller skates. The candidate of fun. Thought I had a slam dunk on the first one.
Hi there. We'd like to go to the Times Square.
We're brothers. We're all set for a double date tonight. Vivian's bringing her friend Bernice.
Bernice? That sounds like a cartoon dump truck. Whatever, that's probably for the best. I don't need any distractions. My mission is to protect you.
My apologies.
Hey, this guy's going the right way. We should get out and try again.
You let us off here. Hey, we would like to buy some spades.
Hey, where's the section of the city street? You want to see where Carrie and Big live? I'm a Carrie.
I think I'm a Carrie.
We're both Carries. All right, let's prepare for date tonight. Here's the things you're not allowed to talk about. Love, poetry, music, profession.
We don't have to talk at all. I'll just stare into her eyes. Like little drops of cilantro reduction on lily white flan.
Okay, now see, no food talk. It sets off something primal and disgusting in both of you. It makes me want to bark.
Right.
If you feel like you can't handle it, we need a signal.
We'll do this.
Pew, 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 pew. And how would you do that naturally?
This guy's clean, by the way.
Can we pull over, please?
There she is. I don't know if I can do this.
Listen to me, I'm with you all night, and nothing will distract me from my solemn vow to protect you, okay?
Vivian, you look beautiful. I love your dress.
You, Charlie, you look so handsome.
Steady, steady.
Hey, this is my friend Bernice.
Hello, I'm Jack Attractive.
Jack Attractive?
Yes. My parents were hippies.
Okay.
Okay, so Jake, you're a cop. I wanted to be a cop when I was a kid, mostly because I love Die Hard.
Die Hard? Really? Well, that makes sense. Everyone loves that movie.
Oh, not like me. I sleep in a Nakatomi Plaza security t-shirt.
Oh, no.
What kind of dogs do you like? You know, just hypothetically, if we were to get a dog.
Oh, I love all dogs. When I was a kid, I had the cutest golden retriever named Lucas.
That is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. I want to meet him. Charles! Why don't you tell Vivian
thinking about the 10-day forecast. Oh, sorry about that. So,
Casper waving Quinn Kill. Yeah.
But it would be impossible for me to be objective. I love the Nets so much.
You're a Nets fan. I love the Nets.
Oh my gosh, this season has been a disaster, right?
Yes.
And everybody blames it on Jason's kid.
Yes.
But it's like at a certain point, Billy King and the one put the team together.
Yes.
I love Billy King.
My mother loves reading these. You should be here.
Pew, 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 pew.
Signal. Here's a question for the group. What is the longest funeral you've ever attended? Ladies first.
On behalf of Captain Holt, Lordgasm.
Okay.
Did you like it? It was inspired by the city of New York, and then I stole it from some kids I saw dancing in a subway station.
All of you, go home immediately.
What?
Do you want a president who's struggling to go on to lead this great organization, or do you want a great nothing struggle against nothing odds that create nothing?
Yikes.
The meeting is beginning. The stakes are very high for me. I'm getting nervous. My stomach is
In flux.
You know, in the court of Louis XI, women would only consummate because they were worried that chewing would give them wrinkles.
I love it when you tell me wrong. Hey, Charles, remember that dog we found on the train tracks? Was it inside out or just very badly burned? Inside out. Yeah, because there were things on the outside that definitely should have been on the inside. Definition of inside out. Bingo.
Excuse us. Bernice and I are going to use the ladies' room.
Hurry back. Oh, no. Gee, I can't stop looking at her butt. Yeah, you are definitely making her uncomfortable. This beautiful basketball-loving diehard fan is tearing down my walls of defenses. If we find out that she is half Jewish, we are all doomed. I know. I'm far away. Phone and weren't looking, but me and Vivian got tickets to Rome. We leave in 2 hours. Terrible itinerary. Connected with Vietnam. Just go home. Get out of here and regroup. I'll take care of everything. I'll tell him there's an emergency. Thank you. Can you make it a work emergency? Not a bathroom one. How would I make a bathroom one?
Sarge, you made your point. You messed up. This is a big case, and Hitchcock and Scully are going to screw it up.
I'm sure they can handle it. They have a combined 50 years of experience.
This morning, I found Scully's gun in the freezer, in the frozen yogurt. I think he was using it as a spoon.
Truth is, I had to give him the case. You insulted Super Dan. He refuses to cooperate with you.
Not that bad.
You told him his superpower was being so embarrassing that people laughed themselves to death. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Officer Brian Jensen. Listen, Lupo, he has no gravitas. Do you know what gravitas sounds like? Greetings, all. Which details about this organization should be included in NYPD recruitment literature and on the website.
He actually has some good ideas. Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to dismiss him. Like you are with a certain amazing dance troupe.
He isn't fit to be president. He's spent the last 25 years fighting to build this organization.
Right. Is that bad? I thought you created Macapa, or whatever, so people like him wouldn't have to go through what you went through. Isn't it a good thing that Brian Jensen didn't have to struggle for 25 years just to get up on this stage?
Thank you all for your time. I hope you vote for me. Greetings, all. You know what the toughest part about being a gay black police officer is? The discrimination. At the very first meeting of the Glenn Bar, I was elected president unanimously because I was the only member and I voted for myself. But after 25 years of struggle, I am no longer the only member, and I look forward to casting my vote for someone else. That is why I withdraw my name from consideration as president. Congratulations, Brian. If you screw this up, I will impeach you. I wrote the bylaws, so I know how to do it. But I'm very happy for you. But I will impeach you if necessary.
Anyways, Charles wanted me to reiterate how sorry he is, but he got an emergency call, and that is plausible because we're detectives.
Well, it was a tough case because Charlie was acting so weird tonight.
Work has been so stressful. Speaking of, here is your coat. I've got to run. If you wouldn't mind using the back exit, it'll be much safer. Trust me, I'm a cop. New York, right?
Charles, what are you doing here? I'm so close to getting you out of this. They're putting their coats on. Funny story. I was walking home and I passed a pawn shop. And then I went into a trance. Now I have this engagement ring. No, Charles. Well, I'm going to go ask Vivian to marry me. Bye. No. Give me that. Give that back. I'm doing this for your own good. You've gone full boil. I'm helping you out. Give me that back. I'm going to pepper spray you. Pepper spray me. I'm going to pepper spray you. Oh,
crap! Hey, buddy. I got you that fancy coffee you like.
I don't want it.
Oh, so expensive. How you holding up?
Oh, Jake, I've been better.
Right. Look, I'm sorry I threw your ring in that boiling pork water.
Yeah. No, sorry, I pepper sprayed you.
I'm sorry I pepper sprayed you. You burned like hell, right? Thank God for that soda. It's so sticky, but it feels so good. Oop, Captain. After you.
Yes, sir.
What are you two still doing here? Is you building?
Something we need to take care of. Oh, Super Dan, over here. Thanks for coming.
Great. You two, if you guys want to make fun of me, just come down to Peter Paradise like everyone else does.
I need your help.
Why? What happened to Scully and Hitchcock?
We're busy cleaning Hitchcock's gear. Yeah. Did you witness any of these men selling narcotics?
So official. Yeah, this guy, number 3.
That's the mope we brought in. Yeah, okay. We're gonna need to take your statement. Spare no detail.
Really? Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I was driving around my neighborhood in the Dammobile. Just my bike.
I know what we did wrong. Yeah, we should have followed the rules, but more importantly, we're supposed to help out everyone, no matter what.
That's right. Nice work on the arrest.
I got vaccinated that year, but then I still got the flu.
Don't be on, man. It's gonna be okay.
No, it isn't.
can't be with me every minute of every day. I'm in love with this woman, for real. I'm gonna go full boil and scare her off. No, we can figure this out, all right? I still got your phone, so you're good there. I think we're gonna get robbed.
I need to pull over. I'm not tired. Give me your wallet.
NYPD, go to a front robbery! Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's on the scene right next to the pepper spray. Hey, cab driver's in the interrogation room. Ready?
Let's go.
Oh no, what's this? What is this? Hey, I checked your phone. There were 100 texts from Vivian worried about you, a selfie that I can never unsee, and dozens of voicemails.
Hey, Chuckle Bunny, it's me. You disappeared last night and you were acting weird, and I'm worried it's because I'm moving too fast. I really want to see you, and I know it's just be a young blood. We should feed each other falafel in our underwear.
I know I want to hear it. She's full boil. Full boil, full boil. I took the liberty of texting her and telling her to come meet you here. Thought you might want to give her this. Or something considerably nicer. That is definitely not platinum. You really think this is a good idea? Buddy, I honestly don't know, but you're definitely not going to scare her off. I say do whatever makes you happiest. Chicky, you're the best.
Mom is trembling.
I'm so excited. Yes. Aww, Charles is engaged. You handled this really well.
I want to do another one.
I take back what I said about you being immature.
Apology accepted, fart monster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is turning into a live sex show.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no, I wasn't saying it in a bad way.
Jake.
Yep. Oh, they can't see us.
Jake.
Yep. Not a doctor. From your lawn.
The whole link went way before. Because I didn't know that what was missing. I put so much time trying to... Okay. From Milan. I said...
So again, your alibi is a mysterious stranger handed you the gun, made you put your prints on it, robbed the store, and then hid the gun in your underpants.
Yeah, if you say it like that, it don't sound believable.
Oh, hey, Captain. Did you get my report on the Finley murder?
Oh, yeah, I looked it over. That's what.
Good. Thanks, Dad.
Increase my defense and try to increase my house.
Why is everyone staring at me?
You just called Dad and hold Dad. Said thank you, Dad.
What? No, I didn't. I said thanks, man.
You scared of Father Figure?
No. If anything, I see you as a father figure because you're always bothering me.
Hey, show your father some respect.
I didn't call him Dad.
No, Jacob. I take it as a compliment.
It's not a big deal. I called Vivian Mom once, but she's my fiance.
Jump on that. Boyle has psychosexual issues.
Old news. But you calling whole Daddy.
Hey, Daddy is not on the table here.
You did call him Dad, dude.
You shut up. You've done nothing but lie since you got it.
All right, I was lying about the holdup. But the dad thing? That happened.
He admitted that his alibi was a lie. It was a trap. All part of my crazy, devious plan.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Do you want to talk about it later over give a catch?
I like that.
Thank you for coming in on your day off. I know you'd all rather be at home than binge watching media content.
Oh, I just started the second season of media content. No spoilers.
But these evaluations are important.
Sir, I think I speak for all of us.
She doesn't.
When I say that we can't wait for you to sit in judgment of us.
Oh, these will be self-evaluations, Santiago.
Why is it very wise, sir?
I save.
Also, please stay out of the way of the weekend squad. They are on duty and the bullpen is there.
I hate the weekend squad. Stupid Logan shakes at my desk and gets hair all over my computer. My R keys jam with stubble.
Well, that explains the email you sent about the Gusa Mudda.
Dismissed. I'm pumped for these evaluations, sir. I can't wait to hear what you have to say about my squad. I think I've had a great year. I feel like a proud mama hen whose baby chicks have learned to fly. Interesting analogy, Sergeant. Chickens are famously bad at flying.
What?
Yo.
Peralta has to be first, which shows how seriously he's begun taking his job.
Nope, I just want to get this over with. So I have 72 arrests and 80% clearance rate, but most importantly, I wear a tie sometimes. Now I have a question for you. Is there any way I can borrow $430,000?
Why on earth do you need that much money?
I need to buy my apartment. I've been living at my Nana's place since she passed away because it's rent controlled, but now the building's going co-op, so I have to buy it. I need to secure a loan by the end of the day. So should we do a wire transfer, or do you think cash is easier? Let's just do cash.
Shouldn't you be asking somebody else for that kind of money? Like a bank?
Yeah, I tried that.
Dick, I cannot believe you're going to lose Nana's apartment. We grew up together. We used to hang out there every day after school.
That's right, because there was no one to look after us, because our moms both worked, and we didn't have fathers, because divorce.
Peralta, I will not give you a cool $500,000 because you had a slightly sad childhood. Go solve your housing crisis.
Can I go with him? Nana made me the intelligent, sensuous woman I am today.
Weird way to describe a grandma's influence on you. I'm sorry, Gina. I don't know if we can spare you.
These are her notes so far. Empanadas, Atlantic City, birth control.
No, that's my travel journal. I haven't started on the notes yet.
You may go with Peralta.
I want to take Vivian somewhere romantic tonight. How about this? Graziolos for the Porco Digestivo meal. It's a culinary tour of a pig's digestive tract. Pig bung gelato for two, anyone?
Oh, that's a weekend crew.
I feel sad for you. I love my desk buddy. Sometimes Detective Burns and I leave presents for each other.
Yeah, well, no Hank's a stubble monkey. I hate him and his face garbage.
Why don't you just tell him to stop shaving at his desk?
He denies even doing it. I don't know why. Next time I catch him shaving, I'm gonna punch him so hard in the mouth he bites so hard.
Could that be why he denies doing it?
Oh, yeah, you could be right. Yeah. Oh, wow. It is always so crazy coming back here. Remember when Nana got cable? We watched House Party 2 so many times.
It was a pajama jammy jam. We had no choice.
Our hands were tied.
I gotta say, I'm psyched to be hanging like this. Old school styles. Styles with the Z.
Oh, I could tell. Okay, well, maybe we can figure out a way for you to afford this place. Where's all your bank statements?
Up, before we get all financial, can I interest you in an ice cold floaty?
Aye.
So talk to me, Goose. How we looking?
Sexy, but not like we're trying too hard. Like, sure, we're trying, but it's almost effortless.
Yeah, no, I knew all of that. I meant the money thing.
Oh, my first impression is that you have a debilitating spending problem. Jake, you have 6 massage chairs.
Well, they don't make a massage couch.
Okay, but you also have 3 turntables.
Ooh, yeah. I'm learning how to spin. Check it out. All I have are my grandma's old klezmer records, and I still haven't quite figured out how to sync up the beats, but it's not bad, right?
It's awful. It sounds like Joy Behar falling down some stairs. Okay, you also purchased Olympus Has Fallen on demand 12 times. Was it a difficult movie for you to follow?
Nope, just watched it a lot. So, hit me. How much do I have to cut back in order to keep this place?
Infinity %. Technically speaking, you're bankrupt, kiddo.
That sounds bad.
It is bad. I only said kiddo to soften the blow, kiddo.
This is so unfair. I've lived in this building 15 years, and then all of a sudden they decide they're going co-op with 0 warning?
It seems illegal they didn't tell you this was happening.
Well, it's possible I missed a letter, but I doubt it. Ooh, let's check the mail tub.
Mail tub?
No. See? It's impossible to find anything in here. It's not my fault.
This is actually a cool little bathroom. Nice clawfoot tub.
Which I will never throw my mail into again. Unless... I didn't want to do this, but I do know one way we can get the money.
You'd make a decent prostitute.
I'd make an amazing prostitute, but I was actually talking about this guy I know, Frank. He's kind of skeevy, but he will loan money to anybody.
So he's a loan shark. Maybe you're not thinking this through.
Says the woman who's been engaged 8 times.
But never married once. Game, set, match. Linetti.
Well, it's the only choice I have, so let's go.
Sir, I know we got off to a weird start. So to get things back on track, I'd like to bring in Santiago next. She's had a great...
You want to see me, sirs? I was reading Sergeant's picture window, and he either said bring in Santiago next or something about a San Diego nest.
Are you ready for your self-evaluation?
I am. I understand from a lip reading session last week that you intend to ask us each 10 questions.
Normally, yes. But for you, I have just one question. What is your biggest flaw?
My biggest flaw? Working too hard? Being too thorough?
No.
Caring too much? Got it. Something entirely different.
Rosa, look. Behind the shaving right now.
Royal, call an ambulance. I'm gonna do some stuff to him.
Or we give him a taste of his own medicine. The fellow's locked with shaving cream and loose hair.
I like it. I cannot believe I'm considering a non-violent option.
And I don't just want to get a bundle of loose hair.
How much interest do you charge?
Look, I'm not a bank. It's my own personal money. So I take a larger vig. 20 points. Vig. So cool. Well, I don't need much. Just like $430,000. Nah, too much. I make small loans to desperate losers. And friends like you.
Well, I'm happy this went terribly. We do have to go now, so please excuse us.
Wait, I just need enough to show the co-op board I can make a down payment at the bank. How about $20,000? 2 bags of ziti? That I can do. Bags of ziti. Come on, Gina. How awesome is that? Get on board. Come on, Gina. Get on board.
Jake, he is a sea witch in disguise. Do not sing into his shell.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Oh, Little Mermaid. What have you done?
Oh, yeah. Wow. Look at you smiling like cold-blooded vengeance. And now, the pièce de résistance. A magnificent bag of hair.
Oh, this is disgusting. It's perfect.
Oh. Check this out.
I'm Tom Selleck. Park my chopper on the beach. I'm a billy goat.
I think I swallowed a bunch of stranger hair. Hey, Mr. Henders, the king of the lobby. Jake, the co-op board meeting was an hour ago. I know. I am so sorry. It's just, I've been pretty busy with police work, you know? With my police friends, helping out non-police folks such as yourself, keeping you safe, police. We appreciate your service. And I appreciate you saying that. Look, I know there's been a lot of misconceptions about my financial situation, but I am ready to put that to rest right now. Boom goes the dynamite. Oh my God. That's $20,000 right there, and I intend to use it as a down payment on a mortgage.
Where did you get this money?
Was that a lying around?
You've been an adequate tenant, but we needed a completed application with a bank loan by today.
With all due respect, sir, that's not fair. I mean, I didn't even know that the building was going co-op until last week. I got one letter.
We left you 15 voicemails as well.
Voicemails. Well, that explains it. My generation mostly texts. I'm only 33. So
we're in the same generation. I'm 31.
31? But I call you mister, and you wear a suit, and that.
Did you just point at my bald spot?
No.
Look, we're putting the apartment on the market. We need to get ready for brokers to show. We need you out by next Friday.
Oh, next Friday's a little tough for me. Is there any way we can move it to the Sunday after 8 years from next Friday? Based on your judgy eyes, I am going to take back my dynamite. On boom. Boom. Careful, huh? Get out of here.
Nope.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh, that bad?
I'm gonna be homeless. A homeless cop. It's like a made-for-TV movie that I will not be able to watch because I won't have a television because I'll be homeless.
Chin up, little pup. First of all, you could watch it on your phone. Second, this isn't the only apartment in the city. We'll find you a new one.
You're right. You're right. This could be good. I mean, maybe we'll find a great place.
Not a girl.
In a cooler neighborhood.
That's right, girl.
Maybe I'll even have a cute neighbor.
Get it, girl.
You gotta stop calling me girl.
Sorry, girl. Okay, sirs. I know why you weren't happy with my self-evaluation. You didn't want me to say flaws that were actually positive, like how the sergeant always says it's bad that he works out too much.
Whoa! Why the drive-by?
Sorry, but that's not right, because you value honesty and humility above all else.
So, what's your biggest flaw?
My biggest flaw is I'm too competitive, prone to jealousy, bit of a killjoy, follow rules to a fault, don't know how to relax, and every now and then I smoke a cigarette. Is that what you're looking for? Because I can keep going. I am deeply flawed.
Santiago.
Oh no, Santiago and B flat. You're disappointed. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to a secret location to make sure that nobody is smoking there. I'll be right back. Is this a pre-war?
Ah, very good eye. And you should know, it's also pet friendly. Really? Do they allow cats? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. Okay. How would you even get a bed in here? Oh, Murphy bed.
Voila.
Nope.
This is kind of cool. High ceilings, so many windows.
Gina, the toilet is in the middle of the living room.
I think it's sexy. Someone's going down.
Normally, Lohan gets the locker room when he goes to the gym. Let's see when he plans on working out. So, Lohan, I was reading an article about the benefits of exercise.
You going to the gym today?
Not today. I've been spending all my breaks on the phone with my wife, Nancy. We've been having marital problems.
Breaks, your hygiene?
What? No, I wish. No, about a year ago, she fell down the stairs and broke her back.
Oh, no.
Now she's addicted to painkillers. We've been fighting a lot. Because I want to help her, you know? Because I just love her so much. She's refusing treatment.
Oh.
We got into it again last night. I went out for some fresh air, but I forgot to close the door, and our dog Cinnamon got out.
Oh, no.
Cinnamon got hit by a drunk driver. I wish I could say she was put out of her misery instantly, but the vet assured us that her suffering was unending and terrible. I'm sorry, just venting a little. I appreciate it.
Of course. Anything for a good friend like you. Charles, can I see you for a minute?
Yep. My first question is, why are the two of you doing this self-evaluation together?
Scully doesn't handle pressure well. Not to brag, but Scully and I have a combined total of 14 arrests. Would have been 20, but we only got 14.
That's not enough arrests.
Well, no one asked you. It's a self-evaluation. Come on, Scully.
Trying to hurry. When you grab the hair, it breaks apart.
The key is if you use your hands like scoopers, just go.
What the hell's going on here? I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation for this, sir.
We accidentally dropped all our loose hair and shaving cream in this locker, so we're cleaning it out.
Hasn't Detective Lohan been through enough? He just got diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Of course it did.
Clean this up. Now.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with you guys? I've lost control of my squad.
Should we turn some lights on?
Trying to save electricity, Gina.
Your massage chair is on.
Yeah, I'm poor. I'm not a savage. What am I going to do?
But what if I bought this apartment?
What are you talking about?
And then I could rent it to you till you find a new place.
What? How could you afford this place? Have you been dealing drugs?
No, I'm thrifty. I cut my own hair. I walk to work. I eat Scully's lunch every day. I've rented the same crap box since I was 20 because it's so cheap. I saved up money, and I'm looking for a real estate opportunity.
Ew, a real estate opportunity? Are you being serious? We were drinking 40s this morning.
I'm saying I could give you a fair rent because I would be your landlady.
Whoa. You be my landlady? You're Gina. Your lifelong dream is to be on Wife Swap. You call Gum the dentist. You think Ray J is a national treasure.
Yeah, so what? I'm eclectic.
You're not better than me, okay? And I'm glad that I still own this place because I can happily invite you to leave.
Grow up, Jake. Grow up, Jake. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, thanks for your help. Old school styles. I take back the Z.
Oh, you okay?
Yep. Just checking out my new bedroom. Oh, good. It feels like scoliosis and smells like 10 million butts.
Take it your apartment thing didn't work out.
When did everyone decide to become an adult? I mean, I know you were born in your 50s, but come on.
Thanks.
Get this. Gina just offered to buy Nana's apartment as a real estate opportunity and become my landlady.
Jake.
I know she was just trying to help, but we've known each other since we were kids, you know? I got her job, which an ice cream cone could do, by the way. And now I find out she's been saving all these years?
Jake.
I know. The person that I'm really mad at is myself for screwing this whole thing up. I gotta talk to Gina. Thanks for your help, Amy.
Didn't say anything. Don't want credit in case it goes wrong.
Yeah, that's smart. Give me a track record.
Hey, wait. What would you say Holt thinks my biggest flaw is?
Who cares what Holt thinks? What's most important is what I think your biggest flaw is. And there are so many to choose from. Too competitive, prone to jealousy, bit of a killjoy, your shame cigarettes.
Oh my god.
But your biggest flaw is you suck at throwing away your secret lists.
Well, that was fun today. Although I'm pretty sure I caught some form of face lice from that bag of hair. Being a cop is dangerous. Although I knew that going in.
Yeah, it was fun. Hey, you wanna grab a drink?
Oh, shoot, I would, but I'm meeting Vivian for that romantic big dinner. Hey, Rosa, I want to apologize. I haven't been much fun to hang out with over the last year or so. On account of all the asking you out and smelling your hair and staring at you from point blank range.
Yeah, you were a real weirdo. But you're pretty cool now that you're in love with someone else. Have a nice dinner.
Oh, we will. They make a sorbet out of the tail. See ya.
Excuse me, Captain. What are you doing, Sergeant? I'm going to yell at you, and I don't want Santiago to read my lips. Excuse me? You were completely unfair to my squad today. Santiago is one of your best detectives, and all you wanted to do was play mind games with him. Scully and Hitchcock only arrested 14 people, but that's 8 more than last year. They only arrested 6 people last year? And I know Peralta can be childish, but he leads the precinct in college, and he's grown up a heck of a lot since you got here. Okay, sit down, Sergeant. I'm going to do your evaluation now. Sergeant Jeffries, you're right. I have been hard on the squad. You're a good leader, and just the fact that you're willing to stand up for them is one of the reasons. They respect you so much. I could learn something from you. You have every right to I feel like what was it you said this morning? A proud mama hen, sir. A proud mama hen.
What do you want, Jake? I'm watching Oprah's Legends Ball, which is what I do every time a close friend hurts my feelings.
I came here to apologize. Look, I was mad at you for being more together than me, and that's not fair. I felt stupid, so I acted out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were stupid, and you should be sorry, Jake. But watching Oprah have brunch with her strong women friends has taught me that it's okay to forgive.
Great. Also, you should buy Nana's place. Not for me. You should live there. You love that apartment, and you said so yourself. It's a great investment.
Where are you going to live?
Here, I'll sublet from you. I actually ran the numbers. I keep paying the same amount of rent, and you would turn a small profit. It's a starter apartment, and it's my fault for starting when I'm 33.
You have a deal.
All right.
Shake, yes!
Hello, Detective. Is there a reason you're interrupting me mid-soup?
Yes, I'm ready for my self-evaluation. So I asked Peralta what you thought my biggest flaw was, and he said, who cares what Holt thinks?
That's not surprising. He's very disrespectful.
But he's not wrong. So I asked Peralta what you thought my biggest flaw was, and he said, who cares what Holt thinks?
That's not surprising. He's very disrespectful.
But he's not wrong. My biggest flaw is that I care too much what you think of me. I should be more confident in my own judgment, and I am so sure of that. I don't even care if you think I'm right. Evaluation over. Enjoy your soup.
Not a doctor.
I love it.
My biggest... So I... Yes!
Hello, Detective. Is there a reason you're interrupting me mid-soup?
Yes, I'm ready for my self-evaluation. So I asked Peralta what you thought my biggest flaw was, and he said, who cares what Holt thinks?
That's not surprising. He's very disrespectful.
But he's not wrong. My biggest flaw is that I care too much what you think of me. I should be more confident in my own judgment, and I am so sure of that. I don't even care if you think I'm right. Evaluation over. Enjoy your soup.
Not a doctor. Swim you along.
I forgot to add the wonderful thumbnail. I have time for another one.
I want your things in my
room. I miss you all the time. I send myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy.
What are you talking about, buddy? STDs?
Leaving everything behind.
Yes. Hey, just out of curiosity, how many people have you given STDs to? Lots. Like 100. What's going on? Oh, okay, I get it. STD has another meaning. You're gross. No one else is going to think that.
Everyone is going to think that, but it's sweet that your mind didn't go there.
Thank you. It is kind of sweet.
Well, your first dance beat too. You give me fever.
Will you be serving crabs at the reception?
Do you have herpes?
Guys, this is my wedding. This is important to me. No more jokes, you right? And we're sorry.
Yes.
We love you, buddy. Warts and all. Sorry, I made a rash decision. I was itching to say it. Okay, I'm done. I have an STD. So just RSVP or? Yeah, the number's right on my answers.
Great.
Woo! Happy Tactical Village Day. Happy Tactical Village Day. Happy Tactical Village Day.
We're all down. Surprised to see you so excited about departmentally mandated training exercises.
It's the most fun day of the year. Something you wouldn't understand.
I can do these too.
Yes, but my software has due for exuberance, I'm pretty.
You know, when you play along with robot jokes, it kind of ruins my enjoyment of them.
Yes, I know.
Anyways, Tactical Village Day is awesome. We get to field test a bunch of cool new weapons, and there's always a new training situation. Last year's was prison break. God. We're alive. It's like being in an action movie.
It's also a good opportunity for us to let off steam if God is good.
We have our first. Too new.
True, but Jake is the finalist for Coolest Deal 2 years in a row. That's every precinct sending around their footage and all the cops know it. It's not that big of a deal. All you win is a children's karate trophy.
You guys really want it, don't you?
So badly. I will stop at nothing to get that trophy. I'll shoot you all in the face if I have to.
Gina, the DA needs copies of our interrogation transcripts from the application. Gina. Gina.
Sorry, I was playing Quazy Cupcakes.
Cupcakes?
Quazy with a W. Backwards W.
What's this thing? Backwards W.
Yeah, there is. See? Okay, how you play, you just line up 3 cupcakes with the same color frosting.
And this little game of yours is more interesting to you than you were?
Yeah. Quazy Cupcakes is a lot more interesting than this.
It's not that crazy. It's not playing this game garbage. It's embarrassing.
Say it to my face.
I did. You were looking at your phone.
Oh, cool. My bad.
Great news. I think I figured out my persona for this year's Tactical Village.
British secret agent, ballistics expert, and
Queen Kill.
What woman doesn't love a guy super into make-believe?
This whole training simulation is make-believe. We shoot paint and fake bad guys. It's called
name for that, George?
He has a sexy voice.
I have a sexy voice. Champagne. Outrage. Hugs.
Mountain range.
I can't think of anything sexy to say. What? Outrage. The sexiest geological feature. No, wait. Sorry. Deep sea trench.
I think I'm gonna go talk to Rosa. I'm trying to think of some sexier words.
Jesuits. Horticulture. Lamb. What is going on with you two? Come on, work on this again. You got a minute to spark. How many times do I have to say it? She's like a sister. What Luke said about Leia. Hey, Luke didn't know.
This app ruined my life. I'm drowning in gift cards. Don't know what to spend them on. Everyone's like, takeout's so expensive. But what if you could earn a gift card that could help you save cash?
My mind was blown when I realized I could buy two of my favorite things.
Here's the deal. You could be earning gift cards while playing new games on your phone.
This play recommends new games depending on your taste, and all you have to do is pick a new game, play it, and earn units. And you can redeem those units to get the different gift cards that they offer in the shop.
So if you like playing games and earning gift cards, you need to go download Misplay and start playing now.
Okay, so 6.8.
Here are all the games you can play for free on the Misplay app. Now let's head over to the shop and see. There are so many gift cards to choose from. Okay, I have enough units for this $100 gift card. Let's get it. Tap and bam! A $100 gift card just from playing games on my phone.
Go download Misplay and start earning now.
This app ruined my life. I'm drowning in gift cards and don't know what to spend them on. Everyone's like, takeout's so expensive, but what if you could earn a gift card that could help you save cash?
My mind was blown when I realized I could.
Night is in the village. Hey, Ronnie. They upgraded you from bystander to perp. That's great, man. Thank you. I'm gonna blow your brains out. Give me Santiago.
Teddy! Oh my god. It's been so long. What are you doing here?
I'm engaged you now. We're paired with you today. Yeah, quick. 10:54. L.
Ambulance case. Severed limb.
What is going on here?
Teddy and I met at code camp. It was a voluntary refresher course on police codes.
Oh.
Some long nights of intense memorizing. It was pretty dope.
Sounds dope. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna go sign in, but we should catch up later. Great seeing you.
Who's that guy? That was Teddy. We went on like 5 dates last year. I liked him, but he was teaching down Queens, so I never got to see him and sort of fizzled.
Right, that's the guy you said the lame stuff about, like he's a good listener.
I'm sorry. What do you look for in a guy?
I don't know, real stuff.
Shape of his ass.
15 gem, maybe.
So weird that Amy dated that guy. Why do you care so much? Okay, first of all, your insinuating voice is way too high. It's creepy. And second, I don't care. I'm just curious why she would like him. Whatever you say. Oh, yeah, no, I hear it now. Yep, sound like Meryl Streep and Mamma Mia.
Golden. Break.
So cool. Shoot around
Cappuccino.
I love guys. That makes such a good dad.
Not even gonna touch that.
The Amy Santiago story. Santiago. Got one for you.
Break. Cappuccino wafer.
By direction of travel and number and group. At least make me work for it.
Hey, I got one. About 1069. That's easy message received. And simultaneously given. Alright? Up top. 69.
Got it.
Yeah. So they got the new handguns in. Want to check them out?
Totally.
Of course. Oh, I see what happened. I thought he was talking to me. And he clearly was. Jump, Ted! Let's roll. Hold down the fort.
It's a PUW, portable ultrasonic weapon. It emits a focused beam of sound which can disorient and
Cute find. I want your things in my room. Miss you all of the time. Just to see what you'd find. I want your things in my room. Miss you all of the time. You make it look so.
He's actually
You might have a little bit of a problem here,
of my street, my fan club.
This is no longer a men's room.
I'm Captain of the Listening Center.
I want your things in my room.
If I want to play Crazy Cupcakes, I will play Crazy Cupcakes. Crazy is a difficult word to say in English, but I think I'll make my feelings clear. Nice. Have you noticed they moved the trigger? Real exciting finger feel. Finger feel? Really?
Nice. 2 to the chest. Textbook shooting.
Yeah, and his overalls fell down. I can't believe you would kill a farmer, the backbone of our nation's economy. May I? When it comes to shooting patterns, I like to go PB&J, penis, brain, jaw. Nice shooting, man, but you think the penis is an effective target? Interesting fact, a man can run half a mile with no genitals. That's a weird thing to know a lot about.
Hey, okay, so I know you're pissed at Boyle.
I told you, shooting him with that sonic cannon was an accident.
It's not just that.
Whoops, sorry, dead gun.
Mechanical legend!
Sorry, misfire.
Right my breasts!
So many accidents. Look, I get it if Vivian doesn't want me to come. But Will just said something, we should be friends. We're finally getting along.
Talk to him. That's what friends do.
Nope. I'm gonna wait till I'm on my deathbed, get him the last word, and then die immediately.
That's your plan for dealing with this.
That's my plan for dealing with everything. I have 77 arguments I'm gonna win that way.
Seems like a bad plan.
Now I have 78.
Rex Buckingham. That's your service. That was majestic. Custom knee pads to help me win coolest kill. What, don't tell me old Buckingham is the only chap here with a signature move. No. I'm working on a thing where, when I'm out of ammo, I release my mag and drop kick it straight into someone's throat. Oh! My buttholes!
Okay, I know you have 2 bullet wounds in your butt, but you've got to stop calling them your buttholes.
You know how people hold their guns sideways to look cool? You got me thinking. What if you held your gun upside down? You can use that.
That will never happen, my American friend.
Hey, Tuesday, how'd that? Hey, how'd it go?
Yeah, perfect run. And not to brag, but I think we just set an NYPD course record for time. Definitely brag.
A course record? That is so cool.
Thanks, I'm psyched. Hey, good luck in there. All right.
All right, huddle up. This is how it's going down.
Up in your accent, Rex.
Forget that crap. We're taking this seriously. All right, on 3. Break that course record and be the best precinct here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Break that course record. Yeah, I agree with too many words. Let's do it.
Okay, I've got the details for this simulation. A group of armed men entered the embassy and have taken out.
Which embassy?
Doesn't matter.
Fine, Canada. So take out the first, clear the civilians, rescue the hostages.
Affirmative. This is an active shooter situation. You're cleared for maximum engagement.
Maximum engagement? What is this, Jurassic Park the ride?
Diaz and Boyle, perimeter security.
Me and Boyle?
Yeah, just the 2 of you. Peralta and Santiago, you're the assault team. I'll be in the command center. Scully, I want you to do nothing. Just stand next to me and say, yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Oh, man.
All right, focus up. We got 18 minutes, 41 seconds to break this record. Let's run around.
Really not gonna do a character? What about Rex Buckingham?
Okay, never ever do an accent again. And I am playing a character. No nonsense detective whose only goal is to set this course record. His name is Vic Kovac.
Fago, pineapple.
I don't have time for his backstory, sir.
Okay, guys, and go!
Captain. Captain. Captain.
Sorry. I'm just about to enter Sprinkle City. They break the game into this idiotic world to give you some false sense of progress.
So link
So,
is
stop playing.
controversial. We lost that having a multiple based on this fourth game
There was reinforcement places.
I'm gonna do this. Lord of the Ring. More like Fiesta
Well, I do, but it hurts my
of
so I
the
have to
Ring.
I love for 19 years. 19 milkless years are gone, but for some reason I can't quit Crazy Cupcakes.
I know what to do. Hey, Scott, you ever play Crazy Cupcakes?
I love that game. I just got up to Sprinkle City.
Oh my gosh, interesting. What level are you on, Captain Hall?
Sprinkle City. Yes, so much in common. Look at that, I'm here.
Turn around. Clear. Clear.
Fiesta of the Ring.
Okay, only 3 groups left.
Hey, actually, that's so much more than Jake Peralta.
Yeah, go back. Let's
Ay.
find the man who stabbed my sister and get revenge.
Ah.
You were double crossed.
We pay attention and he died.
I also can't believe I didn't go with the sister stabbing emotionally. That's funny.
We got intel in the hospital. 409. Not that.
That always sounds like first faint here. Remind now, I'll find this child.
No talking. Take away our position.
Look out! Come on.
It's close. There's faint here.
Okay, here goes. I'm pissed at you.
Oh boy.
Thought I wanted to do this on my deathbed, but apparently I could die randomly in some hallway somewhere, so you didn't invite me to your wedding and it hurt my feelings. Thought we were friends.
I'm sorry. It just maybe thought it might be weird to invite you because I used to be, all consumed by my passion and love for you, whatever.
It's okay. I understand. Hey, thanks for shooting that guy.
Hey, my pleasure. Your pleasure? This was a human being you just killed. Bill Perk had a family.
Oh, wow! Hostages are in there.
Bill Perp.
No time. We only have a minute left to beat the record. Don't worry, I plan on having them. Give up. Trust me. Or don't. I'm doing it anyway. NYPD, don't shoot! I'm here to surrender. Let the hostages go and take me instead. Not happening. Drop the weapons. All right. My fingers are off the triggers. Just gonna slowly put them down in front of me. Slowly put it up. Terry, time.
18 minutes, 28 seconds. You broke the record.
Yes, nice.
Well done.
All in a day's work. All in a day's work.
Ah, there he is.
The record is ours.
So amazing, Jake.
Check it out. I got us prizes.
I can't believe your final kill came with Scully's move.
You went upside downsies? That's what I call it because you hold the gun upside down.
Yes, Scully, I went upsy downsies, and none of you will ever speak of it ever again.
I'm gonna think of it. It looks really dumb.
Man, I feel so good. It almost makes me want to start taking things seriously all the time, but then I'm like, boobs, fart, boobs, whatever. All right, let's go. Drinks are on me.
Nice. Here we go now.
Actually, Teddy asked me to get dinner, so maybe I can meet up with you guys afterwards?
Oh, neat. Yeah, of course. Boobs, sir. Boobs, whatever.
Oh, Jakey's jealous.
I told her I really want you to come to the wedding. She said okay.
Thanks. Excited to go. Also, STD stands for sexually transmitted disease.
That is correct. It is, however, very expensive to reprint those cards, so we're leaning into it. Rosie Diaz, will you accept my STD?
I look forward to having it forever.
So congratulations, everyone, on a perfect run and a new course record.
And congratulations to you, Captain, on beating your crazy cupcakes addiction.
I had to tell him it's my nature.
You helped me today, so I'll give you a pass on embarrassing me publicly. Thank you. I feel that the reason I was so vulnerable to this game was because technology has evolved to the past.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just bright and stupid and fun. So fun.
What's going on, Big Kovac? What do you think Amy sees in Teddy? So you do like him? I'm just curious. I mean, I guess he's okay looking. He's a good cop. We're kind of dorky about police stuff. Also, he set the course record, but that's nothing. I broke it like 20 minutes later.
You wanna know why she went out with him and not you?
Yeah.
Because he actually asked her out.
Hey, Vivian. What's up? I'm here to celebrate with the team. Look, I'm not really good at this stuff, but thank you for inviting me to your wedding. I'm really happy I could come, and I promise it won't be weird at all. Yeah, I'm really happy you could come too, because I didn't think it was going to happen. What do you mean? Well, Chuck told me you were going to be out of town that weekend, and then he just told me that your plans changed. So so that's great news. That'd be weird. It'd be weird because I'm weird. Woo! I'm leaving.
She weird.
Hey, check it out.
No way.
Boom.
Not even close. It turns out anyone can just buy themselves a children's karate trophy.
Smart.
Hey, before you go, I wanted to ask you something.
Of course.
I was just wondering, are you wearing lipstick?
Yeah, I'm going out with Teddy again. Does it look weird? I called my 13-year-old niece for makeup tips, but I don't know if I trust her. She is so sexual.
You look great.
Thank you. So what's up?
Oh, it's not important. I just had a question about a work thing. But have a great date, and we'll talk tomorrow.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
I'll help you with your work stuff, Gigi.
Perfect. Formula law.
Formula. Bam. Now, what you're gonna check is if we have some tic-tac battles, because they're gonna be at 9:30. 9:30 Northern Eastern Time. I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. I want you internet just to see what you'd find. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy. Singing everything behind. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, 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 My apologies.
Bienvenue au grand tapis rouge d'occupation double.
On avait envie de vous déstabiliser.
C'est ça le tapis rouge? Impossible.
I'm gonna be watching this tonight.
La première date, il y avait un French. Déjà là, tu me fais rire.
Je regardais loin, j'étais comme, wow. Tu veux t'enlever ta chemise? Ouais.
La grande.
Okay, weird. What weird? They show the host kissing. Okay, cool. Cool.
Première, Audi Chypre.
Audi Chypre.
Soir, 18h30.
Enfin, un peu où tu peux faire. I've been popping like a 40 in the store today.
Hey, écoute bien, OK? Toi, là, la Bella qui dit « Ça prend une lettre d'autorisation. » Écoute-moi bien, mon esti de conne, là.
Wow.
Oui, je vais te dire que t'es juste une crise de conne. T'es vraiment conne. T'es très conne. Faut te cacher.
Oh, what else he said? Oh, she's sweet but a psycho.
Alright, gang. Night day 4. How's everyone holding up?
Honestly, I'm going to last forever. You hear that, bitches? I'm gonna last forever.
I'm doing great. This morning, the homeless guy on my stoop said my skin looked dope.
What's going on? Why do you all have matching bags? We're doing a diet together. My wife found it. She heard about it at Mommy and Me Graphic Design. Wait, it might have been toddler karate. She takes our little ladies to so many classes, I can't keep it straight. Childhood is truly a time of wonder.
This diet is very scientific, sir. All the meals are pre-planned and delivered to your doorstep.
This is our breakfast.
An orange wedge, 3 cashew nuts, and a solitary grape.
It's actually more than you realize. Sometimes I can't even finish all the grape.
Well, this seems unnecessary to me. You're all in perfect shape. You can always be healthier, sir.
And I like the challenge.
Plus, it's good team building. We're gonna get through this together. Hey, guys, pro tip. Lick the baggie. There's food molecules in there.
Oh, that's so smart. What are you doing here?
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, little bit psycho.
Why is there a bow tie in here? Wait a minute. Jake Peralta, will you be my best man? Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes.
Wow, best man. So you're gonna set up shop in a strip club?
What kind of shop would I set up? Hand sanitizer. I was only hand sanitizer. And no. I was hoping that my best man duties would be all whiskey and cigars, but this is Charles we're talking about. So we've got 2 straight days of wedding planning. Plus he gave me this to prep. Fancy Brodgom. Means fancy groom in Danish. According to Charles, the Danes throw the most beautiful weddings in the world and the most violent funerals.
This does not look like something you'd be into.
Normally, yes, but I am now Charles's Furlover best man, Danish. So it is my duty to support him no matter what weird, crazy, Charlesy ideas he has. Let's do this. There he is, my groom. Hello, my big, beautiful BM. Best man, just best man is fine. I won't be arrested. We're going to be on our feet all day. I'm totally prepared. I even bought some nurse shoes. Love them. Mm-hmm. Grab this. Grab this. Let me grab this. Yeah, baby. First up, cake and smega. Cake tasting.
You wanted to see me, sir?
I understand you stopped by the patrol office this morning.
Yeah. Officer Deatmore helped me out with my crime scene, so I gave him a little thank you present. Hey, Deatmore, you're gonna bag evidence that 5-year-olds should have the proper tools. You're my first police kid. The walkie-talkie blows bubbles. Hope you can handle it. He mislabeled the weapon like an idiot, and it almost got filed with the wrong case. He could have blown months of work.
You humiliated Officer Deatmore in front of his peers. He submitted an official complaint.
Did you fill it out in crayon?
No, but he did use a green pen, which seems crazy to me. The good news is, if you go down there and apologize, you let the whole thing go.
Thanks. I'm great at apologizing. I'm a very sweet person. Out of my way, chunk.
Oh!
Jake, I gotta tell you, engaged life is amazing, especially sexually.
Well, I don't want to pry.
I'm not prying. I want you to know this. No. Vivi and I have a wonderful intercourse itinerary that we have planned.
Oh, I'm usually more of a chocolate guy, but this one's closer, so I'm gonna. My DK, why?
That's habanero pepper frosting, because our marriage is going to sizzle.
Bonus. Lord.
Sounds like a great idea.
The ring feature.
Okay, be kind. I don't have a model's body like you.
Come on, show what you got.
Put there. Chin kill. Liberace. Diane chin. Roger that.
Okay, Charles, you're not Scottish. Yeah, get back in there, Raymar.
Summer linen suit. Casual but classic.
Actually, not bad.
One question. Can you see my underwear?
Ah, thong. Why are you wearing a thong?
It's my something borrowed.
Let's try it.
I've lived all my life on the
I thought you just had our snack an hour and 17 minutes ago.
I never got into diets. Though I did take diet pills in the 70s. I love these pills. They give me so much energy, and I can eat whatever I want. Oh, God. He's dead! Actually, I was in a coma. When I woke up, I had so much mail.
Weight loss science has come a long way this day.
Don't blink.
Ingredients. Carry. I respect that.
Damn, Tina!
What is that?
Oh, it's a sloppy Jessica. Mac and cheese, chili pizza on a bun. It's everything I've wanted to do for the last 48 hours.
Oh, what happened? I thought you were gonna last forever, bitches.
Turned out I gave up easy. You hear that, bitches? I gave up so easy.
Thank you. Hey, you sure it's a good idea to eat all the shawarma right before your tux fitting? Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna be one of those dudes who doesn't eat.
Hey, thanks for being so supportive all day.
Best man, whatever you need, I will do.
Actually, there's one thing. Do you have a pen I can borrow to sign these forms?
You bet I don't have a pen, I never do. But I will get you one. What is it, some sort of marriage license thingy?
Oh, no, it's my retirement paperwork.
What? Shut up. What?
Yeah, Vivian got a job in suburban Ottawa. She wants me to retire from the NYPD and go with her.
Retire? Boyle, we're supposed to die on the force together. Me in a big explosion and you committing suicide at my funeral out of respect.
I know, but Vivian needs to make this move for a career. And I'm excited to go. I mean, suburban Iowa's great. That's everything Brooklyn does.
Really?
Yes! Other than my job, my friends, my family, you, interesting people, museums, restaurants, every other reason that I have to live.
Okay, I'm kind of picking up on a couple of clues. You maybe don't want to retire in Canada.
Oh my God. Jake, you're such an amazing detective. I don't want to kill him.
Okay, Boyle, we'll strategize on how you're going to tell Vivian that you don't want to move to Canada.
No, Jake, I'm not going to say anything. Just drop it. We have a perfect relationship. We've never fought. I don't want to mess with it, ruin it. She's my everything.
Move your testicles to the left.
10-4.
She's your fiance. You can't be scared to talk to her.
Testicles to the right.
You know, can we actually cool it on the testicles for a minute?
No, on my testicle point.
Honestly, Jake, I wouldn't even know how to bring it up. What if it goes badly?
It won't. Just tell her how you feel. Say something like, Vivian, I love you, but we need to talk about Ottawa.
Alright, and then she'll say, you're a selfish man pig, and I hope you die alone, and I never loved you. Oh, God.
Well, she's not going to say any of that because she's not criminally insane. Okay, just calm down. We'll think of something together. We're going to the stationery store next. We can write a bunch of stuff down. It's going to be all right. Take a deep breath.
No deep breaths. Makes the testicles clap.
Detective Diaz, how's your apology to Officer Deatmore?
I've been working on a letter to send him.
Yes, that's our draft of it on your desk.
What'd you think?
It was so horrifying I had to destroy the whole pad. Just go downstairs and apologize.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
Still working on that afternoon off?
I've been sucking on it so long, it's smooth. It's like sea glass.
I'll get that for you, Ames. hypoglycemic rage. Move along.
I'm so sorry, Hitchcock. That's not me. I'm never like that.
That's okay. My fault. I should have bought a cashew.
Cashew. It was an almond, you idiot. I hope you drown in a tub. I hope you have aneurysm after aneurysm after aneurysm.
Okay, buddy. We've got some great opening lines here. 3 very reasonable explanations as to why you don't want to go to Canada, and 4 very attractive options for your invitation card stock.
Well, I like romantic opening C. This page about how my life is New York, and I love the Chantilly Equity paper for place cards.
That is an excellent choice.
Those are all excellent choices. You can do this. You're a smart and wonderful man.
With fantastic handwriting.
Sure, with fantastic handwriting. You really think so?
Yeah, I think that you could be a professional calligrapher.
Charles, a professional calligrapher. You can do anything, including but not limited to talking to Vivian.
Right.
Look, I know it's gonna be hard, and she might even get mad at you, but I promise you we'll be back to doing weird sex stuff together in no time.
All right. I'm gonna go talk to Vivi.
Great idea, buddy. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
So who's gonna pay for the paper? It's gonna be $250.
Her name is Amy Santiago.
Lick. Some ice cream cone.
You can't tell me, Trey. Not when I got this big, juicy cantaloupe wedge to keep me company. So thin I can see through it. Santiago, come hold this so it looks bigger in your tiny hand.
Oh, Amy left the building 20 minutes ago.
That doesn't make sense. Santiago loves cantaloupe time. We were talking about it. Cantaloupe. This is nonsense when I was singing Hyde Parks. Where is she? Amy, where are you? It's cantaloupe time. Santiago, stop. Stop doing it.
I failed, Sarge. This is my second burger. Okay, I lied. It's my fourth.
You both betrayed me. That's okay. I can do this all on my own. I don't need you. I can even sing Hyde Parks. Cantaloupe. Yes, I can. Cantaloupe. Yes, I can. Traitors.
Officer D. Moore. Came down here to say I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
No, that was it. I did it. I said I'm sorry. Hey, said it again. Now I got one in the bank so I can do whatever I want.
What are you even sorry for?
Come on, man. I said the words. I paused afterwards. I even averted my gaze to make you feel like the alpha.
Yeah, but you didn't mean it. I'd like you to apologize like you mean it.
Fine. I'm sorry you screwed up my case. I'm sorry you're a terrible cop. I'm sorry for your goat face and your rodent brain and your weird goose body. And then all of that. Hope you feel better.
Hey, so, how'd it go with Vivian last night? Great. It went so great. I went to her apartment, sat down face to face. Totally nailed. Oh, no. But the good news is, she's on a year and you're going to talk to her for me. Just tell her I absolutely should return to Canada, but don't tell her anything then. All right, Vivian.
Hi, Jake.
Vivian!
You're so sweet. Charles told me that insisted that I come to breakfast.
Because of it being such an important one. Meal, I mean.
You know that in ancient Egypt, peasants drank beer for breakfast?
Oh, that explains why all their buildings were crooked. Charles, can I see you in the bathroom for a second? Got a mole on my back. It needs a looking at, and Charles has eyes for you.
Let's see that mole. Get off of me. It's a fake excuse. Of course, totally. Look, I can't talk to Vivian for you. This is crazy. I tried talking to her just like we practiced. Every time I bring up Ottawa, she says how excited she is about her future. Then we made love.
Don't say made love.
Fine, we had wonder sex.
Don't want to know what that is.
I don't want to move to Canada. I can't lose her. You're my best man. Please help me.
Fine, I'll try.
Okay, but bring it up naturally so she doesn't think I put you up to it.
Sure, how hard could that be? I'm constantly talking about suburban Ottawa.
Wait, don't go. Oh, it's up to me. Why would I stay for that?
Is it cool if I just stare at your croissants for a little while?
Sarge, you need to stop this diet. And you and I folded. You won.
It's not a competition. We were on the same team until you deserted me for keep eating food. Not a good burn. I'm too hungry to tell.
It was a great burn, sir. Please eat. You look weak.
I'm fine. I am stronger than ever. Watch this.
Sarge, what are you doing?
See? I'm fine.
What is happening?
Just a tummy gurgle. Hey, it messed up my system. Oh no. Go back inside.
Are you talking to us or the fart?
So, Vivian, do you ever go watch hockey?
No, I'm not one for sports.
Of course you're not.
My graduate student told me the craziest story about her family.
That's hilarious. Hey, can you pass me the maple syrup, please? Speaking of, where does the best maple syrup come from again?
Vermont. Oh, in Canada.
Canada? Hey, that reminds me. Weren't the two of you talking about maybe moving there?
Oh, yeah. We are so excited to start this new chapter of our lives together.
Yeah, well, although I have to say, as someone who's read many of the older chapters of Charles' life, I wonder if that's the best thing for him.
That's so sweet of you to care about. Chuck is excited about moving to Canada, right, baby?
But what about his job and all of his friends and his Brooklyn-based pizza blog? Do they even have pizza in Canada?
Yes. It's puffier and it's sweet. It's called Manitoba sauce cake.
Hey, there's no way Charles wants that.
Jake, I think you're overstepping here. Charles and I both want to move to Canada.
Is that true, Charles? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I want to retire from the force and move to Ottawa with Vivian. And frankly, I have no idea why you're getting involved. And no one asked for your stupid opinion. Leaving?
What?
Detective Diaz, I gather that once again, things did not go well with Officer D. Moore.
All due respect, sir. It's how I was trained. You mess up, you get made fun of. It's like a scientist stabbing a rat. Messes up in the meetings.
No, I get it. When I was a young officer, I was that rat. And guess that. And all I wanted was to be captain and throw some lightning bolts.
Emperor Palpatine.
I do not know who that is. But a real leader does exactly
They're Palpatine.
I think you're a leader. So I play one.
I'll try.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Thank you, Ed. Let me make a scene.
No need to make a scene.
So I quit as
ideas, his spicy cake, his champagne made out of olives, reading his vows as a recipe. 1 teaspoon eternal love, a dash of being with the door open.
Okay, that's hard to hear.
Yeah. Just don't understand why he's being so weird. I can't believe he would turn on me like this. He's not being himself.
Maybe because he's facing a terrible decision and he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I think he needs a farm lover.
It's pronounced Thorndover. I don't have time to teach you Danish. I gotta go help Charles.
I'll find out where he is and text you.
That would be helpful.
How much is game speed?
No. Go to heck. Don't siren me. You quit on me as best man and I'm not talking to you. Police, stop walking. Oh, I hate to get by the book. Listen, Boyle. You're not handing in those retirement papers without telling Vivian how you feel. I won't let you. Oh, really? And how are you gonna stop me? Baton to the knee. Baton to the knee. Ah! Oh!
Hey, Timur. I'm sorry for making fun
Kiss
of
for
you.
wave.
And also for making fun of you behind your back.
Didn't know you did that. Thank you for the apology.
I'm not done. Also, I'm sorry for making fun of you during my book club. Those people don't even know you. That was uncool. Also, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I get it.
No. Also, I'm sorry that I didn't take the time to show you how to fix your mistake. Come on, we can go over upstairs.
Thanks. That'd be great.
Oh, one more sorry. You're about to see a drawing I did of you in the elevator. Just remember, I was really pissed at you at the time.
I'm unquitting as your best man. Oh, how kind of you. You also taking me to the knee hospital? Your knee is fine. Besides, you gotta come if you're throwing me under the bus like that. I'm sorry. I was terrible to you. It's just, I don't know what to do. I know. It's tough. But I'm here to support you, not just in your weird, awful wedding decisions. Awful? Uh-oh. I just planned the worst wedding in history. Second worst. Red wedding, Game of Thrones. And no, your wedding is gonna be incredible because it's exactly what you want. What you don't want is to go to Canada. So I don't care how many buses you throw me under. I'm making you talk to Vivian. Okay. Thanks. You're right. You know what? I'm ready. No, I'm not. I'm running away. Boyle, no! I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Hey, superstar. Why the long fart? I meant face. Why the long face?
Keep walking, Letty.
Okay, but this shake is really good. Listen.
That's it. I give up.
Why do you care so much about this diet? Just stop. You're in perfect shape. Amen.
Not doing it for me. My wife is on the diet. She's a little self-conscious about her body since giving birth to twins. It's crazy. I think she looks perfect, and I tell her that all the time.
And I love that you do that, Terry.
She's running around after those girls all day, and I'm not there to help out. Just one thing I thought I could do with her. I'm too weak. Just hand me that milkshake. Hey, what are you doing? What?
Thank you. We are still a team, and we will keep you from eating so you can support your wife.
Thank you, T.
However, just to be clear, Tina and I are still going to eat. I'm eating right now, Terry. Corn dog.
Come on. There we go. You got this. Right. Hello, Vivian. Charles has something he'd like to say. In case he tries to flee.
Vivian, we need to talk about Ottawa.
Oh. Hey. How'd it go? Everything okay?
Vivian and I talked for hours. There's a lot more to discuss, but sorry. You were right. She didn't dump me.
You did good. I know you were scared.
Hey, your duties as best man aren't over yet.
What? Whiskey and cigars.
Thanks for being the best man.
To the fancy broodgum. Spicy! Why is that spicy?
Not a doctor.
From your lung. Whoa, what's with the cast?
Okay, so now, this is problematic.
Right, my wrist.
Oh, no,
Shit.
what happened?
Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Yeah, geez, Amy, back off. Leave the guy alone. Hello, everybody, breathe in. So he wouldn't say what happened, which can only mean one thing.
He's in a fight club.
No, he did it doing something as a bigger spy, like smiling. The only question is, have you hurt your arm smiling?
Could be a sports injury. I sprained my wrist in college playing field hockey.
Men's field hockey?
Yeah, much more violent than the women's game. We're not allowed to wear anything that protects our breasts.
Attention, everyone. I can hear you speculating about the nature and origin of my injury from my office. I tripped over an uneven sidewalk. I did not think it was relevant to your jobs, the jobs which you should all be doing right now. Get to work. Do you want to know how I actually hurt my wrist?
Yes.
I was hula hooping. Kevin and I attend class for fitness and for fun.
Oh my god.
I've mastered.
I got 667 megabyte left, so I have to make some space.
Why are you telling me this? Because no one will ever believe you. No.
You sick son of a bitch.
Hey, 2.9.
What has 3 thumbs and just made another arrest? This guy! Doesn't work if you don't put your thumb up. Thank you.
23 solves in 1 month. New precinct record.
Thank you. Excellent.
Dance with me, Jakey.
Ow! No, and I will never dance to that song.
Are those thumbtacks supposed to help?
I thought they did good for Betty.
Why? This took a lot of hard work and a lot of late nights. Take the weekend off.
Thank you. You know, actually, might. I'm severely sleep deprived, and I'm way behind on laundry. Good work. Hey, what's with the bag? You going on a cruise with your mom in 1913?
This is a very stylish bag. Teddy and I are going to Berkshire for the weekend.
Okay, so this is a new patch. I did it.
Wow, that's great.
I know. We're kind of taking things to the next level. What are you doing this weekend?
Oh, opposite of the Berkshires. Workshires, working whole weekend. Like in crime.
I died because I was trying to get some space.
Crime take the weekend off to do its laundry, Scully?
Fuck you. Fuck you.
What's up? Looking for paper towels. What are you doing in here?
Talking to Vivian. We're still trying to figure out whether we should move to Canada. It's awful. Thank God it hasn't affected how much we bathe together.
Almost never?
All the time. The thing is, it's so hard to talk at work because there's no privacy. The roof is freezing. The whole hotel's full of bugs. Oh, it's not great. So tell Vivian, let's get your life right. I tried it. She did not like it.
Let me work on it.
Hands up, cop. Oh, no, it's Teddy, your boyfriend.
Aw, boyfriend.
Yeah. Can you release my arm?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thanks. What are you doing here?
Oh, I just wanted to see you before we left for the weekend.
Aw, that's so gross. What's this weekend? We rented a cabin in the Berkshires. We're taking a couples cooking class, and there's this great antique fair.
Sounds like you two have a wonderful lesbian vacation plan. And my question is, will you be back tomorrow afternoon?
Because that is when you promised to hold you'd help with this community outreach meeting. That's this weekend? I totally forgot. How did I let the captain talk me into that?
Excuse me, everyone. Would one of you be willing to...
Me, I'll do it. I volunteer all my time. God, what am I gonna do?
Oh, it's okay. We can reschedule. I mean, we'll lose a deposit, but...
Or you could just lie to Captain Hall. That's what calls you for everything, and it later. I'm not gonna lie. I'll just tell the captain I made a mistake, and you understand. But if you do lie, you can't go wrong with death in the emergency, or death of a triplet. Now that one you can use twice.
Good news, Sergeant. I figured out what we're going to work on this weekend.
I'm working on spending time with my family. We're having a fancy tea party. I am the king of origami napkins.
Nice.
Thought you were taking a weekend off.
No, I decided to spend the weekend taking things to the next level. Work-wise, I found a cold case of ours that everyone foolishly said was unsolvable. Case 52-ABX-32QJ.
Case 52-ABX-32QJ is unsolved.
Or maybe case 52-ABX-32QJ is waiting for someone to de-unsolve it. What's case 52-ABX-32QJ? Case 52-ABX, we gotta find a way to abbreviate this thing. Anyway, it's an old case that the sergeant I worked about 8 years ago. This guy named Dexter was murdered in a boat explosion. No witnesses, no leads, minimal evidence.
This case almost killed us.
Yeah, but on a hot streak. Plus, we're better detectives now. We're smarter, computers are faster, no more blockbuster, drones. I'm feeling it.
That was creepy, man. But convincing.
Always standing up.
Always wanted to solve that case.
Think about how good it would feel to finally do it. What's the best moment of your life?
My wedding day. Tied with the day my baby's born.
Compared to this, those memories will be garbage.
You don't know what you're saying.
Because I'm not married, I don't have kids. Okay, here's what we know. Nate Dexter was a small-time crook who pissed someone off. He blew up his boat with him still on it and left no evidence except his one charred finger and Nate's melted torso. And I'm having deja vu right now. Whoever did it left no evidence except one charred finger and Nate's melted torso.
So in other words, nothing's changed.
Except our attitude. So, start at the last place Dexter was seen before he went
Good.
to his apartment. Tony Sargent. Got a good feeling about this. Oh, no! Well, it appears his building was torn down. I know this seems like bad news, but on the plus side, the harder the solve, the sweeter the solve.
No, it's just bad news.
Your bad news? What? Just saying, bad news for bad guys, because you're a #1 cop. Black is the berry, the sweet is the juice. But, solve the case.
Hey, tell Charles about that one. He needs a private place to talk.
No, that one's our secret place. It's the best thing in my life, and I have a very full life. Do you know I know Papa John? The Papa John. Someone's lying to you. You can't tell Charles. He's incapable of keeping a secret.
I should have done this, but we thought you a surprise party later.
Look, tell Charles about that one, or I shred your down like into a million tiny rags.
Oh, I love Wolfie. Fine. You win. Tell Charles. Hold me close, little Wolfie. Help me.
Alright, convict. What do you know about the murder of Nate Dexter?
Look, I'll tell you the same thing. I told you 8 years ago.
Oh, don't anything about that.
The best French toast I ever ate was with Mayor Ramsey's dog.
We're making progress.
Hello, Captain, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. I've listened to some lyrics.
So, Dad, can I help you?
I need to speak with you about this weekend.
Oh, yeah, I'm so happy to be there to oversee the audiovisual presentation. The last time did not go well. The next chart shows the drop in the crime rate over the last month. I just erased everything.
I'm so sorry, but I think I'm going to be unable to have that tomorrow.
Why's that?
Dental emergency? I'm getting my wisdom teeth pulled.
Wow, you must be in a lot of pain.
I've been in pain for days.
No idea what everyone is.
No one knows. I am a rock. I am an island. I have lapsed into song lyrics again.
That's all of them. What about Frank Williams? It's in the infirmary. Yeah, pretty good. A lot of internal bleeding. Awesome. I mean, not the internal bleeding thing. That sounds horrifying. But I bet you we can get him to talk if we offer to move him from his current address on Beatdown Boulevard.
It's a great idea. Looks like we got lucky.
Hey, side note, Beatdown Boulevard, good name for my dig to good pop record.
Strongly disagree.
Okay. Can you just tell me where we're going? Guys? Oh my God, you're gonna beat me up.
Welcome to Babylon.
Your secret bathroom.
It's so beautiful.
checked the bathroom. Found her a while back. She told me about it a year ago when I got stomach flu from that sewer raid. I like that. Put a lot of effort to make this place nice.
And you know the trick.
New crystals. Also lavender scented candles, a zebra skin rug, and the toilet paper is 555. More importantly, it has great cell service. We thought you could use it. You have to promise not to tell anyone about this.
Right now it's the 1%. Getting 100 will take me till 1,000 or till a shit ton. So the interest percentage is good because this is the quickest we can get to it.
I want to make a deal. You know anything about the murder of Nate Dexter?
If I do, how about a transfer to another civil? One with fewer shifts.
I can't be sure, but I think Dexter owed money to a guy named Sam Munson.
Yeah, absolutely. First we eat an
Income that is not good. So what happened is we had enough diamond to get the fourth lot. Instead of buying the fourth lot,
Nice, this is it. Also third talk. So what we're doing is we're making space.
Well, get this much pain, I don't think you should wait. My brother-in-law is one of the top oral surgeons in the Queen State area.
That's too better than the tri-state area.
He's going to see you tonight at 6.
What I did is I left the round.
How? Tonight. Thank you, but that's not going to work because of the anesthesia and driving myself home. I'll just go tomorrow. Teddy can take me.
Nonsense. I'll drive you to and from the dentist's office myself.
That's great. Just great. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Hey, Sarge. No sign of Sam Bunsen at the federal database. You got anything?
Bad news. I only found his wife, and she
Don't
ain't
worry,
heard of him in 8 years.
the orbs outside
Started by saying bad
are if it makes sense. So yeah, so we're finally back in Lovers. The also goal.
I didn't take a truth or dare. Well, last time we did that, you ended up telling everyone you had a crush on the teapot from Beauty and the Beast. It's the way they do it.
Alright, pretty boy, where's it?
Where's what? Secret bathroom. Secret what? Bathroom where? Okay, Chaz, I'll be right there.
Don't lie to us. 11:18 a.m. Rosa told you to follow her. You guys left together. You returned at 11:31. Smells of lavender. And you've been drinking chamomile tea all day long and haven't been to the bedroom once. Since when are you do something being good at eggs? Since you came to secret bathrooms. That's where it is.
Now. Okay, please state your name one more time.
Are we really doing this again?
Lowe's.
That's a lie. It's only the fourth time. No. Okay, my bad.
I'm Sophia Bunsen. I haven't talked to my husband in 8 years. This is Nate Dexter. He was friends with my husband. I didn't know he was dead. I think my husband killed him, but I guarantee that's impossible.
Okay, good. But not good enough. Let's do it again.
It's also fourth day is what good. It's super good when it comes to the new module, which is a third black hole.
It's not her. It's not him. Which I'm still not convinced of, by the way.
Don't blink if you're blind. Welcome home. There's a wall in the machine where you can literally do tennis.
Visual examination doesn't show much information, but these X-rays should be more telling. See what's
Yo, stop! Oh god. I forgot I promised to help you and I made plans to go to the Berkshires with my boyfriend.
So, you lied to me to get out of work?
Yes. I may be a liar, but I've got great teeth. No one can take that from me.
Have you heard of over-brushing? Your aggressive technique is stripped away the protective enamel from much of your gum. You have 7 cavities.
I'm just saying. I feel like you deserve this.
What's wrong with you? You told Hitchcock the story? No, what?
Yeah, that's it. They were staring. It's like a moment in plain on the agent. Locked. Look, we're sorry. Let me into your special place.
Ew.
I messed up and I'll fix it.
It's okay, Charles. No, it's not okay. Babylon has fallen. Charles betrayed us, and I will make him pay for it. Enough. Will needed that, so we told him about it, just like I told you when you needed it. Leave him alone. Save my life. Plus, it's beautiful. His life's scrapping.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Rosa.
I'm telling you, this machine is broken. Ask me a question.
Is JC really your favorite artist?
Yes, obviously. Lie. See, it's busted.
Yes. Or is your favorite artist really Taylor Swift?
No. Lie. Alright, fine. She is. She can do a few things.
She makes all of those few things! The machine is working just fine. Why are you being so crazy about this case?
I wanted to work the toughest case we had.
What?
Because it would feel awesome to solve it. Because the real man doesn't run from a challenge. I mean, do they run from the bulls in Pamplona?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Seriously? Seems lame.
I don't know why you want to spend an entire weekend at work, but I'm going home with my family. See you tomorrow, Jake.
Fine. Abandon me. I don't want you here anyway.
That's a lie. Come on, man.
I got here an hour early. This better be good. Holy Moses, what happened to you?
I have not slept in since I last saw you many hours. Plus, I think I'm hallucinating because I'm pretty sure I just heard your biceps mocking me.
No, that's possible. My biceps mock a lot of people.
Good to know. So, I rewatched the interrogation. You get this. Sophia wasn't lying about anything. She doesn't know who killed Nate Dexter, but she does know something way better. Come with me.
Jake, people normally move after they say that.
Oh, yeah. Fell asleep for a second. Sorry. Come with me. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Very different. Allow me to introduce to you our murder victim, the not dead Nate Dexter. What the hell is going on? Right? Sophia wasn't lying. I was just not asking the right questions. She hadn't seen her husband in 8 years, but she was positive there's no way that he killed Dexter. That's when it occurred to me. No one killed him. Hey, Nate, just talking about how you're alive. Yeah, I'm alive.
But whose melted torso did we find? Sophia's husband.
Yes. Sophia and Dexter were having an affair. Husband found out. Nate killed him. Now I'm telling my friend about how he killed that guy. It was for love. Cool motive, still murder. Also, you remember that severed finger? Check this out. Hey, Nate, show us your hands, please. Oh, right? Cut it off himself. How screwed up is that? Anyway, I asked all my CIs if they had dealings with a 9-fingered man. Unsolvable case? Solved. Woo! What do you want to talk to us about?
Well, I got Hitchcock and Scully to promise never to use our bathroom again.
How'd you do that?
Donald and I call it the art of the deal.
You want your bathroom back? Fine. I want your chair. Mine smells like my butt.
Deal, fine.
And we want your coyote blanket.
It's not a coyote, it's a wolf. Learn your animals, idiot.
I told you she wasn't serious. Let's go, Scully.
Fine. I can't believe you gave up Wolfie. It was worth it. Plus, I'm done with wolves now. I'm into angry unicorns.
If I was a unicorn, I'd never be angry.
Jake, nice job on the case. Great solve.
Thanks. Aren't you supposed to be in the Berkshires?
I had a dental thing.
Then you're such a good brusher.
I know. Turns out that was my undoing. Yeah. Hey, you remember Teddy?
Oh, yeah. Hey, man. How are you? Great solve. Can I buy you a pilsner? They have awesome pilsners here.
Teddy's really into pilsners.
Cool.
Attention! Everyone, raise your glasses to the amazing Jake Peralta. Today, he did the impossible. He closed case 52ABX-32QJ. Speech, speech, speech.
Look, the real hero here is the murderer, because without him, there wouldn't be a case. So, here's to Nate Dexter, the murderer.
Captain, I want to apologize for lying.
Thank you. Next time, just talk to me.
I want your things in my room.
Betraying you, but can I have next weekend off to go to that cabin in the Berkshires with Teddy?
5 gigs.
Thank you, sir. I still can't feel my mouth. Did a little bit dribble out?
What's going on with you? For the past 2 days, you've been telling me how amazing it was going to be to solve this case. This does not look amazing.
I don't know, man. I thought I'd be more psyched, too. It's a cooler case.
No, that is not going to work. You set the precinct record, you weren't happy. You solved an unsolvable case, you weren't happy. No case is going to make you happy. Something's bothering you. And whatever it is, you got to deal with it.
Yeah, well, maybe I can't deal with it right now, or, whatever.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
But solving more cases is going to make you feel any better. Having a drink with men might though.
Thank you, but I don't think another drink is going to help. I think having a lot more drinks might help.
There he is. So, hey.
We're in some shots.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Everybody comes around. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
I hate myself right now. From you alone.
Now the question is, I'm gonna try to do nouveau. I'm trying to watch my show. We're gonna watch it on the computer. Cause they finished about 49 minutes ago. I should have watched it then, but fuck it. And I'm gonna try to get the speed up pour sa 19e saison. Ok. So it's going on right now. And I can see it right now.
On devrait changer vos belles.
Oublie ça, il est bien correct notre internet.
C'est pas ça que tu me textais hier. Et je cite, espèce d'internet de que c'est tout proche d'affaires-là, moi, par la fenêtre.
T'as raison, il est encore chez moi.
Yo, regardez les photos de voyage de Charlotte. C'est Charlotte.
Salut, c'est ton challenge, j'espère que bien. Je passe pas de journée en ce 7 septembre 2025. On s'apprête à écouter le premier épisode de faire mes lunettes de.
Toujours dans de partir en Gaspésie?
Hey, ici! Occupation double. Donc, le 7 septembre, on va écouter sur le site de nouveau. Puis, c'est pas mal ça. Je suis content, je suis excité. Ça va être cool, ça va être correct. Fait que, on se laisse là-dessus. Je vous aime beaucoup. Passez une excellente soirée. Ça va être nice en tabarnouche. Okay. Now, the goal is to watch this show, but to see if I can put it in 2 times the speed. Oh no, shit, so I'm gonna fight one of them.
Pepito Sangria, fier partenaire d'équipation double chiffre. Cette année, OD célèbre ses 19 ans et on vous prépare une saison que vous n'êtes pas prêts d'oublier. Je suis contente de ce que je vois.
Il y a quelques semaines,
So this there is a great news and there's a bad news. The great news is there's no I'm not able to watch it. Shit. There's no ads, which is great. Okay. But it's an hour and 7 instead of 1 hour 30. So I don't have time to watch it because I'm gonna have my battle at 9:30. Which means that right now what we're gonna do is gonna do some battles, TikTok battles. No, we're gonna be watching. We're gonna be doing some review for Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and watch some TikTok battles, and then go sleep maybe. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy, leaving everything behind. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. You make it look so easy, staying anything behind. I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. Oh my god, I got 4.3. How can I always run out of storage every single fucking time? See? I'm always running out of storage. Insane. Insane.
Même si j'avais la fichue lettre qui prouve que j'ai le droit, les gens diraient que c'est moi qui l'ai.
Les gens qui diraient que c'est moi qui l'ai écrit. Chill, bro, chill.
Ça n'a.
Marie-Love. Okay, the Resistance Reborn first tournament. Now, here's a question. Did I do it already this time? And the answer is yes, I did twice. I don't know why I did twice, but I did twice.
She's a little.
And because we focusing on the
fucking magic.
This RPG.
Now the cool thing is I can focus on just the TikTok aspect of it, and I had a bunch of videos that I did. I didn't do the TikTok, so I'll be able to delete them. I'll be here to need to know. Well, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to watch YouTube. So what's happening right now is I don't have a lot of space on both phones, so I need to make space on both phones. The story of my life, dude. But again, we've been recording for 9 hours. So that explains a lot, right? We don't care an Oren fighting. Cause suck it.
The A word goes on all the time in this house. It goes on all the time because this is a monster creature. Don't blame it on me, you're also a monster. There's many times where you let your anger get out of control. My anger is caused by who? By who? By who? Stop! What the oh my god! I'm sorry. I lit. And you're gonna what are you doing? Getting from jail. Stop! You wanna? You're gonna have to pay someone.
But if you do that, I'm gonna be freeing up 10 gig of space.
Well, good thing you have many more red shirts. We're happy. Why are you always crying? Because you weren't hugged enough as a child.
No, I wasn't. So I'm sad in the story. Go ahead.
It's true. You told me you weren't hugged enough as a child. That's why I have to hug you against my will all the time.
Against your will? Come on, you're my husband. You should be able to.
I don't want to hug you. You're smelling and stinky.
Why didn't you eat the lettuce that was thrown at you? Oh, that's a stupid.
Because he doesn't want to eat healthy.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the fact that it was on the back.
It was on the floor. How did you eat cheesecakes off the floor? When you had cheesecake factory, you dropped a piece of cheesecake, and then you edited out the part of you eating the cheesecake.
I'm not putting that in. I'm not putting that in.
Why? You don't want them to know how nasty you are?
I'm not putting that in. I'm not putting that in.
Why would you even say that? Because it's true.
Who cares? They don't need to know. They don't need to know. I'm not putting that in. Let's just go back to this ... And this one says, are you and Orlin getting a divorce?
No. That'll be our lawyer.
That was actually my CPAP machine reminding me to
lose weight. What? Just look.
I thought you were gonna hit me.
I'm not hitting you. I was just putting some conditioner on your greasy face.
Well, look at my shirt because of you.
You have
put it
20
in
more
my
of
hair.
those.
And he won't agree to give me the things I want. For example, he bought me my camera, the one I'm using here. I'm like,
oh, you broke the Canon 70D I gave you.
Stop bringing that up. That's from 2013 or something.
I had to work my ass off to buy that for you. You didn't even thank me.
This guy, okay, this person lives in the past nonstop. I mean,
Guys, we got like 3 follows in a couple minutes, in a couple of days.
Stop. Good.
Don't, if you throw one more thing. There's no more rashes left. I was thinking about it, but there's nothing left.
That's the good. Don't even. I'll take it. This is the good stuff.
Look at how fat he is.
I just did a video yesterday where I compared these stuff.
All you can think about is food.
That's the part of it. Look, this is gonna be stained forever because of you.
It's okay, I'll wash it. I'm your maid.
No, it's going in the trash. Stop playing the news. It's disgusting.
You're disgusting.
You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
Look disgusting.
You're disgusting.
You sound disgusting.
But no, I'm not as attracted to Orlin when he's this large. He doesn't gain weight in the right places. He also has no muscle under him.
And what do you have?
I'm fat, but I'm a mukbanger.
You just have gas.
I'm a mukbanger. Yeah, and I have water weight too.
Yeah.
But I'm a mukbanger. What's your excuse, Missy Tissues? Oh, so maids are supposed to be obese.
The maid's forced to make videos to pay the master.
Nice. We did like a 15 gigs, so we're good for the nights.
People are gonna think that I'm like whipping you.
You do verbal lashes.
There you go. At least say that. How big is Orlin?
How big are you?
Actually, that's not true. I am almost just as big.
That's too much.
Soft and he is hard. What?
The problem is
I'm hungry. I'm
awful.
I'm a shit.
I can't Eat a tomato. You're annoying. Eat the tomato. Eat the tomato. Eat the tomato. You don't want to eat anything healthy? You better clean it. I have a mukbang to do.
He's gonna stay like this during this video. He's gonna put your food.
Okay, everyone. So now you know the reason to come to my next. So this. You can't even talk.
So that vegan guy was really making your speech go back, wasn't it?
I'm tired of you. I'm tired.
I'm tired of smelling you. I'm tired of looking at you. You don't have a shin. You're just cool. What's your shin? I mean, you have a double shin. You don't have anything to support it. There's no shin bone.
I hate this.
No, it's never stopped you before. Never mind if it's 20 hours old.
This stuff. I know. This is from yesterday.
Yeah, you just left it here because I didn't feel like cleaning it.
No.
No, it's just gonna put a bang on your face. It'll be easier to look at you.
I'm gonna say goodbye.
That's not gonna hurt.
That's not gonna. They don't like it.
Alright. This is a makeover you don't need.
You're not gonna fit. I'm not gonna fit. I'm bigger than you.
No.
It doesn't even fit. Okay, people get the point.
That's better. Okay, if I can stop. If I cover my face, I'm gonna have to look at you.
Oh, look what you're doing.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you are.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
I'm not listening to a man, Charles.
Okay, goodbye. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna say goodbye. This video is ruined. I don't even know why. I don't even know why. I did this last time.
I don't know why.
You know why it's in? Water retention issues. Stop! I'm not cleaning it either. I'm gonna be doing a card today on my other channel. So hop on over to More Nicocado, my new channel. No problem. So go to my main channel or somewhere else. I don't know where I'm supposed to stop.
You look great, honey. Yeah, just like you're ruining my body.
I never told you to do this.
You all these stupid videos.
No, I know.
I did not want to get this fat. I didn't want to get this fat. I used to be attractive. I used to be a model. Now I'm fat. I'm getting fat pics. I was a top model. Or you, a starving musician.
You live in the past too much. That's your biggest flaw.
What's your flaw? How fat you're that you have no shin bone? Is that your flaw?
Really? I actually am an entertainer. I have a
This is so fucking stupid. You get some water. You make it look so easy, leaving anything behind. I want you to be my room, and make you all the time. You make it. Dumbling, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. Hope you're doing well. Having a wonderful day. I'm going to move my hand if I want to. Hope you're doing well. Today we're doing a tarot talk, of course. We're listening to Nikakado Wakado, of course. I want to talk about the resistance, how weird this playthrough felt. So, of course, today we had a failure. We were not able to unlock. The guild, which is pretty sad because I wanted to, but it's okay. Now, the reason why I wanted to come on here is how weird it is because we played this game last week and we had a totally different play. I am more aware. We unlocked one way before in the last one, so we went further. But because we were so weak, I unlocked or I upgrade a lot of things. I feel like we're doing better move. I feel like we're doing a smarter things to do. I'm gonna be honest and say I'm not the happiest with Golden Tower. It's one of the ultimate weapon that you want to have, but not as a first one. Because as a first one, it's possibly the most useful. But it's also one of the most boring to have as a new one, as a first one. So the playthrough feels totally different. I feel much stronger. I feel much more in control. I know exactly what to do. So there's pros. We've been playing since I want to say 5 o'clock. I want to say 5 o'clock on the 4th of September 2025. It's been for 3 days. And in 3 days, we already are popping 323 wave. So we're doing absolutely phenomenal. Now, I lied before. I did lie. I'm not going to buy tonight. We're going to be getting some coins. I'm not going to be buying anything. I'm going to go sleep. Not soon, but somewhere along the way. I'm going to go sleep. And while we're sleeping, what I'm going to do is I do these videos and I don't plan. While we sleep, I'm gonna be uploading, and I need to free some space on this phone because this phone is always empty. There's so much storage missing. I'm not sure what to do. So the plan is to focus on the lab and having 8 hours of lab versus buying some upgrade. Buying the upgrade is going to be the smartest thing to do. However, I'm going to be using them for 2 hours versus 8 hours of lab. I think the 8 hours of lab is more. It's a better choice. It's a much better choice. So yeah. We're possibly going to be doing some lab speed and some game speed because that would be the best way to do. And I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe they're my two most expensive. Um, the game speed is 50k. Lab speed is 5.62k. 5.62. 5.62. Defense absolute is actually my most expensive, and it takes 5 hours. So I could do game speed and yeah. Because right now, if I do lab lab speed right now, I would get one before we go sleep. Well, because when the sunshine rolls on together, told you I'll be here forever. I'll always be your friend. To do it out till the end. Now we're gonna know forever. Because.
More than corn.
Oh,
Don't.
this is the one. See, 7.9. This one I'll have all the space I need. I also have to upload from the Resistance Reborn because this playthrough is suffering a lot. I could also do these. $8.27. Resistance Reborn. You don't need it more, or because. $7.28. Tower Talk Reborn.
I'm not gonna lie, for like a bit. Really not what you want to. I'm not gonna lie, for like a bit. Really not what you want to.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
The live gifts you.
The fuck? 12 gigs, we're good for the night. 12 gigs, we're good for the night. What? Keep it up with the avocados. Oh, I'm keeping up, bro. Oh, I'm keeping up. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry, you sweet thing, about it. I'm keeping up. I'm more informed of this relationship than Enrique is. I even have Nancy's number. It's cold. It's cold out here. Don't blink, you should blink. Welcome home to our show. This is Moya. They're having a wonderful day on this glorious 7th September 25. We just finished watching some Brooklyn Nine-Nine, making some space on the phone. Both phones are running at a great pace. So now what we're gonna do is make some more videos, so that's some more space. We're gonna have my TikTok battles and I'm gonna go sleep after that. So without further ado, let's freaking go. So now, 19. Did I eat? I'm almost dead. Almost died because we were making a video in the background. Don't blink as you blink. Welcome to our show. Because the guys doing walks are having a wonderful day on this 7th September 2025. Because they're happy because today we have a moon. Now that moon was beneath cloud. I don't know if beneath is the correct sentence here, but it seemed like it was beneath cloud. Look at it. Look how nice this is. It's very sparkly today. It's a very beautiful moon. I miss the moon being there. Anyway, moon is here, we here. Let's take some videos. Phone is too hot. Okay. No problemo. No problemo. Let me get my hoodie. Because when the sunshine goes down together, I told you I'll be here forever. Said I've always be your friend. Took it out to the end. Now this world is going forever. What is the weather tomorrow? Not super cool.
Fuck, my phone is too hot. Because don't blink as you're buying. Welcome to One Color Show. I'm guessing you are having a wonderful day on this very late 7th September 2025. Today I'm in a really good mood because we are celebrating the tower playthrough, going a bit more idle. We're doing really good. Give me tomorrow, and it's gonna be sort of the past. So with that being said, I'm actually in a great mood. And if you see, well, I'm gonna show you. Got the moon. What I'm trying to say here is, you guys know how busy we are, right? You guys know that how much we worked. But for some reason, it feels like even though we're working hard, it does feel like it's all coming to plan, if it makes sense. Yes, we're working hard. Yes, we're working a lot. But for some reason, it feels like it's going according to plan. I'm less and less tired, which is good. Mostly because we're drinking some mixed, which is energy drinks. But joking aside, see, this time I feel like being serious, to be honest. I'm in such a good mood because yes, lately we've worked more than I've worked in a while. I haven't worked like this. Some music. Nature corn keeps on the moon. Look at this. Look at this beautiful moon, baby. I'm gonna try to show you as much as possible. There you go. Ain't pretty? Ain't pretty, my pretty? So I gotta say, it does feel. Last time we worked that hard was last year, right? And I felt also that I was in control back then, so this is possibly very bad. But right now we're doing good. We're gonna be starting tomorrow a playlist where I review every single day a French show. This is the first time we're doing this, so this is kind of brand new content, which I'm excited about. You know, to me this is something that is motivating. To me this is something that I can actually take some pride out of. And yeah, now I wish I was doing the sunrise, but at the same time, you know, it takes what it takes, and not much. So we're working harder, we're working more, but at the same time, it feels fulfilling. You know, I was complaining about maybe not working hard enough. Now we're working hard enough. I was complaining about the fear of if we work too hard, we're gonna get back into the depression or burnout. But it's been going well. If I'm being completely honest, I can't complain. I actually can't complain about what we're doing. And that's a blessing. That's a blessing. So yeah, it feels like we're in control. It feels like we're doing more. I feel very fulfilled. Pure protein, peanut butter bar, my favorite, with a bit of chocolate. And I should have a lot of work to do. I feel purposeful. I feel like I'm working hard. I feel like I'm doing something with my life. And it's an amazing feeling, you know? There's this song I read, like, if I was James Dean, you'd be Aubrey. If you're Aubrey Hepburn, I'd be James Dean. He said, "Well, I could be anywhere else in the world, but I'd rather be here with you. Could be anywhere else in the world. I'd rather be making content, you know." Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. I know this is confusing, but I'm really happy. To me, I kind of lied. Doing the sunrise was the happiest I've been. But there's moments where I'm so exhausted. I don't know what I'm saying. My body is tired. My brain is tired.
and I just sit down and I'm like, wow, what a day. And I'm so proud and I'm so happy about the day we had. Because we worked so hard. We worked to a point where I'm so tired that I cannot stand up. So this is once again super exciting. Don't blink if you're buying. Welcome to the very show. It's doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 7th September 2025. Another Tower Talk. I know we're doing a lot of those lately. I am so happy because believe me not, I think that by tomorrow we're gonna be completely idle, which took me 6 days last time. Tomorrow gonna be completely idle. It's not gonna be a great idle, but already I feel like we're doing much better. Already I feel like we're leagues above what we were, and this is a great news. So what I'm gonna do is right now we're trying to get as much coin as possible to do game speed and to keep up the because in a perfect world what I do is tomorrow we reach 1,000 tier 1, which is insane because we've been reaching 3 hours. Guys, we've been playing this game for 9 hours 36 today. 9 hours 36. So literally we woke up and we start playing the game. 9 hours 36, that's insane. But at the same time I'm very happy because if I put this tomorrow we'll be idle, and tomorrow I have some clips that I have to put out. So yeah, it's gonna be important to be a little bit more idle than we are right now. So possibly I'm possibly gonna be doing cash per wave and kill bonus. They're both really good. So the kill bonus, why is it good? Is because if we're working on tier 2, this is gonna be super useful. However, I think I'm gonna do game speed. It takes a day and 6 hours. A day 6 hours. That's after tomorrow. So I'll possibly just do lab speed. Lab speed would be good. I could do a couple level and hopefully brings it down to a day. So that's pretty much it. By tomorrow we'll have a fully operational idle game and I'm happy about it. So on that note, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Salut, c'est ton Chaming, j'espère que tu vas bien, je pense pas fin de journée en ce 7 septembre 2025. Aujourd'hui, on parle encore de pression double. J'ai parlé d'intro, pression double, là j'en parle encore. C'est une petite vidéo, ne vous en faites pas. Tantôt j'ai fait 20 minutes, fait que c'est beaucoup. Mais sincèrement, je suis tellement content. Je suis un gars qui est très impulsif dans la vie. J'ai pas checké, malheureusement, si je pouvais le regarder. Je me suis retrouvé sur Nouveau. Sur Nouveau, c'est fantastique parce que tu as la durée exacte de l'émission. Tu as quand même des annonces, ça dure 1h07. Fait que qu'est-ce que moi j'ai commencé à faire? J'ai commencé à écouter ça demain parce que aujourd'hui je suis fatigué, maudit, je vais aller me coucher. Mais pourquoi occupation double aussi? Qu'est-ce que j'ai pas spécifié? Qu'est-ce que j'aurais dû spécifier? Pourquoi c'est la partie, c'est quand même l'émission parfaite pour commencer? Parce que j'en fais un par jour. Puis je peux pas binge-watcher ça parce que présentement on fait Brooklyn Nine-Nine, qui est en anglais. Moi on fait les 8 saisons en 3 semaines, même pas. Occupation double, je fais une fois par semaine, par jour. Ça fait une vidéo garantie en français par jour. Maintenant, je comprends, vendredi, oubliez ça, samedi, oubliez ça, je comprends, il n'y a pas de problème, ok? Il n'y a pas de problème. Je préfère une petite vidéo de vendredi, direct, ça c'est qui je pense que je vais être éliminé, ça c'est qui je pense qui va faire, qui va pas gagner, tu sais, mes potins, qu'est-ce que je sais, qu'est-ce que je sais pas. Mais ça serait cool parce que c'est une vidéo encore par jour. Tantôt là, qu'est-ce que je disais? Oui, ok. Oui, occupation double, c'est de l'importance pour moi. Oui, ok. C'est pas la question. La question, c'est faire du contenu en français. J'ai une excuse pour faire du contenu en français tous les jours. J'ai une excuse pour faire du contenu en français 5 jours par semaine pendant 2 mois et demi. Je sais pas si c'est bon en maths, ok? Moi, je suis pas pire. Je vais débrouiller. C'est 50 vidéos, ok? En français. Combien de vidéos en français j'ai fait l'année passée? 30, 40? J'en fais plus maintenant. Grâce à Occupation double. C'est pour ça que je suis excité. Fait que je vous aime, passez mes journées. Prenez soin de vous, puis on se voit demain pour notre première de Occupation Cypre. You're too hot, huh? That's okay. I just needed you for a couple days. Because now I'm gonna go in. I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. I want you out of my room. Oh, if I had actually changed picture, huh? That's not bad. She's Moroccan. There's no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro.
If you're wondering if you see that red light right there, that means I'm live. Come over and join the fun. Hope to see you.
What a good dude.
I think
that's a bong. Cool, bro. I don't think it's gonna be title fight. See. So loud. That's my boy. Immaculate. Keep being you. Keep your chin up. Proud of you. She's always so supportive too. She's gorgeous, but she's so supportive. You are my first. That's not how you see that, dude. Now what I have to do is I have to wait until. Because if I start a video, of course you're gonna go live. I'll wait a little bit, and then if it doesn't work, I'll do a Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and then we'll watch episode double. Casper wave. Casper wave. I kind of do Casper bonus. I think it's way better. Cabernet is way better. Okay. That was good. Yeah, till 45, bro. Then we're starting. I want you. I watch myself off the internet just to see what you'd find. I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy, leaving everything behind. It's really good. Boom. My apologies. Last check. Last check. Please, 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 please. Okay, you're done. My apologies. My apologies. I love that stranger said, "Oh, I really need your help right now." Yeah, I'm good, bro. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm good. The internet, just to see what you out of my room. I miss you all the time. Make me look so easy. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know why, don't know how. Last chance is a fall. I don't know where I go. There's nobody on alive, and it's my demise. I don't know how much you go. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how this feels. Oh my, oh my. I die tonight. I die tonight. Oh my, oh my. Is it I don't know how it feels. Oh my, oh my. It's so fucking weird. I just disappeared. Oh my, oh my. I don't know where, I don't know how. Oh my, oh my. It feels that I die. It's the oh my, oh my, oh my. I wish it was clear. Wish to disappear. Oh my, oh my. This my disguise. It's my demise. Oh my, oh my. This feels so great. Feels so bad. I swear you're the type to make me die. Oh my, I feel alive. Oh my, oh my. Okay, so guess what? The guy's not gonna be live, so Nature corn minus 3. Nice. 2.
Little nature corn. Dumb.
2.6. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, that's so important. That is so important. Prison Break Season 4 Episode Part 3. Oh my, how I feel that I find this world is alive. I cry, my oh my. Look at this, look at here, I disappear. My. Fab. I love how many community violation I have for doing absolutely nothing. Yo, a papapita, a papapia, wow, we. Okay. Oh my. Do. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. Because you up to having a wonderful day on this glorious September 25. This is a video to say that we have more time than expected. There's no battle tonight, which is great. However, I wanted to use this video to vent. Lately, we've been doing so good. We've been so on the mark. It's been 4 days now
every single morning when I wake up, I do 2 hours of uploading videos, emptying the phone, and we're doing so freaking good. But their phone are always empty. About an hour ago, which is insane, we had 4 gigs here and 6 gigs here. But it's always those 2 phones that are having problems, so it's not such a big deal. However, we are deleting and we're uploading a lot, so it's a question of a couple more days, and then we'll have uploaded more than what I have. Then what's cool with that is you just do the behind the scene. What is not cool is that I have to wait because TikTok last time fucked me up. So yeah, it didn't work. So with that being said, just want to vent. You're doing so well, but then every single time you have something to stop you. You're doing so well, but every single time you have a little bit of a new obstacle to jump. And yeah, so sorry about the vent, but hey, feels good. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink, welcome to Commentary Show. Because I'm doing well, having a wonderful day, of course, on this 7th September 2025. Today I was supposed to watch TikTok battles, but there's no TikTok battles, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna be covering the one, the only, the beautiful, the bold and ugly Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We don't have that much episodes that we didn't see because I did do a video a lot today. So of course this is a minimal problem, but I always plan my day for making videos and then having enough space for the battles, right? So not being able to do it. So what I'm gonna do, we have a nice little amount. We finished season 1 today. So we have the Ebony Falcon, which is season 1, episode 14. So technically speaking, I could do 8 episodes in one go. You wanna try? Let's try to see. Okay, first of all, let's try to see how much I can do here. If I can do a nice amount, we'll do a nice amount. If I can't do a nice amount, we won't do it. It's all up to you guys. So without further ado, we're doing the Ebony Falcon. So the cold opening is Hitchcock talking about possibly his wife and his dog, because the way he's describing is like a dog, but he's talking about maybe his wife. The cool thing here is you never figure it out. So again, and it's cool because, well, first of all, the police having an investigation. What I like here is there's in the background there's criminals, so it does feel like it's a low-key busy precinct. Next on the list, we have the Ebony Falcon, which is the code name for Terry Crews, right? I love this. We have in this scene we have Jake making fun of Old. So you have this relationship with Old and Jake, which is kind of weird because Jake makes fun of him, but Old again is aware of that and sort of thinks that this is to be expected from Jake, but this is also expected from the leader of the precincts. We have a nice little romance between Charles and Jake, right? We have a drug bust in a gym, right? So the guy who's in suspect only talks above dude, so they have to put Terry back in. Now Terry was reintroduced about 3 episodes ago, but last episode was the bet. So the bet was more important, but since Terry was reinstated, this is his first mission, which is super good. Brandon Jacoby was also in Dexter, by the way. Yeah, this is how I recognize people by other shows that we see them in. Oh, we have the episode. This is insane. We have the episode where, see, the thing with these episodes is I really don't know what's going on. I really don't know. So I'll watch them, and this is why I need visuals. I'll watch them, and then I'll be able to say, okay, oh yeah, this episode. Otherwise, I watch too many of them. So this is why this is cool, because otherwise you watch 4 or 5 episodes, and you're like, okay, well, which one is this already? Gina gets stolen. So this is cool because in the previous episode, Gina was talking about how the neighborhood didn't feel safe. So she wants somebody on the case, and she wants FBI or CIA, but she gets Rosa and Amy, which is kind of cool because so then she comes in
Gina here. This is a Gina focused episode, and I love the Ebony Falcon. Don't get me wrong, but I do prefer me a bit of a Gina Linetti because she's a queen. She's an icon. Every time I'm gonna talk about Gina, it's gonna be as a queen or an icon. So super cool scene where she's talking about the amount of unimportant thing that she has and the amount of important thing that she has and that are meaningless, and she act like they're the most meaningful thing ever. Somebody stole some copy of designer clothes and it's like, okay, well, just buy some more copies, more knockoffs. It's like, yeah, but the designer doesn't do those clothes anymore, so there's no knockoff if there's no original, which I thought was funny. They get Terry because Terry's in the precinct. He's reinstated, so they get him, which is Ebony Falcon. However, they go to Terry's house, and Jake sees how important the daughter are for him, and he starts to get attached to the daughter. Says like, "Hey, I don't want you to get hurt, right?" And he's freaking out. Now, there's a very, very, very nice scene here, and it's actually a attention to details. So you see this. Okay, this was very close. There's a dollhouse. This is the dollhouse that Charles and Terry bought together. So they do a tippy talk, and Jake is like, yo, we cannot let him hurt himself. We have to do whatever it takes to really protect him. And Charles is aware, but Charles cannot do anything. So Gina puts a complaint, which is going totally against. She puts in a complaint, she puts in a lawyer, but then she realized that she's just looking for attention. She's just looking to feel busy. She's just looking because she's afraid. And this is also cool because the lawyer that she used, the private eyes, is kind of a slime ball. The fact that they have a slimy officer talking to a real officer, I don't know. I thought it was cool. Another event pass done. Another event mission in the bag, baby. I'm in a good mood. We have Charles as a gym manager, and he takes his job super seriously. And it's so funny because he's a stickler for rules, and he finally finds his place. Jake asks a old man to get him the place, which the old man considers cyberbullying. Kind of funny because, again, what is bullying nowadays? We don't know. So the fact that the guy calls it cyberbullying when it's not even bullying is super funny because you scream bloody murder when there's no murder, you know? Kind of things. A red herring, as they say in the business. We got a super cool scene where Jacob is worried about Terry Crews. And this, I gotta say, the actor that played Charles did a super job. Look at this. No, this is not good. Imagine if that ended up on a porn website. Look at this. The actor of Charles is amazing. Look at this. Look at how he's acting, his facial expression. You see how he looks pissed off? Because he received a complaint. And that's super important. We have Jacoby that comes in, and the second he talks to Terrence, which is Terry, Jacob takes out his weapon and trying to protect Terry. Which, yes, Terry pissed off, but understandable, right? And Terry's like, you wanted the Ebony Falcon and now you don't want it. The Ebony Falcon is there. See, the phone is overeating. We have the cool scene where I was talking about how there is legit a lawyer in there. The lawyer, oh my god, guys, you have to see this. You have to see this. It's gonna be harder to see, but you'll be okay. You'll be fine. So I want you guys to see this. You see here, where it says 10 hours? We've been recording for 10 hours and 5 minutes, which is kind of insane when you think about it. But hey, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. 10 hours today, which means no break, which is pretty good. We have Gina who brings a lawyer. Jake and Terry, because you understand Jake, right? Then Charles is able to figure out who is a corrupted trainer, or what it does is a trainer that's pretend like he's a trainer, but he's a drug dealer. So this is how they got to the gym. And what he would see, because, okay, well, you're a trainer here, so what you're doing is training the person, right? Alt is saying, and this is actually a really good, move from
Ult, because it's like, don't you realize? And instead of correcting the police officer, it's like making them think. And this is important because Ult really feels like a father figure. I'll be honest. Ult feels kind of like Captain Dad, and because Ult feels like Captain Dad, he's parenting them, but he's mentoring them, which is kind of important. I would have liked to see more of Ult mentoring Amy, because he did say he's gonna mentor her. Got Terry and Jake that gets into the ring. Of course, Terry wins. Terry does the bust. He gets 3 guys on his own. Jake's arms are completely messed, but since Terry has a bit of a punching bag, since Terry feels a bit better, he forgives Jake's. And he's like, you know what, Jake? I understand where you're coming from. So pretty sweet moments. Rosa and Amy comes in, and this is actually really sweet. They said, listen, they install a lock on their door, and this is super fucking cool. This is super cool because what should we call it? This is, hey, we got your back without having your back too much, you know. Old ask how it went. Jake was like, yeah, Terry is more than ready to come back into the force. He did wonderful. And then Terry showed that the daughter also made a drawing for Jake, and it's kind of sweet because Jake was worried that they would lose their father. So this is the way of saying, hey, thank you for helping my dad, which is pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet because the action of Jake's for sweet. Next episode, we have episode 15. Broken Wing, which is kind of cool because we just figured out that Terry's nickname is freaking Winnie Falcon. Falcon have wings. Broken Wing could be an Imboni Falcon. I don't know. Now I'm gonna check something. It was not supposed to have some battles nights, but of course when I start making content, there's gonna be some battles. No battles nights. You make it look so easy, leaving everything behind. I want you out of my room. Super cool opening scene where it's a football game between the firefighter and the police officer, because you know that these guys are beefing hard. They're beefing mad hard. And because they're beefing mad hard, time to treat it like it's mad hard. I like saying mad hard if you didn't expect it. Just watching the 4 towers together is a movie. It's a movie. I want you. That's the song of my head. Terry does all the job, and Jake is like, no, just watch me. So Terry takes Jake and carry him to the finish line, which I thought was super fucking funny. And again, what is cool here is you're using Boone as the representative of the firefighter. Why? Because Boone has been shown to be the boss in itself. So because you're using Boone again, it's not gonna be insane. So we have a boss that has minus 281 health. I love how this works. So this is a possibility. Oh my, ain't no way. There's a possibility that this playthrough is bugged. There's a bug in there, and because there's a bug, there's no bosses, and because there's no bosses, we're gonna be finishing it to the 500. Why? A 500 will have elites. Because 500 have elite will kill me. Let's check it out. Hopefully there's a boss. So never mind. All I just said was complete bullshit. I want you out of my room, I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you find. Gonna take a little bit of a second. Don't blink, it's your boy Welcome to Controversial, because doing well with having a wonderful day. 29 minutes of storage, 59 minutes of storage, just is insane. But you know what's even more insane? The playthrough for the tower, the resistance is bugged. So you see this health bar? It's saying minus 281. So every single boss that comes in has 1 health. Because it's bugged. Now this is gonna be good until we have Elite. When we're gonna have Elite, that's gonna be finished. Because Elite will come in and Elite will destroy me. But that's at 500. That's in 120 wave. So I'm gonna get the 120 wave of just straight up coins, of just straight up fun. So this is pretty good. Okay, so now this is done. See, doing 3 things at once. It's not too bad. It's not so bad. Please don't call, I wondered why but then I had enough. my window that I can see it all. Even if my face will all be great, but your picture on my walls, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Dear Slim, I wrote you, I hope you ain't calling. I'm gonna do this episode. I'm gonna try to do another one. But after that, I'm gonna have to go. 50% batteries. No storage, no storage. So yeah. The Vulture. This is a good episode. So Broken Wing is the Vulture, right? So the Vulture, once again, establishing that there's an enemy here, which is great. This is a really cool scene. The first scene is amazing. The Vulture's coming in and he's gonna solve Jake's case. So the whole precinct is helping Jake by putting him, making him later, trying to blocking him, right? And it's super cool because they have a tear gas and they're willing to take it for Jake. And then what is the coolest scene, and this is possibly the best scene ever, is that the criminals feels bad for Jake because Jake tells him about the Vulture, and the criminal admit that he commit crime just so he vulture the Vulture, which is fucking amazing. They give each other an high five. It is so freaking good. But he killed the neighbor, so that's 2 kills, so that's like, oh, you know? And this is super sweet, because Jake has a picture with Amy, and the picture is the victory over the Vulture, but it's also something that's super sweet, right? More moments of Jake and Amy being close together, which is endearing. If anything, they're cute together. They have this chemistry, bro. How do I also say it? Okay, so I think what's going on is he wants that rest because he has a schedule. I don't remember this. I do not remember this. I'll be completely honest. I don't remember this at all. And the worst thing is I watched it yesterday. This is super cool. This is I think I believe what is going on. I think I know what's going on. Oh yes, okay. Don't mind me. I remember. So what's going on is that old finders could be there's a lot of wasted time. So what he does is with Surgeon Jeffries, what he does. 5% batteries. Eesh. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. I want you on my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy. Pinging everything behind. Oh, I died. Just dropped the phone. Almost dropped the phone. I'm at 400 people. We got the 400 mark. Now what is that? I don't know. Oh, we have to start the video here. Shit McGee's. I'll be right back, guys. Importance and priorities. Fuck. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to my commentary show. Because I'm doing having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious for obvious reason. 7 September 2025. New high score with the tower. We ended up on wave 400, which gave us 2 milestones, which is card preset. Fucking useless. And another one, which is pretty important. 30 of tier 2, which is range. This is a little bit more important. I'm not going to be using any of them right away, but this is pretty good. We're doing so much better. So now, again, I'm not going to be using the... That's insane. Oh! Fudge. Okay, I'm going to be using it to gain speed. Yeah. I'm going to be using for game speed, and this is going to be perfect. Game speed will take... a day, 6 hours and 27.
the quicker we start, the quicker it's finishing, and we'll upgrade. We'll do. You know what? We'll do range upgrade. Nice. Maximum range of tower damage. Damage increase the further the enemy is from the tower. This is pretty good. Making sure that we have enough. Battery's going low. I'm gonna be done. Unlock multi-shot upgrade, which is great. Chance to shoot more than one projectile when firing. Number of projectiles shot when multi-shot activate is enough enemy in range. Wow, that's difficult. Multi-shot is the greatest. And rapid fire. Chance to fire times 4 as fast as normal for a duration. Duration of rapid fire when activated. So I'm not gonna put points in them, right? But we're gonna be unlocking the lifesteal, which is also super important. Heal the tower by the percent of lifesteal multiplied by damage dealt to the enemy on hit. Knockback. Chance to knock back enemies. Force applied to knock back enemies. Orb upgrade. Speed of orb defending your tower. And number of orb defending your tower. So because we did that, we have everything that I ever wanted. So this is freaking great. This is really optimal. Because we unlocked everything. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do tier 1. I'm not gonna be finishing tonight, but by the time we finish it, I'm gonna have everything. I'm gonna have the knockback. I'm gonna have the whole thing, and it's gonna allow me to reach 500, 600. And I gotta go. My battery is dead. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. So now you're going down. Sugar, we're going down swinging. Now taking number 1, you're living. I thought it dance. Doobie wow. Sugar, we're going down swinging. I'm going anything and living. Ouch. My knee is fucked up. And now it's both my knees. I think I'm fat as fuck. I think that's the problem. Oh, I wish I could tell you. I wish we could have been. Okay. Okay. Come on, fuck. You know what's your problem? You know why there's nobody there? Because you're always live. So people don't want to spend days with you. Oh, diamond. Okay. I'm gonna get this. Supersonic. Dun, 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 dun. No, we're not done. Okay, that's nature porn. And I'll delete both of those. We have our TikTok battles. Guys, don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. President Wops are having a wonderful day. Guys, you're gonna be hating me. You're gonna be so pissed off. I'm gonna be finishing this and I have to go. Battery is dead, so I'm gonna have to go. But I cannot finish here, so this is gonna be a couple minutes long of Prison Break. I'm sorry. Not Prison Break, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm so sorry. So, I am so sorry. Like I was saying, Holt and Captain Terry have problem with efficiency. So what they do is they're trying to get to rearrange the office. That way, they get maximum efficiency. The coolest thing here is Boyle teaches this guy to make a sandwich, and it takes him 15 minutes to teach him how to make a sandwich. So to me, that was music to my ear. To me, this was kind of, I don't know, just made me happy. So we have Jake and Amy McBee and so there you go. We have a important scene between Amy and Jake. Amy is going to be changing department. She got a position with the Vulture, not working for the Vulture, but kind of working with him. And it's a better position than what she has. That I know. So she's considering it, but Jake doesn't want her to go. So, you know. They do like Family Guy a lot. It's Rosa's birthday. No. Sorry. Yeah, so they're putting everything. They put the Rosa in front of the toilet so people don't think toilet breaks. It's just a small thing. It's you really have to watch this episode to see how great it is. You got this guy. You guys remember him from the pilot. The guy saw the picture. So this is super good. He's from a place where they have music, and Jake loves the music, so they start dancing together. 50 batteries. I have to go, but I'm okay. Jake starts to sing. So this is super cool because this is classic Jake Peralta. They're working on the case, and it's nice because this is the first time that they work together. We see, but it's the one before Amy leaves, right? And Amy's like, why do you want me to leave why don't you want me to leave so bad? He said, I like having you around, which is the opportunity for Jake to say, hey, I like you, but he doesn't.
super cool. So they're looking for a culprit, and they find this guy. It's a show of antique, so it's for sale, and they find this guy who possibly will steal. They don't know if he will steal yet. So the question is, will he steal? Will he not steal? And it's kind of cool because look at this chemistry and it together. I can't help but smile seeing this. Jake works well with Boyle, works well with Amy. Give me 9 seasons of that with Olt in the background, and this is so good. There's just scene that is just so funny. Boyle has nothing found some fashion. Gina's looking at herself in the mirror, right? And she's like, "Yo, what's up, sexy?" And Bo's like, right back at you, which she doesn't talk to him, but she's obsessed with herself. So it's kind of cool because you see all the flaws of the people and how it stops them from working, and Terry finds a way to make them all work. So it's actually a pretty brilliant idea. Let's talk about the antique. It's all for super cheap, which is way too cheap. There's a really cool talk between Terry and this is super sweet. Terry and Olt. Terry has he got the he's got the whole precinct working better. But Olt wants to go faster. He wants to go better. He said we can still push it. Olt mentioned Icarus, which is a great mansion because when you fly too high to the sun, you burn your wings. But Olt is like, yo, guess what? I've talked about Moneyballs, which is a movie with Brad Pitt. People are fucking assholes. Fucking assholes. Brad Pitt. And this is so cool because Brad Pitt in the movie uses statistics to build a shitty baseball team, but it works. So Captain Old kind of calls his precinct shitty. I'm not calling it. We have Adam Sandler. See, I'm trying to hurry up, but I'm taking my time at the same time. Adam Sandler here doing a cameo. And this is so cool because Adam Sandler is one of the first cameo in there, except for Joey Diaz. And Adam Sandler is a big deal. Now, I believe that Adam Sandler and Andy Samberg are super close because they made the movie That's My Boy together. So Andy got Adam to show up. Andy was Adam is placing bets. There's a famous hockey player. He said, "I'll fuck you up, Jake," because Jake is a really bad antique show teller, I guess. Which I wonder why, right? They arrest him. Of course, there's the guy from the picture, so that's kind of cool. Jake is pissed off at Amy. He's pissed off because he said you're joining with the enemy. You're leaving the crew. I feel like Jake is heartbroken there versus he's pissed off, right? This is so nice. Old comes in and he talks to Peralta, and he said hello, and then Jake's like, "Oh, hey, you've been greeting. How nice." So Jake is still talking about how, and this is a really cool moment. I really like to see. Jake is talking about how the case went, and also like I'm not talking about the case. I'm talking about you and Amy. You had something going on, something like a fight. And he said, "Are you okay with her leaving?" She said, I know that Amy wants to become captain, and this is helping her become a captain, then I'm up for it," which is a lot more compassionate than what Jake did, which is kind of nice when you think so. This is super cool. Bull's fringe burns, which everybody is super mad because they're like, "Yo, you actually tricked us to make us work harder." And this is super cool because Boyles has this vest, this cowboy vest with fringes, and the fringes burn, which is basically Icarus' wings burning. It's a really cool scene. But that's not the most important part. Gina tells them, "Hey, you're gonna fuck up." The most important scene is this one. This is important. This is so cool.
Back. It helps. I wrote you a recommendation, which is really including the word recommendation. Just tell you about that. There's no way there's 4 M's in that word, right?
I already turned down the job.
Seriously?
And yeah, you were right. I don't want to sit at the desk. And right now, I like great. But things are going great.
No, I take back all the things I just said.
Look at this.
You have an executive, and you were nice.
That's so cool. That is so fucking cool. I love this. This is such a good scene. This is such a good scene. The vulture comes in and Jake's giving a flashbang. But it's such a good scene because it shows the chemistry as the first instance of... No, it's the second. Since the rooftop, we didn't have a Amy and Jake scene. They're rare, but when they happen, they're actually meaningful. So yeah, I gotta go. I got
60 minutes of storage. I could do another episode, but I can't. My battery is dead. But it was great. It was great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. With 265 of storage left, I had to film the initial corn, which sucks because this is possibly the nicest scene I've ever seen. Look at this. It is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. Look at this. This is so nice. Again, look at this. This is my favorite nature corn to life. I feel like it doesn't do justice. Look at this. Wow.
On est devant genre 500 personnes pour avoir de la visibilité quand t'as perdu ton compte et t'es une green site là. Pardon.
What a fucking pig.
Je vais te montrer c'est quoi du talent. Moi, je trouve que tu as un talent d'année. Je te le dis, c'est lequel? Le talent que tu as, mon gars, c'est quand tu fermes ta gueule. Ça, c'est un esti de talent que tu as. Quand tu te tais, des fois, là, ça fait du bien, là. Maxime, mon talent, c'est quand je te pisse dans la bouche. Bye! C'est ça. On s'en reparle. Bon, ah ouais, Charrier.
If we have battles.
Ouais, je m'en vais te chercher, Charrier, là. Sérieux, là? Il me refuse. Bien, t'es allé te faire fissurer le truc de cul, quoi?
Bah.
Non, il va en fait France supérieur. Entrez. Ok, let's go l'équipe! Il n'y a même pas de win, il arrive ici avec une défaite.
Battles, let's play battles.
Si on veut boire de la bière, on va rentrer parce que c'est peut-être en tabarnak à son. On va pas de la bière au cours, je m'appelle pas d'aller boucher.
Oh, dude.
Il y a encore les une bonne, quoi.
I miss you.
Adi. Profitez du premier pointage.
I miss you, freaking.
Votre premier pointage est triplé, gang. Let's go, fendre des écus, fissurez-le en 8. Profitez-en, lui, est important, cette première fois 3-là, gang.
Don't waste your time.
Il était fort ton cardinal saucisse, Kéké?
Oh, tu penses qu'elle va t'envoyer des galaxies ici qui avaient mangé un QF aux saucisses?
Tu penses qu'il est des légumes?
Tout le monde en sort bien, on est 160. On a dit, mec, on
This never ends. We wish this never ends. That's a good song, but I can't record with it. Hey, c'est bon ta gueule. Guys, we got 10 hours for 50 sure.
Un x3. Ok, gang, c'est un x3. Là, on se réveille, c'est charrier. Faut y encore une bonne. Let's go, gang. Ça va nous prendre 3 points à activer ce
I got 7.6 gigs. Nice, because I'm gonna make some space here.
Let's go. Il écoutait du Blink 182. Blink 182. Merci, Vaz. Merci, KK!
This was the whole day we had troubles with the freaking storage.
Let's go, merci. Let's go. Tout le monde ensemble, équipe.
We wish this never ends. Sorry, Carl, this won't take long. This won't take long. You're watching this for 10 hours. You can watch another couple minutes.
L'objectif ce soir, guys, pour ouvrir une bière. Let's do it, tout le monde ensemble. Il reste 30 secondes de x3. 30 secondes de x3. Bon, tu vas bien mourir. Montrez-le dans l'écran.
Londres.
20 secondes de fois 3 tout le monde. On peut le faire, on va le faire, puis on va le faire à l'équipe, les gars. En forme, mon charrier, ben oui, mon Fabstar, tu es en forme, vous? Il gagne 10 secondes, everybody. 10 secondes. Regardez. Oh non, 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 non.
Toi avec la galaxie! Bon!
C'est pas grave, c'est pas grave.
Let's go!
Thank you, mon ch'tabo, super apprécié, fou.
Let's go!
C'est bon pour des x5 d'ailleurs ou d'avant-hier, gang?
C'est qui?
C'est pas cool dans le Galaxy en x3.
5.2.
C'est un amour!
On a reçu 5 lions dans la journée hier. C'était épique.
I wish this never ends.
Les gens qui sont là, même, qui supportent. Moi, t'as pas x5, moi, je t'avoue, c'est trop, moi-même. On va
Les grands chapeaux de Elmec! Merci, Elmec! Hey, la gang, comment ça va ce soir? Vous m'avez pas dit ça. Comment vous allez? Qu'est-ce qui se passe de bon, gang?
Le monde, ils veulent pas te dire comment ils vont mal quand ils sont dans ton live. C'est
d'accord, tu ta gueule, bro.
I love the battles.
C'est bien pas parce qu'à moi, je regarde les gens que je peux pas donner de galaxie. Non, mais c'est un insight qu'on a, moi, Kéké et Myriam. Parce que dans le fond, l'autre jour, Charrier, il disait, hey, cassé, elle fait une scène, ta petite Kéké. Là, quelqu'un qui pouvait envoyer de l'argent, Charrier, il disait, aïe, elle pourra pas se payer du craft dinner. Elle dit, ah, c'est vrai, si, ben, je suis plus capable de payer ma maison. Si, il va falloir que j'aille vivre en appartement. Kéké, ça gueule,
c'est niveau 23, puis elle joue à ça, là. Elle joue à ça, elle cruche à côté.
Mais elle t'a pété 60 cas l'autre fois dans la place.
Oui, j'ai pas été niveau 23. Ça, Karine, ça fait longtemps. On est 156 dans le building, tout le monde est là. On peut rattraper ça. 3 personnes avec une galaxie sur 155 personnes, puis on le fait, là. 3 personnes, ça fait
là. Il veut fendre qui, lui, ici, d'asseoir le clown? Hein? Ah, merci, Lily, pour ton cœur d'équipe. Chris, Lily is back! Lily avec un cœur d'équipe, let's go! Merci, Kéké!
Les premiers matchs vont l'avoir, c'est pas grave, l'équipe, c'est pas grave. Oh, on est mis un x2, on sait jamais. Léa, tout ce que tu mets est x2, Léa. Tout ce que tu mets est x2.
Guys, je peux pas prendre le cœur d'équipe, c'est important pour mes objectifs. Vous pouvez prendre le cœur d'équipe, gang. Oh, elle mec, tout ce que tu donnes est x2 drette là. Tout ce que tu mets est x2. Merci, Quit!
Merci, Léa, avec les donuts.
Merci, Belle. Les gars, tu prenez...
Je vais pas regarder qui merci, Léa, avec les donuts. Je vais mettre n'importe quoi, tout rentre en x2. Oh, si, je t'aboute avec la galaxie. Fuck!
Non!
Yes! C'est bien long. What the fuck? On joue pas bien ici, mon gars.
Hey, Kéké, un x5 avec un éclair. Let's fucking go, Kéké, à un x5 avec un éclair. Merci beaucoup, le ciel, de nous donner ça. Merci, Elmec. Merci, Hugues. Merci, Samélie. MVP à fucking Kéké! Je veux des cœurs dans le chat pour Kéké.
Okay, good.
Ok, 4 minutes 30, le petit score ferme sa gueule. Hey! 4 minutes 30, le petit score ferme sa gueule.
Tout le monde ensemble, let's go.
Again, we're struggling with the storage, but it's okay. We've been recording for 10 hours and a half, so that's normal.
Fermez la gueule, gang, fermez la gueule. Tout le monde ici. Dans le premier, mettez des points, il va fermer sa gueule, je vous le dis, il voudra plus parler, il pourra plus. Déjà, ta gueule, Charrier l'autre bord.
On disait sur un autre ton, par contre, moi je te le dis.
Ferme ta crise de gueule. Yes! Si tu vas fermer ta crise de grand gueule.
Battles, I miss you.
La merde, man.
402. I got 4.2 gigs here.
Ben oui. Il n'y a pas de l'air dans son assiette, il n'y avait pas assez d'argent pour s'acheter de la soupe tomate.
I got 22 gigs. How's that? Okay.
Ah, ouais, Big, comment? Oui, on l'entend claquer dans le fond de sa gorge comme une grosse queue. Ah, vas-y, vas-y.
Léa, ferme ta gueule. Léa avec la galaxie, hostie, elle a même pas attendu le x2. Let's go, man! Top 49, on est à 250 points du top 48. Let's fucking go.
See, the same thing. It's tougher. Oh, I haven't touched on the guild in a while. Okay, good. So this is pretty much it. We're gonna buy for your TLT upgrade. It's not the biggest. I saw this playthrough, which is shield. I saw my lap speed is at 11 hours, so we're good.
Gros, t'avais pas le droit de dire grosse pédale.
Good.
Gang, on lui ferme la gueule. Pas de rose tremblée dans le x5. Pas de rose.
On dit merci de fermer ta gueule, tout le temps.
Tremblée, on met pas de rose dans les x5. Let's go, gang. Profitez x5, x2. Hey, ça pue la crise de merde. Il y a un chat qui a été chié pis il a pas enterré sa merde. Là. Faut lui régler ça après. Ça pue en tabarnak.
Don't blink.
La caméra est sale.
Excuse-moi, je reviens dans 2 secondes. Toi, ta gueule.
Last has been fixed, so it's damage reduction.
Faut que j'aille. Le cœur me lève. Merci, le mec, je reviens, gang. Ok, là, vous allez enterrer ma crise de merde quand vous allez chier, mais ça pue encore.
Bon.
Toi, tu dresses ça des choses. Toi, t'as la manière.
Wow.
Lui, il a la manière. Il y a 5 personnes avec une galaxie, puis on le rattrape.
I know that's facts. Home is where dreams.
Moi, j'ai pas parlé, là.
Oui, je t'ai entendu. Dans une galaxie, on le rattrape.
Ok, décolle, c'est que ta rose, Ben.
Qui a donné une rose? Qui a donné une rose? Hey, ferme ta gueule, le crado, l'autre bord. C'est calice! Tabarnak, c'est pas content, c'est ta faute, Maxime! C'est ta faute, Maxime, je gagne pas à cause de toi, Maxime! Oh, quelqu'un a été donné une rose. Let's go! Oh, guys, merci, Naomi! Merci, gang, hey, vous avez de l'air en forme à soir, ça va être cool. J'ai mis des bébés lions en haut, gang, si ça vous intéresse aussi, c'est mon objectif de la soirée. À tous les soirs, j'en mets 5, on essaie de l'obtenir.
$250 bucks.
T'es sérieux, Samili, t'as été donné une rose.
I know that's facts. I know that's facts.
Ça va être chaud, hein, pas comme toi, ta blonde qui a fourré comme 2 sumo.
The fuck?
Depuis que tu m'as donc Kiki, tu m'as jamais gifté, ferme ta gueule.
Je suis pas une 8.
Elle me dit, hey, c'est pas personnel, je t'adore aussi choyer, ta gueule. C'est rien de lui, petit Chelsea.
On est fait ton bug de poudre. T'es-tu investi? Tu consommes ce poudre, gang, elle est plus correct. Bon, mais KK MVP again. Oh, Samili Poulet 1x5, KK 1x5. Un éclair pour KK puis un éclair pour Samili en plus. Fait que MVP KK, merci Samili, merci Elmec, merci. Merci Josie, merci. Merci les tapoteurs. Let's fucking go! Let's get ready for the rock.
Gotta.
4 minutes et demie, ta team, elle va pas. Lui, il ferme la gueule. Allez, les boys.
Don't blink as you butt.
Nous autres, là, on se respectait toute la game, mais on va te faire dans pas longtemps. J'ai aucun souci. J'ai aucune crainte.
Ok, gang, votre premier cadeau est x2. Fait qu'un money gun, c'est 1000 points. Une galaxie, c'est 2000.
Make him some space.
Un donut, une rose, n'importe quoi, utiliser le x3 comme premier x2.
Go, gang, on va y ferme la gueule, il pourra vous parler bientôt. Merci d'amour, ta gueule,
oui, c'est bien, man.
Hey, ta gueule! Ta gueule!
Gros match important jeudi.
Ferme ta crise de gueule! Comment? T'as mis les poulets, let's go! Merci, gang, si j'aime ça quand vous êtes là le soir de même, ça c'est cool. Ferme ta gueule!
J'ai même pas parlé, gros, t'es...
Je te parlais dès que je l'entends dans ta tête que tu parles d'écrit avant que je te gèle.
Okay, good. Ugh! We're gonna make some space. It'll take some trouble. Just to see what you'd find. I want you out of my room. I miss you all of the time. You make it look so easy. Leaving anything behind. Whoa, 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 whoa. See how much resistance we have? It's insane because it's gonna become muscle memory. I just need to get this. Okay.
What? Oui! Lily! T'es qui, tabarnak? Lily, let's go! Esti, j'ai même pas pu scream! Let's go, Esti! Let's go! T'es qui, t'es une bébé? Let's go! Let's fucking go, Esti! Chris! Il s'appelle Chris dans cette vidéo. Chris, reste info, man! Let's go! Là, tu fermes-tu ta gueule, mon Esti pas propre? Let's go! Man, faut aider Chris, on pourra plus parler! Faut aider Chris! Faut aider Nelly, man! Let's go, man! Oh, yeah! Il pourra plus parler, je pourrai plus parler. Je pourrai plus parler, reste 6 secondes. Oh, oui, Samini, Esti, let's go! Gang, profitez-en, faut le péter, on peut pas plus parler s'il remonte. Yes! Ah, c'est le fun, ça. Merci, la gang, faites un beau travail d'équipe.
You know what's insane? I completely forgot. I completely forgot that we had the knockback. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun.
Relax comme game, ce soir, là. Des fois, on fait des games à 30-40 cas. T'en as-tu un, Samy? Ça dépend, si t'as un x5, Samy, si tu le mets à la fin et tu joues pas dedans, ça sera peut-être à rien. Mais on va voir, y a tout le monde qui va embarquer sur un x5 à la fin.
I got 0 orb, that's the problem.
C'est tranquille vraiment, là. Ah ouais, comment ça, moi, Roxy? Dis-toi une affaire, Alexandre, là, l'autre soir, Kéké, elle a droppé 6 bébés lions à elle toute seule. Bang, 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 bang. Plus des galettes. Ta gueule!
Good luck, fucking kicking one thing. Oh, I died! Shit.
La hauteur parfaite.
La Suisse, tu vas attendre la Suisse. La Suisse, tu vas attendre.
Lab speed 5k.
Oui, x5. Gagne la défense. On va pas dire x5. On avait demandé un x5 tout le monde minimum des donuts.
Garde le tien, Samini, garde le tien, oublie ça. Il est trop tard, mets-le pas. Va me péter. 1 heure peut-être, ça va dépendre de vous autres. Ça fait 2 soirs que.
Nelly, let's go, let's go, let's go. Joe Blast, let's go. Tiens, mon esti de virage.
Samy, t'as bien fait de pas le mettre ton x5 parce que il restait pas assez de temps. C'est pas grave, il nous reste au moins un x5.
I have to do 1.5, 1.50.
Merci mon Will, merci
for cash bonus.
Merci Naomi, merci Kéké.
If I can do that, I'm gonna be super good.
MVP à William, gang. Je le sais, Seb, ça n'a pas de sens. Ok, gang, premier cadeau, profitez-en. Ça peut faire mal, vous allez faire ta gueule à 4 minutes. Comment c'est gros la machine, là? Il est coulé, let's go, gang. Oui, oui, let's go, gang, profitez ça, c'est le temps. Ah, mais parfait, moi, Roxy, prends soin de toi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114,
Okay, so now what I have to do. Whew. 5%. I'm at 5% battery. So the goal right now is to do a very small game. A very small game. I need to do. I want to know what I need, how much I need, but I want to do the 2 level for cash bonus. Because if I can do the 2 level for cash bonus, I can get $2 per beginning. And then we'll do till the end because I'm gonna go sleep. I want you chained in my room. Right now, what we're doing is we're not even trying. All the points I'm gonna go, all the cash I'm gonna do is gonna be for coin. $2.8K.
A bit of a photo? Don't leave.
President choice. I've already cheese. Because imagine first wave.
Don't link it.
You know what's insane? If I manage to do that, the first wave is gonna give me two cash, $2 per. Oh shit! What am I doing?
On a gagné. Samili Poulet, c'est un x5 encore. MVP à William. Merci Josie Beach. Merci Samili. Merci William. Let's go, gang.
Again, just trying to get as much coin as
On
possible.
fait des efforts, gang. On monte ça. Let's go. Bon, tu sais qui va avoir le premier bébé lion ici ce soir, là?
800 points, gang. On a fait des scores de détraqués depuis 2 jours, là.
Qui c'est qui va avoir le premier bébé lion ici? Samili, attends, t'as un x5. T'as ton x5. Ah, tu vas faire ça tout le tour à l'avance. Tout le tour à l'avance. Encore, laisse avec mon passage au justice. Qu'est-ce que ça change comme année?
Voyons.
Soit deux, gang, votre premier pointage, et point d'autre, on va parler à 4 élections. Montez le score, gang, let's go!
Oh, let me blink as you look.
Okay, you know what? Then we'll free up 2 gigs of space, which is great. We've been doing really good at uploading lately. See, 45 per kill, which is insane. Wait a second. My apologies.
Merci, Dieu solide. Body, pourquoi? Dieu solide picu, merci mon boy. Il y a 5 personnes avec le 5 personnes, ça va tomber sur motivé, merci à Redneck, super apprécié, fou, il y en manque 4. Merci, Dieu solide picu, il y en manque 3. Tout le monde ensemble. True only to forward the roses, guys, everybody, let's go.
Eight seconds left. With this, I got 2 videos uploading at the same time, which is great. Those are 2 smaller videos, but still uploaded kind of close. 718 followers, baby. That's what's up. I'm gonna call my mom. I need her to buy me something from Costco.
Merci, Kiki. Merci, avec
It's cutting so much. What the? What a garbage. Meow.
Don't think it watched some Lord of the Rings, right? And Fate of Daniel, which is in French. But I think I might leave it because don't documenting everything. We are doing it the proper way. We are
That same song every single night, bro. Every single night. Holy. This guy loved this song, bro.
taking our time. Look at this one.
Tu vas comprendre.
So the original plan was that because what am I gonna do? Basketball? I'm not a big fan of basketball, to be honest. I have time. So what we're gonna do is gonna be reviewing each episode. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I got all the time in the world.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Tom, I'm supposed to do a thumbnail. No link is your...
Woo.
Je suis bon de partir. Tout le monde dit ça, vous voyez dans ses yeux le rage quit, quoi! Vous voyez dans ses yeux le petit rage quit?
Ouais. Ah, bon.
Contacte les inscriptions, les 165, c'est les 165, c'est écrit. Vous allez tous recevoir une notification 10 minutes avant le déclaration. J'ai vraiment besoin de vous autres. C'est un peu match de 5 minutes. C'est pas la petite sauce. J'ai besoin de tout le monde. Est-ce bon de partir en disant je travaille demain, mais on sait tout le monde qui travaille pas? On est premiers Québécois, même si on est dans un top 3 quand même. On n'est pas dans le top 20, on est top 46, on reste quand même premiers Québécois, let's go!
Let's go, mon Charlie.
On fait des dingueries cette semaine, on fait des dingueries cette semaine, le Québec va tout bien nous supporter après. Ils vont voir qu'on est les meilleurs. Let's go, tourne. En plus, je suis là des comiques en live. Je peux pas dire le contraire. Il y en a des cultures que l'équipe de tu peux l'apprécier. Je peux pas dire le contraire. Je suis là des comiques en live. C'est tabarnak.
Don't blink it, let him
Qui tu vas danser, chanter?
melt
Tu vas
away.
envoyer chier tout le monde comme moi, en dansant, en criant, en chantant. Personne. Juste moi ici. Tu verrais pas dans l'air et tout ça. 3 personnes qui drôles. J'espère que vous la voyez ma belle énergie que je dégage. Je la partage avec vous, cette énergie. Je vais pas parler de 79 points. Si, Brandon, on l'a eu, let's go!
They were good. They.
Merci ton cœur d'équipe, ok? Merci, Gab! Prenez tous vos cœurs d'équipe, la vie. Gab aussi, là. Merci, avec les roses.
I thought I did it.
On attend le point 3 encore, à cause d'eux autres. On met un groupe. On met un groupe sur le point 3. Tout le monde ensemble! Let's go! On leur montre ce qu'on est capable de faire! Aïe, les têtes là! On va profiter, gang, pour le 2 secondes qu'on va parler parce que Kyle va tout péter l'autre bord, là.
I know that.
Merci, ça va être bon. Ah, ta gueule, moi, pendant que t'as pas le droit. Ça va jouer l'autre bord, gang. Oubliez ça, le Kyle, il va tout péter encore. Le Kyle! Merci de faire de la pub! Kyle! Tout le monde! Tout le monde! Tout le monde! Oui!
Don't blink. It's a blink. I know that's facts.
Direct, esti! Bulldozer, mon gars!
Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
On est 170. Même on est à 35 000 likes, les 100 000. Si tout le monde dit, on va se faire chercher les 35 000.
Again, right now what we're doing, we're not trying.
65 000, on va voir on s'en a combien en unité pour ici, tout le monde. Let's go! Ouais, 66 000, let's go! On se rapproche de 100 000, il nous reste 1 minute 20. Oui, 67 000. Let's go! Il manque 33 000. Oui, Zaki, thank you. Oui, 68 000. Oui, 69 000. Il me reste 1 minute 5. 70 000. Il en manque 30 000 en une minute. On est capable de 30 000 likes en une minute. Let's go! Let's go, tout le monde! 29 000. Il en manque 29 000.
Good.
27 000. 28
1.4.
I'll make this work, cause oh that hurts.
Guys, 719 followers. I just got another follower again. What is going on? This is insane.
Descendre en bas, de rabattre l'échelle. C'est un éternel recommencement tout le temps. Je me fais descendre, je me fais traiter comme ça. Ça devient décourageant.
Lâche.
Ça fait des années, gang, que je suis là, des années que je me vois sur l'application, des années que j'essaie de me faire une place, je me fais tout le temps crisser en avant. Tout le temps. Ça sert à quoi, Mika? Il n'y a plus rien qui marche. Ça marche plus.
Oh.
Ah.
Ça marche juste plus. Je sais pas quoi te dire, gang, ça marche plus, ça marche plus. On a eu une semaine de feu, on a fait ça en feu, man, lundi passé, là, ça allait péter, man. Bon. On pétait Chagnon, on pétait n'importe qui. À ce temps, on se fait même péter par Danick. On est dead sur l'application, gang, c'est fini.
Don't blink.
Des fois qu'on a plus un d'espoir que je vois que la team remonte, man, ça chie, là.
Ooh, 25% no. Let's focus on the Golden Tower until everything is more than 100.
Ouais, c'est des losers.
Ah, j'ai l'impression qu'on est bâtons.
Oh.
Je suis pas mal sûr qu'on est bâtons. Regarde, ça fait 3 jours de suite que quelqu'un me dit, je vais être là, même, j'ai chargé full pour toi. Bon, le live, la soirée. Hier non plus. Avant hier non plus. Il y a plein de personnes qui me disent ça fait des jours. Viens là, man, ça va être cool, man, je vais charger pour toi. Il y a personne qui vient. C'est en train de tout tomber. Je regarde Tom Gang qui était là tout le temps, il est pas là. Tu sais, il y a une couple de personnes là. Je sais qui est ce qu'on fait.
I'm gonna go to bed, guys. My storage is full. 11 hours to 1942. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.